go again. Shit, is my mic on? Okay, yeah, it is. Boy. Fuck, I ended up being a minute late. So, if you saw my community post, like, real quick, I think I can get rid of this and be fine. Is it starting here? I just want to check if this is going. Is it going? It looks like it's going. Alright, we should be good. If you saw my community post, my most recent one that I posted like an hour ago, I wanted to start the stream like I say a little earlier, but like this is like 3 hours earlier, so I wanted to start it like a little earlier because of us kind of being a bit behind. We're like a chapter behind. Like I originally planned for this series to be like a month long, and then I like, look through the length of the story again. I'm like, we're gonna have to extend it to like 2-ish months. And then it's like, now that we've only read like 2-ish chapters for one stream, we're a chapter behind. So I want to like, catch up. And this is not even mentioning the Dragon Masquerade, which, like the prequel comic, which is kind of complicated because like you can technically, like, okay, let's go, like, follow me real quick, alright? The subtle art of not giving a fuck. I'm sorry, I just saw this. The subtle art of not giving a fuck. God, now I'm very interested to try and read that. Sorry, I got distracted. Technically you can go to the Patreon, and now it's kind of been released for like, oh no, I already got it. No, I don't need it, cancel. I already have it, so it's like, you could like read it for free online now. Like, my worry was like, would we even be able to read the side comic, The Dragon Masquerade? Because I know it was a side comic and it was something that was like, I know it was on Patreon and you had to like pay for it in order to like read it and stuff. So, even though it is canon, it's technically a side comic, if that makes any sense. So my main worry was like, I wouldn't be able to read it on a live stream because of that, and then I'd have to relay the information. But thankfully, it's like, available online for free now since 2017. So like, yeah, we'll be able to read it either, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out the timeline of events. I'm planning on reading like, let's look at the archive real quick. We're supposed to be on this chapter, chapter 16. We're supposed to be on chapter 16. We're a chapter behind now. We're a chapter behind because of the fucking chapter 10, 11, the Bastion Island arc, and how frustrating that was. We're now a chapter behind. So, basically, the plan was to read chapter 15, 14... Oh, fuck, I forgot about the 10th anniversary. Oh, God, I forgot about the fucking anniversary chapter. No. God, it's gonna be like 200. Fuck, I just realized we're gonna have to like read like 200 to 300 pages, aren't we? Like chapters 15, 16, the 10th anniversary chapter 17, and quite possibly 18 as well. But the issue is with chapter 18... With chapter 18, we have to figure out, like, I gotta figure out, like, should I wait until after chapter 18 or, like, after chapter 19? Because, like, here, if you look at the synopsis, cause, like, I wanted to read the Dragon Masquerade comic as a, like, before we formally meet. Oh, hello, Klaus. Sorry, I'm just doing a little update real quick, cause technically speaking, we're like a chapter behind of what I had originally planned. So I'm like, talking about what I have planned here. Oh, fuck's sake. That would mean we'd have to read like 300 fucking pages tonight, and that's... Fuck. Oh, God. That means, like, the more pages there are, the more I dread, because that means it's more likely that we're gonna see Eric. Speaking of which, let me go to my background images real quick. I forgot to do this before the stream because of like certain things. Forgot to change my background image. There we go. Ah, fuck. There we go. Shit. Yeah. God. Oh, shit. Anyways, so the issue is now I'm trying to think of when we're gonna start, when we're gonna read that chapter, when we're gonna read the prequel comic. For, like, Clovis's backstory and stuff. Because technically speaking, we don't get mention of Clovis until, like, chapter 19. So it's like, should I hold off until, like, we reach chapter 19, like, after 18? Like, after 18, and, like, do the start of the next stream, we meet Clovis? Or, like, do the comic with Clovis in it? Or, like, should I read chapter 19 first, probably? And then for chapter 20, and like before we start chapter 20, we got to do the Dragon Masquerade comic. Because I don't think does he show up? I don't think he shows up until Clovis shows up until chapter 20 or 21. I don't remember exactly. Like, it's pretty tough. Like, I'm trying to figure out the plan here for when I'm gonna read the prequel comic. Because I want to read it alongside the main comic, because technically it's the only one that is, like, confirmed to be canon. And then for, like, another stream, once we're, like, all the way caught up with chapter 21, I'm gonna do, like, maybe the side comics. Sorry, I just heard my, sweet mates outside. Not sure if they're doing anything. What was I gonna say? There was something else I was gonna say. Outside of that. So, figuring out when we're gonna do the Dragon Masquerade. Gotta figure that out. It's either gonna be at the end of this stream or the start of the next stream. Gonna try and get caught up tonight. Or this afternoon, I guess. We're gonna try and get caught up to where we're supposed to be. What else? Oh yeah, also, as I mentioned in my community post, God, this is all messy. Oop, I hit something. Ah, son of a bitch. Let me go back. There we go, got it. Also something I mentioned in my community post. For, like, the online playtest for Twokinds that I ended up getting access to, like, I opened it. I was gonna test it before the stream, but I think we might as well test it now. Because, like, as of January 31st, the server platform issues, like, it was, like, closed. The online server was closed. And now it's, like, on hiatus. Which just has me like, fuck, dude, what the hell was I gonna do? Like, what the hell am I gonna do now? Like, after we caught up on the comic, I was gonna, like, do, like, one stream, like, for fun with, like, the Twokinds online playtest sort of thing. You know? Because once again, G-Boy Gamer, we're a gaming channel first and foremost. Like, that's the more important thing. Like, I'm just doing, like, other stuff, like the webcomic stuff, you know, for fun and stuff, you know? God. It just has me so fucking stressed out. Like, I was gonna, like, real quick, I'm gonna do this on stream. Gonna do this on stream with you guys. We're gonna open it. We're gonna see if we can, like, wander around maybe, like, an empty server or something. I'm not sure. Like, the servers are down, but, like, whatever. I just wanted to test it out, you know. I want to test it out real quick before we, start today's, like, webcomic reading. God, like, in all honesty, this is kind of a bit of a mess. I'll admit, this is a bit of a messy stream, but this is, like, all sorts of stuff that, like, you know, cause, like, for me, school's starting now, so, like, it's gonna be harder for me to do my streams, and I might end up having to cancel, like, the Saturday streams that I, you know, like, last year I managed to fit in, because, like, it's gonna be, like, this year, like, this semester is gonna be very, like, complicated, because of, like, you know, because, like, of reasons, because, like, I gotta, like, within the next 8 weeks, I gotta write, like, a 10-page research essay. Now, it's gonna be 7 weeks. I still gotta pick a topic and stuff, you know, and then there's, like, the quiz in 2 weeks, and then I also have, like, another quiz on Monday. And then that's not even taken into account, like, the sport I play, like, football. Like, I play, like, American football. So it's like, now on top of that, I have to, like, focus on that, like, my morning workouts for that as well. Oh, God, it's gonna be a very messy semester, So yeah, real quick, we're gonna open the Twokinds online playtest. I might have to log in. Might have to log in as well. Relog in, yeah. Like, this is the pre-alpha. Alright, so I'm not gonna, like, even if we do end up playing it... Oh, fuck's sake. Did I type it? Oh no, did I type it wrong? I just made this account today. I just made this account today. Alright, cool. Membership, no. Beta access, no. Check the website and for beta period starts. I mean, it looks like you can play it. You were on the pre-alpha server, so, like, it looks like you can technically play it. Like, I'm not gonna judge the game on the pre-alpha, and of course, there is the beta access stuff that I don't have right now. But yeah, I just wanted to mention it. I just wanted to see it. Looks like right now it can open. Like, let's see. If I click create, will it crash? Okay, it did not crash. Alright, we're good. Alright. Did we quit all the way back? Can we quit all the way back? Alright, let's just quit. Alright. It looks like you can open it. My main worry is, like, I'm probably gonna go further off stream. I'm probably gonna go a little further with it off stream to see if we can actually access the server, because as you can see right here, server platform issues. So it's like, the Twokinds online playtest is gonna be discontinued for now, which all I can say, oh. Wait, what? Is it? Okay, no, this one. Okay, this one is the post. This one was the newer post. This one's like the old post, where it's like, oh, I guess it's down. And like, oh no, it's back up. I'm like, and I see December, I'm like, no, we got the January one. Shit. Oh man, my main worry. Yes, continue to external site, please. God, I know it's very much off topic from what I originally had planned, but like, I just feel like you should know this, because like the plan for like, my streaming stuff is gonna change because of like, some of these things. Fuck, it has been... Okay, well, it's been discontinued. So... I'm not sure if that means... Like, it probably means that the servers are down, of course. But, like, I'm not sure if it means it is probably unplayable. But, like, I'm gonna go further with it off stream. I'm gonna see if I can get it to work off stream. I probably shouldn't be doing this on stream because it's, like, delaying... Like, we're already behind schedule for, like, the reading of the comic. So, like, I don't want to, like, do it on stream, like, end up wasting our time. I'm just gonna probably test it more off stream. I just want to let you know that, like, the plans are gonna change a little bit. One more thing, unrelated to Twokinds. Once we're done with it, once we're done with, like, the webcomic, and, like, if the servers aren't up or, working by the time we, get to the Twokinds online thing, I'm probably gonna hold another vote. Odds are, like, it depends on if Ubel comes out by then, but odds are it's probably gonna, but once again, as I mentioned before, Ubel is probably not gonna come out until, like, the timeline where it can come out is, I missed chapter 14. It's part of the last stream. Sorry, I'm kind of all over the place today because, like, I basically had to get everything done this morning, like, way sooner, as well as, like, like, test out, because, like, I saw on the, when I opened up Steam, because, like, I always open it up to, like, do the daily login for Paladins. But, like, when I opened up Steam, I was, like, kind of curious about the Twokinds online playtest. And I saw that the servers were down, and it's gonna be discontinued for now. And I'm like, shit, is this even gonna be playable? Because I planned on playing it. Like, for the longest time, I planned on, like, doing, like, a review, like, maybe, like, a review of this webcomic, like I did Zoophobia, or, like, you know, with, like, maybe some rewrite concept, and maybe playing the online playtest for the longest time, for the past year. And now it's kind of fucking going to shit, with us not only being behind schedule of, like, the reading of the webcomic, but also now the playtest is, like, in a questionable condition to where it's like, can I even play it? Alright. Unrelated. Okay, back to the unrelated topic. What did you think of it? Chapter 14. Honestly, I fucking hate Eric. It just made me hate Eric all the more. And then I did go on, like, a mini rant about Eric, and, like, fucking, I don't know, I thought I read somewhere, like, oh my god, do I have to fucking look up Eric Twokinds? Oh yeah, if you weren't here last stream, I changed my background for it. Where it's this fucking meme, where it's like, Eric post, justification for slavery, and then Nora post, when you caused sexual assault Lamal. Just the fucking two worst characters, in my opinion, in this fucking webcomic. I say two worst, as in, like, two worst written. Because, like, these are characters we're supposed to be rooting for, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good meme. The thing that... Oh, fuck, I'm going off topic. I'm sorry. Fuck. Okay. Before we go back to Twokinds, I gotta finish this. I gotta finish this thought. I'm gonna stop looking at chat for a minute, or before I get distracted again. Okay, so once again, as I mentioned before, Ubel is gonna be coming out within, like... It's supposed to be coming out, if it doesn't get delayed, within the next month or two. Not sure if we're gonna be done with, we might be done with Twokinds by then, but I'm not sure if we're gonna be done with AI the Somnium Files by then. So it's like, since it's a series that I've already started, it's going to be, like, it's gonna take priority over, like, other series. So, like, my worry is that, if I do finish, like, Twokinds, and then, like, the Saturday stream thing does open up, I might have it, like, open to, like, I might have, like, another poll where it puts, like, Ultra Kill and, like, all the other choices that I put in my community post. Plus the game I just got, Hi-Fi Rush, because, like, my friend, like, recommended it for me. Like, it's probably gonna take priority over either that or AI the Somnium Files. Odds are it's probably, unfortunately, gonna be AI the Somnium Files, so, like, I can have, like, you know, two different types of games going on, because, like, I don't want, like, visual novel, or, like, you know, both, like, my Saturday and Sunday streams to be, like, visual novel or, like, you know, point-and-click adventures. Like, I want there to be, like, okay, what I'm trying to say is, I want there to be, like, a balance between, like, the more action-oriented games. So, like, the Saturday stream is probably gonna be, like, you know, an action-oriented game, which is why the next time I put a poll up, it's probably gonna be, like, all action-oriented games, rather than, like, you know, visual novel games, because I'm already kind of playing AI the Somnium Files, and I want to double up on visual novels. You know? Like, that's basically, like, my thought process right now for that. I know it's a bit messy. Once again, I didn't really plan this as well. Like, throughout as well. Like, I kind of just woke up this morning, looked at, you know, like, the Twokinds schedule idea that I had, realized that I'm behind, looked at the Twokinds online playtest, realized the servers are down, and, like, basically, like, everything is kind of falling apart. Ay vey. Alright. Now that that is done, just get that disclaimer done. I already opened it, didn't I? Yeah. Something my friend mentioned. Something my friend apparently mentioned is that the slaves that Eric owns is supposedly only the 3, which is like Keidran, Mike, and Evels. Which I fucking highly doubt. Like, I looked at the wiki, and I'm like, no, there is no information on that. Like, there's no information that, oh, those are the only 3 he owns. Alright? I'm pretty sure early on, he's mentioned he had, like, slaves in other places. It's probably, like, most of the slaves, from what I heard, from like my friend, that most of the slaves are owned by Roderick, actually. Like, when Eric and Roderick's parents passed away, they both got the house, and then, like, Roderick was given the slaves. And that, oh, it's not actually his slaves that he was, like, having sex with, or like, oh, it was not actually his slaves that, oh, he took the free will of. It's actually, he owns the family business, which is either, yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly the fucking point. Which just makes my friend's argument kind of fall apart, Makes my friend's argument kind of fall apart. And it, Eric just gets worse. Remember when he has, the fucking ability to, steal people's wills with, the fucking control spells and shit? We saw it with, Evils and shit. Who's to say he didn't do that to, the female Keidran he owns? It's somehow worse. That somehow makes Eric look way worse. I don't want to talk about Eric anymore, in all honesty. Everything I've said about Eric has already been said. This post says it all. Eric is in desperate need. If you're going to really keep his character. Yeah. Yeah, also, he only did things to other people's slaves. That doesn't excuse anything. Still a power. Yeah. In fact, it's debatably worse because it's he's actively making their life harder. He's actively making their life way harder because we already seen how shitty Roderick is. You're just getting assaulted from 2 different angles now. At that point. Oh, God. Man, Eric just gets worse and worse the more you spend time with him. He's in desperate need of a rewrite. I believe I mentioned this last stream, but, I kinda took a look at, a look at Saria's character from Twokinds. Oh yeah, I did talk about this last stream, and I'm why the fuck didn't he write him more resembling Saria? If that makes any sense, To resemble Saria a bit more. Sure, you could still have, if you really want to. I wouldn't do it. Getting better by chapter 19. God, yeah, but then it's there's something I wanted to say about that. I'm gonna hold off until we get to chapter 19. Something I want to say about that is, does it really matter? But then it feels like I should be saying the same thing to Trace, because technically speaking, it's not let's look at a similar story that has an amnesiac hero. A story that I actually played. Dustin and Elysian Tale. Not sure if you heard of it. Pretty sure Tom made some fan art of it. Pretty sure he played it too. Not sure if he could have been inspired by it to an extent. I'm not sure the timeline of events of when the game came out. Odds are the comic probably came out way before the game. I just wanted to say this real quick. Dust. Spoiler alert, where the fuck is it? Where's Dust and Elysian Tale? There it is. God, there's so much there. Something I wanted to mention with Dust and Elysian Tale that also has an amnesiac hero. The thing is, spoiler alert for Dust. Dust, a major plot twist is that Dust is actually a combination of, 2 souls that was, re-resurrected to be, I guess, sort of the chosen one archetype that's meant to save the day. It's a gross oversimplification, but, just stick with me. Where basically it combines the dynamics of innocence and power, and, kindness and power, that sort of thing. The kindness from, this one character's brother who genuinely wanted to, help people and was, a good person. And then the power that came from, one of the the main villains' most loyal, allies, who was, an assassin, sort of thing. Technically speaking, the assassin still killed, a whole bunch of people. He worked with, a genocidal dictator and stuff, Worked with a genocidal dictator and stuff. Dust has his soul within him. Is he guilty of that? It's another example. Another example of this would be Avatar: The Last Airbender with, was it Kyoshi? Avatar Kyoshi? When she killed that one dictator, accidentally. Not really him accidentally, but it was mostly the dictator staying in one place and then dying. And then there was, that group of people who wanted, the Avatar executed or whatever. That sort of thing. Where, like, technically, yes, Aang is the Avatar. He does have Kyoshi's soul, but he's not Kyoshi. He's simultaneously Kyoshi and not Kyoshi. Like, it's a similar thing to that, to where technically Dust is that assassin, but also not that assassin. Dust is also his own person. I feel like it works better in that retrospect. Like, if you look at it at that angle, it works better. Like, this kind of hero where it's like, oh, the hero is like an amnesiac kind of thing, or like the hero doesn't remember something he did, like, at whether that be in a past life or whatever, you know? That sort of thing. Yeah, the line is very fucking blurry with Trace, because as we saw in the back, like, he wasn't always like a genocidal dictator before his wife died, you know? He wasn't always like that. He became that because of, like, you know, his wife getting murdered by, like, that one wolf Keidran, you know? He became that. And then now, since it's, oh god, and since technically speaking, Trace, god, fucking, the line is so blurry with Trace. At the very least, he's questioning it. The difference is, unlike Eric, where he's unjustifiably bad and has no self-awareness of how he's bad until, like, kinda recently. I say kinda recently because of, like, what we get in chapter 14, but it's like such a little amount. Like, it feels like too little too late sort of thing. You know? God. I'm like, Trace feels bad and he genuinely wants to, like, you know, help out whatever way he can. Like, he does have that, you know, feeling bad thing, that guilt. Eric does not, in fact, have that. Until, like, maybe recently with Kat. But once again, it's only tied to Kat, and not to any other Keidran. You know? God, I fucking hate Eric so much. Like, I'm just so tired of talking about how much I hate Eric. Like, fuck. Like, I literally went from talking about how Eric can be fixed, to going back to, like, looping all the way back to talking about how much I hate Eric. Like, in all honesty, I wouldn't have even written Eric to be a hero. Like, if this were my story, Eric would have been like a villain, like one of the villains. Like, maybe he could, like, have kidnapped. He only goes on. Yeah, he only gets less and less relevant as it goes on, and I can only hope and pray that he doesn't stick around. For long, you know? I can only hope and pray that he doesn't stick around for long and we never fucking see him again. Maybe we get some mentions of him, maybe we get to see him occasionally, which I would hate. But I just don't want him to be a part of the main cast anymore. I hate him so much that I can't even fucking think straight. Like, I'm trying to tell you the way how I could fix Eric while still keeping him as a main cast member. But, like, I literally just went on about how, like, Eric should either not exist or should have been written as a villain. I keep doing that. Okay, let's just talk about, like, 2 ways I would rewrite Eric. Alright, back to the villain plot point. Maybe he, like, I don't know, becomes like I don't want to say minor antagonist, like an antagonist for an arc. Where, like, he kidnaps Flora or something, because, like, she caught his eye. Or, like, you know, maybe the boat. Like, on the boat, he tries to, like, I don't know, take advantage of Flora or something. Or, like, it could be something interesting, where it brings back, like, remember the Pharaoh Keidran? Remember that plot point with the Pharaoh Keidran? What chapter was that? Was that chapter 4 or 5? It might have been 6. Where is it? I don't remember what specific chapter. First introduced in chapter 1. Really? Was it all the way in chapter 1? Like the Pharaoh Keidran? I mean, not that kind of Pharaoh Keidran. Like, I mean the mind broken Pharaoh Keidran, where Keidran go back to, like, the Pharaoh state. And it could be permanent. Okay. Chapter 5. Yeah. Like, maybe, I don't know, Eric tries to do something so bad that it nearly, oh, there it is, in chapter 5, it says it right there. Whoops. I fucking missed that. Where maybe he breaks Flora to where she goes to a Pharaoh Keidran, and then Trace helps bring her back after Eric is defeated. Or, I would make Eric more like Saria. To where he's kinda like the, forgot the name. I already mentioned this so many times in the last stream, and I forgot the name. It was like that one German guy during World War II. Punches the tiger in the jaw. Yeah. I forgot his name! Schindler! There we go. Where he's like the Schindler of slave owners in the past. Where it's like, oh, maybe like, he could have been like similar to Saria, where he like purchases slaves. And then before that law was introduced, he, either pays them, like he turns them into like paid servants, like releases them, turns them into paid servants, and, helps them try to get back to their land, like similar to what Saria did with Rose. And then maybe some stay behind, like maybe Cat stays behind. Then, sure, there'd still be that slight power dynamic, but at the very least, he's already let them go, He's already let them go, they have their choice, they have their free will, right? That was before the law was introduced, and now he's still trying to be, yeah, there's still moral complications to sort out with that situation, yeah, true, but those things are at least addressed. Yeah, and then maybe when the law is introduced, he can no longer free them, and now he has a harder time trying to purchase slaves. Maybe, I don't know how you go about it now, because at that point he'd be notorious for that sort of thing. He'd kind of be notorious for that sort of thing beforehand. Maybe he purchases them somehow, I don't want to say offshore, like underground at that point. Or like maybe on good terms with his brother who is a Templar, and even though his brother doesn't agree with his opinion, he's still, like, after they both lost their parents, Roderick sees Eric as, like, the last brother, like, last family member he has left, and he's willing to betray the Templar, or, like, put his own safety at risk, in order to help his brother, maybe? And then maybe, like, his brother can purchase slaves, and then somehow give them to Eric? And then Eric has no choice but to keep him because of the law. At least for now. But at the very least, he would be much more lenient, like letting them keep their free will without the control spell. Still a lot of moral complications, but it's also trying to work within the rules. Because it's like, oh, if I get caught or arrested, it's not only like, oh, I'll be executed. It's not like him being fearful for his life. It could be you could go two different angles, where it's like, oh, he could be fearful for his life at that point, but he's still trying to do the right thing, or he doesn't really care much about his own life and just wants to protect the Keidran because they're people too, but if he gets caught, letting them go, letting them free and all that sorts of things, then that means that, what was I gonna say? Then that means that, after he gets executed and die, the Keidran are just gonna be, like, the Keidran he owns are gonna be either given to his brother, which odds are probably not, because at that point they're gonna know the connection between Eric and Roderick. Like, once again, this is my rewrite, idea sort of thing. They're gonna know the connection between Eric and Roderick, and maybe it's highly likely that Roderick is also gonna be executed as well in my rewrite if they do get caught doing that sort of thing. So it's like, oh, if I get executed, the minute you mention those, you're terribly immoral. Yeah, I know, but it's like trying to work within the rules of the world. Like, once again, as most of the, slave owners, like, for my rewrite, as most of the slave owners use that control spell, Eric does not. And he, Eric does not, and he allows them to keep their free will in, my rewrite, which is highly illegal, but, it's, him, kind of risking his own life to try and give, the Keidran, who would either be sent to the gallows or sent to a worse owner, trying to give him, at least a somewhat comfortable life. Once again, this is, after Trace goes into power and adds that law. Beforehand, he would purchase them and, let them go. Or, purchase them and then, let them, go and, start having them work as, paid servants, similar to, what Saria did to Rose. And, helps them, pay their way to, back to their homeland. And then there's some who stay behind, as I mentioned with, maybe a similar dynamic to, how Rose and Saria had. Cat stays behind, after Eric, and my rewrite purchases her and, frees her and she becomes a paid servant. Maybe. If Eric is shown to be in the good light, yeah, he cannot use those. He cannot use those. Of course, then in comes chapter 14. Cause, like, if we do this massive rewrite, like, I've also mentioned another rewrite thing that I do, but, like, fuck, okay, you're gonna have to watch the last stream for that. Holy shit, we're gonna spend an hour talking about how much shit I'm gonna rewrite. Alright, but then herein lies the issue with chapter 14 where I can see it still somewhat working, maybe? Like, maybe, like, you could still have a similar reaction. Like, maybe, what was I gonna say? Like, once again, maybe we could have him actually start, freaking out with him having a near-death experience, because, like, once again, he nearly died alongside Kat. Like, maybe he could still see Kat as, like, that sibling sort of thing, which I would also remove. Like, if I were to completely rewrite Eric's character, I would not make him a pervert or, like, a simp. But, like, if we want to keep some semblance of Eric in there where he's still at least somewhat recognizable, I guess we could keep those tropes in there. But I would change it to where he's never had sex with, like, Kat. He's never had sex with Kat. Because, once again, Kat was literally bred to be, like, where is it? Do I still have it? I'm not sure if I still have it up. Alright, I might as well fucking bring it up. Might as well bring it up. Because, like, on the wiki, I'm not sure if it's, like, on the character sheet or whatever, and then I don't remember if it was, like, mentioned in the story. But Kat was literally bred to be more physically appealing for human owners, which is just, yikes, Chief. That's a yikes from me. That's a yikes from me, dog. Like, that sort of thing, it's on her character sheet, yeah. That's a fucking yikes from me. It's a very big yikes from me. God, dude, like... Fuck, I know it's messy. I have it written down. I should have, like, been reading off of this, but, like, whatever. God. I just hate Eric as he is right now so much, and there's so many different things that the creator could have done with him. It'd still be somewhat morally objective, because technically he is still a slave owner, but at least at that point he'd still be like the Schindler. Like, he'd still be like the Schindler of slave owners, where, like, sure, Schindler was still technically speaking a Nazi, but he was trying his best to make, like, an easier life. It could have been way worse for, like, for the Jews and, like, other prisoners of war that he had to, for lack of better terms, take care of. And then there was, like, that part where it was, like, Schindler's List, to where, like, he, like, tried to protect everyone he can, making the best of a worse situation, of a bad situation, sort of thing, trying to work within society, because sure, you could do it in a violent way, but then that caused bloodshed. Like, maybe Eric, once again, could be, like, the more, like, for lack of better terms, like, lover instead of fighter kind of person, where he, would much rather work, diplomatically than, like, more physically, if that makes any sense. God, dude, that was very long-winded. Something I mentioned last stream, but, like, as you mentioned before, something I mentioned before about chapter 10 and 11's B-plot with, like, Mike and Tom. Not Mike and Tom, but Mike and Evel's B-plot, where, like, I completely forgot that was the B-plot. I usually don't forget that sort of thing. I usually don't forget many things unless they're, like, either stupid, dumb, or, like, really, really bad or boring. Somehow, the fucking B-plot where Nora transforms Mike into a girl, and then we basically have that, like, Evel's trying to get into Mike's pants. Like, trying to get Mike to strip and shit. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, we're trying to make these characters likable, right? Like, literally the only thing that made them sympathetic to this point, somewhat, is the fact that they were slaves. Like, literally, that's the only thing. We don't even know them as people or characters. We don't know them enough as people or characters. In all honesty, like, as I mentioned before, I would rewrite them to where if we're really gonna have them as the B-plot, if we're gonna really have him as the B-plot, I would like to show, like, Mike's interest in merchant work. You know, show Mike's interest in merchant work. Something that's mentioned in, like, a future chapter. Right? Like, it maybe Mike could be generally smarter than Evels. Like, once again, this is also the rewrite where Eric is nicer. So, like, you know, maybe, like, Eric allows them, like, much more free time. And, like, maybe, you know, similar to how he helped Kat learn how to read, maybe he'll either does it himself or, like, maybe Kat teaches Mike and Evels how to read if they wanted to. Maybe Evels would be like, nah, I don't really need that skill. And then maybe Mike would be like, hold on a minute, I'd probably like to learn that. You know? And then maybe, like, you know, after they're done with, like, their work, like, on their off time, like, you know, after Eric sends them, you know, off to do their work and after they're done, like, on their off time, he allows them to, like, wander around the island and stuff. You know? Without, like, straying too far or whatever, you know? Where, like, Mike maybe can, like, show Mike's interest in merchant work. And show maybe he has, like, and maybe, like, he helps out, like, on the Basseton merchants or something, you know? And then maybe we could show Evels' more brotherly side with, like, either, whether that be with, like, helping Mike out, or maybe he, like, plays with some, like, Basseton kids or something. You know? Just some ideas out there. Like, something that we see in the future that could help us endear us to these two characters. God, Jesus Christ, that was so long-winded. It's been, like, 40 minutes, and we still have to read chapter 15. God, the last couple chapters was a fucking roller coaster. There were some things I liked, some things I didn't like. A lot of things I didn't like, actually, now that I think about it. Especially, like, 10 and 11. Like, fuck's sake, I know I'm going on yet another rant. But it's like... Fucking... Like, Keith's backstory was that he was sent to the fucking mainland. Like, banished. Sent to the mainland. Yeah, banger of a payoff? Yeah. He was sent to the mainland to find Trace. But, like, when was Keith banished again? Keith was banished as a kid. And Trace is only a couple years older than him, you know? So it's like Trace wasn't even Grand Templar yet. So, like, I'd rewrite it for him to bring back the Grand Templar for political reasons. Instead of, like, oh, let's bring back Trace specifically, bring back the Grand Templar for political reasons, and then by the time he gets there, Trace is the Grand Templar. Like, that fixes that. And then, for, like, Trace, I would fix it to where, like, instead of 6 seasons, because then that wouldn't make sense, because 6 seasons, unless there's, like, a season per year, or, like, a season and, like, a fucking quarter or whatever per year, instead of 6 seasons, maybe it meant, I'm gonna give him benefit of doubt, maybe he meant cycle of seasons. Like, I'd probably be more, you know, specific with that line so that there isn't, like, a blurry line to where it's, like, 6 seasons. Instead of 6 seasons, it's 6 years ago. Because Trace turned Mary into a Keidran and took over all that 4 years ago. If his wife died 6 seasons ago, that means she died a year and a half ago, which doesn't make sense for the timeline. And sure, if Trace's wife did die, in fact, 6 years ago, sure, it's still a tight timeline between him and her getting married, because they got married when he was, like, 18, and he would have been 18 at the time. Would have been a tight timeline to where, like, oh, these two got married, you know, and then wife dead, you know. Still would have been a tight timeline, but it still would have made sense. Like, I would have just made it more clear that it's not 6 seasons, it's 6 years. Like, that's what I would fix. That was, like, a major thing that broke me with chapter 10 and 11 and just drained me of all my energy. That was a major thing. Next to the B-plot. Also, I forgot for a moment. Fuck, I just looked here. I forgot for a moment. But it's like for chapters 11, where the fuck was Lady Nora? Did she ever mention that? I don't remember if she mentioned that. It must have been a stupid reason. Cause, like, Trace gets kidnapped and shit. And it's like, where the fuck was Lady Nora the whole time? Because, like, I think, like, they said, like, Like, was she busy with something else? Like, she should have still been nearby if she managed to save Trace and shit, you know? Like, did they mention it? Like, what the fuck was she doing? Like, she's supposed to turning some other poor sap into a girl. Probably, in all honesty. Honestly, probably. For fuck's sake. God. Ugh. Man, Eric and Nora are fucking terrible characters. I'm glad Nora is out of the picture for a while, but we still have to deal with Eric. Damn it. God, like, all of this shit. All of this shit. Like, something, also a disclaimer for chapter 12. There's been a miscommunication between me and, like, the chapter with, like, what we're shown versus what we're told. Like, I was an idiot, but, like, as we saw in, like, a flashback sort of thing, where the fuck is it? Where we got to see the events of, like, what transpired. Was it this? Yes, it was this page. Where, it's... the fuck, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck was it? Where are they talking about it? Where did they talk about it? Abalaster claimed that he was forced to kill Kathleen after being attacked unprovoked. Yeah, something I wanted to mention, because I'm like, oh no, they're obviously showing us something different. Like, something I wanted to mention real quick. Something that's like an oopsie on my part, and I was just being stupid. Technically, this is just an audience thing. We're being shown an audience thing. They don't know what really happened. Alabaster fucking was, like, putting misinformation and shit, like, and lied and shit. He was lying and, you know, and all that shit. Alright, so, like, and I mean Alabaster as in this guy, not his son. I just want to make a disclaimer there. Alabaster, this guy. Like, I just want to, you know, mention that real quick, because, like, I think I said, like, oh, it's showing us something completely different. I think that's the point. We get to see as an audience what really happened, but the characters don't know what really happened. I think that's the point. That's an oopsie on my part. That's not bad writing. It's just me being stupid. It literally says claimed. They told us it correctly. That was just me misreading the situation. Alright? That was me misreading the story. God. But the only thing but there's still one thing that kind of makes that part kind of fall apart, in my opinion. And that's, you know, the question of why the fuck was Alabaster at their house in the first place? Or, like, why the fuck was, like, cause weren't they separated? Like, weren't they separated into male and female? And I already know that the wife and husband don't stay together, apparently, I don't think. So it's like, why the fuck was Keith's dad even there in the first place? And more importantly, why the fuck was Keith there in the first place? How did they get in the walls? How the fuck were they in the walls? They're in the walls. They're in the goddamn walls, and it makes no fucking sense. Like, how did they even get there? Did Alabaster bring him in? If so, then what the fuck? Why was Keith there? Did, like, Keith's father take him with him? Like, how the fuck does this work, timeline-wise? Because, like, if Keith's father took him with him, then how did Keith misunderstand, like, oh shit, dad killed mom? Like, was he just waiting outside or something? Like, oh, God, no. It's like the longer I look at this, the more I realize that one of my favorite characters, Keith, like, I actually liked Keith's character, is actually poorly written too. Oh, God. Child isn't subject to the separation, and generals are likely to bypass it. Yeah, generals are likely to bypass it. Are they? Are child subject to the separation? I guess we can probably let that go. But then it's like, it's possible that children aren't subject to it. It's possible. But, like, even if the generals can bypass it, which, okay, fine, willing to admit, generals should be free to bypass it because they're going to need to go within the walls to meet with the king and stuff, you know? But it's like, Keith as a kid? Like, are they allowed within the walls? Are they? Like, we're not really shown it. Like, we see the pregnant Basseton woman outside the walls for whatever fucking reason, which makes no logical sense. If anything, in my opinion, and if anything, the fucking Basseton woman should be especially within the walls, where it's safe and protected in case any invaders come in. But okay, whatever. Fucking pregnant Basseton woman's outside walls. Alright, where it's less protected. Okay, I see how it is. Whatever. Makes no sense, but okay. Ugh. God. My thoughts are fucking racing right now. I feel lightheaded. Trying to understand that part. God, it's like rather fucking convenient, huh? Like, are kids, like, I mean, I guess if they're, like, younger, of course they're gonna stay with their mom within the walls, but then that begs the question, where was Keith that time? Alright, let's say that until they become, like, I don't know, 12 years old or join the military, Basseton boys get to stay with their moms within the walls where it's safe and protected. And then, like, you know, whatever. And they're free to go within and outside the walls whenever the fuck they want, alright? As long as they're, like, visiting the father or whatever. As long as they're in the care of their father when they're outside the walls or whatever. Alright, let's say that is how it is. Let's say that is how it is. Where the fuck was Keith? Was Keith with his father at the time then? Because then, like, wouldn't he and his father go to their mom at the same time? If not, then where the fuck was Keith? Was Keith inside the house? Did he not hear the commotion downstairs? But then it's also shown that Keith was outside. So, like, and it was, like, after curfew. So Keith shouldn't even have been fucking out. He shouldn't have been out. He went off to training. He said, oh, he did. But it was after curfew, wasn't it? Like, unless, oh, that's fair enough. You know what? You're right. But then, it's after curfew. They do training after curfew? Is that allowed? Like, was he with his dad at the time? Like, was he? No. He was on his own. Why the fuck was he on his own? How the fuck did he even do that after curfew? It was after curfew. He should have been inside. How did he not get caught? How did his dad not catch him? It must have been, like, with mom. Like, did he sneak out? The only thing I can think of is that he snuck out. Which, okay, fair enough. But then it's like, where the fuck did he go? How did he not get caught? There should have been guards. Oh god, it's like you gotta fucking stretch the story so much. And then, like, it fucking, like, eventually, if you stretch the story too much, if you stretch your story too much, your audiences, what the fuck was the word? What's the term I'm looking for? God, I'm fucking exhausted. Like, disbelief. Things that they could, like, you know, let go. And the story can still make sense. Like, eventually, that's gonna break. Suspension of disbelief. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much. I forgot that term for some fucking reason. Oh, God. Something I really hope that doesn't get forgotten. That feels like it's going to get, like, it's been getting forgotten. Is, like, Keith bringing Laura's cremated body back to her homeland. Like, that's the plan, right? He's not just planning on keeping her body, right? Like, you're gonna bring her back, like, her body back to her homeland, right? Like, that's the plan? Like, that's the plan? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's mentioned that she has a sister and, like, family. Maybe her parents could be dead by now, but they're probably not. You know, you're gonna bring her back to her homeland, right? To her family, right? That's the plan, right, Keith? I hope that plot point doesn't get forgotten. Oh, God. Because if so, it's just gonna destroy my fucking suspension of liking Keith's character when he's probably arguably one of my favorite characters within the series. Alright, let's start chapter 15. If I keep talking, if I could keep talking. I have so much here. I could keep talking about stuff. But it's like, we're gonna be here for fucking ever if I do. Okay, here we go. I mean, okay. Okay, Keith, I understand. It's been a long time. I know this is sudden. I shouldn't have expected things to go back the way they were. Wait, no. Laura, I've reconsidered. Huh? I don't need more time. I want us to be together again. You want us, but what about your people? It doesn't matter anymore. I don't need to stay here. All I want is to return with you. But really? You mean it? Yes. Oh, thank you, Keith. That's all I've ever wanted to hear. You have no idea how long I've waited. I wish this was how it happened. Ugh. Alright, this is actually a pretty good moment. Sorry. I just remembered something. I don't know why I thought this is funny. It's a little sad. It's really, in reality, it's kind of sad. But like, I don't know why I found it funny, but like, remember Laura's locket and how it had like the magic crystal in it? It also apparently had like, after I looked at Laura's character sheet, it also had like a lock of Keith's hair in it. And like, I'm just sitting there thinking, when the fuck did she get that? Like when Keith wasn't looking, like I just keep imagining when Keith wasn't looking, Laura just fucking picks a bit of his hair while he isn't looking and just keeps it on her at all times. It's kind of sad and depressing. It reminds me of like Jobless Reincarnation with like, fuck, I forgot, like the fucking redhead and the other guy at the end of season 1. It's been a while since I've rewatched it. I forgot their names. I know the main character's name was like Rudy, like that's his nickname. Can't remember the girl's name at the moment. Can't wait for season 2 of that, by the way. But like, can't remember the girl's name at the moment. But basically, oh god, I kind of skipped the scene because I got uncomfortable because it's so, because like the morality of that situation is so fucking complicated. Because technically it's an isekai of like how old was that guy? I don't even know. He was definitely an adult. He was at least within his 20s, 30s probably. And then he was reincarnated. He was like a 12-year-old. And then he did end up having sex with a girl who I don't even know. I think she was a teenager. And it's like, fucking yikes, dude. Like, there's so many fucking things complicated about isekai of where adults get reincarnated as children. The Japan moment? Yeah. Fucking anime, am I right? Basically, they do it. Next morning, she's gone and leaves, she cut her hair and all that, leaves the hair with him and all that. It's like a whole, like, for some reason it reminded me of that. Like, it kind of reminded me of that in terms of like, oh, that's kind of sad, you know? But then it also kind of has me laughing with, like, when the fuck did Laura get that lock of hair from Keith? Maybe it could have been from like, oh, like Keith's hair was getting long and then he got a haircut and then she just so happened to keep like a lock of Keith's hair. I'm not sure. Sorry, like we're getting fucking off topic again. Jesus Christ. Having trouble sleeping, Keith? Huh? You? What are you doing here? How did you get on the ship? You don't think the king would send you away without an escort, did you? I am here to assist you. From now on, I shall act as your advisor and manservant, as the need arises. Oh, figures they wouldn't trust me to do be on my own. It's not like that at all. Think of me as recompense for your prior banishment. Right. Keith, I am sorry about what happened to your fiancée. I know Laura meant a lot to you. I remember the way your eyes lit up when I informed you she was on the island. She must have been very special. Yes, she was. Okay, I'm glad that we're exploring this. I can appreciate how we explored the slaves wanting freedom first. Wish we could to explore this first, but you know what? It's fine. Makes sense to why this would be explored first. Wish this chapter was still better written. Wish we could have been more endeared to Mike and Evel's characters by, using my rewrite. Not even sure if my rewrite, Eric, could work like this. Like, maybe Eric's brother could have left him with, like, the collar thing. Like, maybe, Eric's brother was helping him set up the ship. Eric ends up finding the collar, within his, drawer. It's like, why the fuck did my brother leave this in here? And then, just closes it, rolls his eyes or whatever. That sort of thing. And is at first dismissive about it. But then after his near-death experience on, the Basseton Islands, and the near-death experience of, someone he really cares about, like Kat, he, is a lot more on guard. And is a lot more suspicious, a lot more on guard and stuff. And then that's what drives him to go to, this moment. It would also make sense to why he's locking up, a in his eyes, a 14-year-old teenager who ended up setting fire to like his to the boat and shit. You know? Like maybe we could have an arc to where he's like a lot more paranoid. Maybe. Alright, meanwhile, 1 second, almost there. You're free. How does it feel? I don't know how to feel about... Oh, fuck. God, I can't read. I don't know how to feel yet. Is this really it? Just like that, I'm free? Well, there are still a few things Trace and Eric have to work out, but basically, yeah. Alright, Mike, you're up next. Just give me your wrist, and then I'll... You could take those off? You could take those off this whole time? Oh, well, yeah, sure, I mean, they were really loose. Well, why didn't you do that before? Really? You managed to take off... Did he have a collar around his... Oh, no, Eric took that off, right? Yeah, Eric took that off. Never mind. Okay, makes sense. He was able to take off the ones on his wrist. It makes sense. Mike was, like... For lack of better terms, Mike is a twink. I could put them back on if you'd like. No, it's fine. The moment has passed. Alright, I appreciate some of the comedy moments. Yes, sir, you agree with me. I can't believe Kat was the fucking first character to, like, realize, at least to an extent, Natini's transness, you know? I can't believe Kat was the fucking first character. I'm not gonna lie, I started disliking Kat a little bit, because I'm like, oh, fuck, she's just fucking Eric if he was like a slave, Keidran. And it's like, oh, nope, there's still semblance of character beneath her, you know, beneath the surface. Kat's a Chad? I'm not sure how to feel about that topic, because, like, right now, it has that, God, it's like an issue I had, one of the many issues I had with, Steven Universe and the Crystal Gems, like, I forgot what the show was specifically called, Steven and the Crystal Gems, I believe. An issue I had with, like, Pearl, and, like, the reveal of Rose being Pink Diamond. Like, I already knew, I heard that theory. I thought about it and all that. Like, it would have been a cool thing. It would have been a cool thing to know. But the fact that, like, on top of that, Pearl was, like, Pink Diamond's, you know, basically servant, slave sort of thing. It has that power dynamic. And then, like, the fact that Pearl, like, is Pearl's feelings genuine at that point? It's like, like, I never liked the slave falls for the master trope. It was an issue that I not only had with Steven Universe, but it was also an issue I had with, like, that I kind of found iffy, that I was, like, yikes in, that I said yikes to when I was watching Shield Hero. I don't really like it. I don't really like that trope, especially when they do have the fucking control spell, or when they're, like, genetically disproposed. I don't fucking know the proper term for it. Or, like, literally made to be, like, you know, slaves and stuff. That's why I'm very iffy on Kat. Because, like, here's the thing. My friend and I had this one thing, a bit off topic, had this one thing where it's like, oh, fuck, marry, kill, you know? Fuck, marry, kill sort of thing. Like, with the cast down here. And in all honesty, most of them, because of, like, how I mentally work, I don't like to go against, like, main ships. Because not only, like, it saves me from disappointment later on. I don't go against the main ship. You know, like, the ship that the series is obviously going for. I don't go against these two. I don't go against these two. Like, I don't go against the main ship. Sometimes I go a little bit out there, like with Mike and Evels right here, where it's like, it's questionable, oh, these two maybe could end up together, but, like, it's, like, not canon or anything, and it's sorta hinted at, maybe, but it's, like, questionable kind of hinting at, if that makes any sense. Basically, for the fuck, marry, kill, first of all, they have to be legal, so that takes these two at the end out, for sure. And then it kinda stretches it. I have to stretch it because of, like, the technicalities of the Keidran, because Keidran age faster than humans, and even though they're technically, like, I don't know, like, let's say 11 or 12 years old, they're technically adults. So, like, I stretch it out. Obviously, the kill option was Eric. Like, no hesitation. Fuck, marry, kill. I went backwards. I'm like, okay, kill Eric for sure. Fuck. Well, the fuck option was very tough. Honestly, I think out of all of I think out of this cast down here, like, cause, like, here's the thing. I'm demisexual, which, you know what? I'm just gonna pull it up. Demisexuality is like, you know, on the asexual scale, where it's basically, I'm only become like, you know, I only become sexually attracted to people after I develop a close emotional bond with them, you know? So, it's very fucking hard for me to, like, separate the marry and fuck thing. But, like, if I had to choose on the fuck scale, it kinda ended up being kinda stuck between Zen and then Mike and Evels. Because it's like, I can't go Natini because that goes against the, like, let's go with the female ones. Can't go Flora because that goes against the fucking main ship and I don't fucking like stepping on other people's toes. Can't go with Kat because of like moral reasons, because she was literally bred to be attracted to humans, and it's like, I don't think I can. Can't go with Rain because like there's clearly going to be like some development between her and I guess Red. If I'm remembering correctly. Maybe it's because I shipped the two of them, kinda. I don't know, it could have been because the fucking sketches were gaslighting me into thinking that ship was a good idea, but it probably is not. We're gonna see in the comic. And then there's Marin, who is, like, other than the fucking Scythe ship, like, even if Scythe wasn't there and not in the picture, for sure, Marin would not even be on my fucking radar. Are you kidding? Like, why the hell would I torture myself with Marin? Are you serious? I'm not a masochist. Mary. Kat is in the Mary section. She's best girl. I didn't even mention Maddie and, like, Karen because, once again, they're underaged. So it's like, I can't exactly have them on the fucking scale. Alright. Now that that's done, now that off-topic thing is done, let's go back to the story. Back to your regularly scheduled program. Onatini, right, sorry, never mind. Whatever, just hurry up and shut the door. Well, let's get this over with. I need something to wear. Okay, fine. We'll get started. Put that down and lift your arms. Huh? Why? I'd rather just stay right over here, if you don't mind. She has to take measurements, Natini. I need to know your measurements before I can make a rope for you. I don't think I'm comfortable getting measured. Can't you just guess? Does it really matter? It's not like it's going to fit unless I take the measurements. Well, I don't care if it doesn't fit. Well, fit well. Well, just take the damn thing off already. I'm so sorry, Natini. I don't know where that came from. Right. She was trying to confess to... Oh, God. I'm sorry. I just saw Kat's hair and I'm so fucking mad. And it just fucking... The picture of Eric just comes back into mind. And it's like, oh, fucking Kat, let your hair down. Let your hair down. I can't look at you right now. Put your hair down for fuck's sake. This is alright storytelling. Sure, Eric is a bad character, but for Kat, this is good storytelling. But it's also like, fuck, dude, I just hate Eric's character so much. This will only take a minute. You've never had clothes made for you before, have you? No, can't say that I have. Most of my clothes were handed down from my brother. We usually couldn't even afford new clothes, much less have them custom made. Oh, I didn't realize. That's a shame. Well, I think you'll notice the difference. Can I ask you something, Natini? If you have to. What's it like out there, you know, in the wild? The wild? I mean, what is it like to be a real Keidran? Alright, see? See, look, I find this part interesting. This part's interesting. I'm sure, like, real slaves, like, after slavery was abolished, or, like, you know, after slaves have been freed, whatever, like, had to go through something similar. Like, sure, there has to be slaves that were taken from their homeland, you know, who still remember the homeland, and then there's, like, the slaves who were, like, born into slavery, don't know anything about the homeland. Maybe, like, they're, like, a third or fourth generation slave, and they only know, like, where they are now, the society where they live now. Like, it's something I found interesting with Mike and Ebles. It's a dynamic I found interesting with Mike and Ebles that I really liked. And wish that was explored more, but, you know, it probably is going to be explored more in the future. I'm probably not the best person to ask. I haven't exactly led what you would call a typical Keidran life. The wild is not a place for a domesticated Keidran like you could survive. Really? Why? What happened to you? Martini, come on, no. Hey, it's not a time I think about. Look, just be quiet and hurry up with my clothes already. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I mean, I just... You know what? No, I'm kinda not sorry, yeah? In fact, I think I'm not sorry at all. I've been trying to help you, and you've been nothing but mean to me. But I don't have to take orders from you, or anyone else now. Wait! If this is how you're going to treat me, then you can walk around naked for all I care. No, wait, come back! Stop, please. I'm sorry. I'm still kind of freaked out about the whole, gender curse. But you're right. I took it out on you. If you help me, I'll tell you about the Keidran life. I promise. Alright? Alright. I'm sorry too. I guess we're both a little stressed out tonight. I have all the measurements I need for now. I'll start working on your clothes tomorrow, and I'll let you know when they're done. Okay, great. Wait a minute. Tomorrow? I can't wait that long. Huh? You didn't expect me to finish it tonight, did you? It's already late. I need to sleep. I can't go around like this. How am I supposed to get back to my room? Alright. Forgot about this part. 2 banger payoffs. Yeah? The payoffs are small, but if we keep getting small payoff after payoff, we can eventually save this. We could salvage this. It could be good. It could be good again. Hey, are you sure there isn't anything I can do for you, General? I forgot Keith's technically a general now. Oh, man. Alright, I told you, I don't need anything from you. I'm just going for a drink. Oh, I can fix drinks for you. Just tell me what you'd like, and I can make it. No, I'm perfectly fine of getting a drink for myself. I have no need for a servant. I just want to be left alone. Keith? So I saw Trace and I saw Keith and I'm like, this is gonna be tense, isn't it? This is gonna be a tense scene. Here we go! Here we go! He lives to serve. Hey, good to see you. See you up and about again. We were getting worried. Who are you talking to? Oh, I was just... Huh? Where did he go? Never mind. What are you up to? Oh, well, ever since... Oh yeah, something I wanted to mention. I'm gonna hold off until we're finished with this chapter, because it's very much off topic. But it's like something interesting about... I kept calling him Ulrich, but his name is actually... Hold on. I spelled his name wrong. I keep calling him Ulrich for some fucking reason. His name is actually Euchre. I made a community post about this. I was fucking it up for 3 to 4 streams and no one corrected me. Bit off topic. We're gonna get to it, but something I find interesting about Euchre, alright, I'm gonna try to get his name right, and Edmund. Alright, just something interesting. Ah, fuck. Something I find interesting and hope gets development later on. But also, it kind of comes to the detriment of the Templar, you know? Kind of comes to the detriment of the Templar. Hello? Are you gonna search it? There we go, alright. Okay, let's continue. Sorry about that. Never mind. What are you up to? Oh, well, ever since the island, Flora's been acting kinda distant with me. She's been going to bed early each night and hasn't undressed with me around in the last few days. I guess what happened at the tower, my recent outburst scared her. I don't know. But I've decided to turn over a new leaf. I'm going to show her that I care, and I thought I'd start with a breakfast in bed. So I'm down here trying to learn how to cook. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, either my cooking skills were lost with the rest of my memories, or I never had any to begin with. Oh man, if Suria's ghost could have come by and like, yeah, that's the real reason I died. God, sorry, that's a fucked up joke, but I had to make it. So, how are you feeling, Keith? My eyelid was split open, but the eye itself is okay. Right now it's swollen shut, but it should heal. My ear is damaged, mostly superficial though. It'll probably be left with a permanent crook. Oh, whoops, I missed the I'm fine. Whoops. God damn it. Well, that's good at least. Listen, if you ever want to talk about, what happened, I said I'm fine. Okay, I understand. By the way, your food is on fire again. Yeah! If you really want, I could just cook it for you. No, I appreciate the offer, but I want this to come from me. Well, at least let me give you some advice. In case you forgot, Flora is a carnivorous tiger. I don't think you need to worry too much about cooking the steak. I mean, yeah, I guess. But the cooking brings out the flavor. Like if you use seasonings and stuff. Oh, God. Phew, back safe and sound. What a mess. Hope that girl gets those robes finished by tomorrow. I don't care what they look like, so long as I'm covered. Wonder what Keith will think of my new robes. Bettini! Yeah! Listen, the group I'm tracking finally set camp for the night. I think this is my best chance. But I want to have every advantage, so I'd like you to... How did you manage to lose your clothes this time? I don't know. This just seems to keep happening. It's almost as if the writer just fucking has no fucking self-control. Like, seriously. Like, is it not offensive? Because Natini is like a trans man. Like, it's already kind of bad. Like, sometimes anime fan service is kind of bad. It's like already pretty bad on its own. But it's like, this is a trans man who's basically stuck with a female body. Stuck in medieval times and shit. Like, there's already fucking a lot that they have to deal with, and then now they have to fucking deal with also being eye candy for the audience. Like, is that not wrong? Does that not feel wrong? Ah, I see what happened now. You're lucky that lie worked the second time. Yeah, well, the slaves aren't all that bright. I don't know. You should be careful with that spotted one. I think she could be more clever than she lets on. If you say so. Anyway, what did you need? Right. Like I said, the group stopped for the night. They don't have their guard up. In fact, they spent most of the day arguing. Still, it's been a long time since I also done a solo mission. I feel a lot better with you watching my back, so to speak. I know that it's uncomfortable, but if you could, of course, brother. I've opened my mind fully to yours. We are now one. Alright, an interesting way to expand upon the mind link, in all honesty. I can't believe we had to sell our dresses for these supplies. I feel like I'm wearing a burlap sack. God, it's the best we can do right now. It isn't as though we had time to grab a coin purse while running for our lives. Well then, why didn't you sell that sword of yours? I'm sure that would have fetched far more coin. Yeah, let's sell the only weapon we have. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, we need this sword. These are dangerous times, especially in the wilderness. Who knows what might be lurking out there? You saw what happened to our village. Yes, I know. I still can't believe what happened. The village, the tavern, all gone. We no longer live up to our name of what's their last name? Their name is like fucking on the nose too, isn't it? Like fucking. I forgot what it's like. Tavern something. Tavern was in the name. Tavern Datter. That probably is an actual word. Hold on, I need to search this up. Is this an actual word that means tavern owner or tavern worker or something? No? Is it? No, it's not. Is it? Wait, is it? Who the fuck is this? Is this? What is this? The Republic of what? What is this? What the fuck is this? Who did this? Unity discipline. What is this? Alright. Okay, so tavern dadder isn't an actual word. But still, dadder could be an actual word. Hold on, what does dadder mean? Danish dictionary. Okay, well, I was trying to see if there was something interesting with their names. Fucking tavern is in their fucking name. Trace Legacy is an Amnesiac character. Trace Legacy. For fuck's sake. Acknowledgement is a joke. It's not really a joke. Oh. Never mind, I just read the next panel. But Cess, you always said you hated that tavern. Well, yes, but it was my tavern. It was our family's tavern. Yeah, they mentioned it. Our family name is Tavern Dadder, for crying out loud. Why without the tavern? All I am is Marin Dadder. It is a joke. They fucking did it as a joke. It's a minor joke. It's probably just weirdly, I've seen stories with a similar line and they still work. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but maybe it's just the way it's presented. It's kind of read as a joke, or maybe it's because I've kind of just said a joke beforehand. I've just said a joke beforehand, and then that's what makes the line funny. I don't know. Say, where is Rain? Rain? I think she went to get some water back. Oh, wait, is this the scene? Back at the river we crossed. What? She went alone? No, of course not. She left with Scythe. That wolf is with her? That's even worse. I'm gonna make sure she's safe. Hey, wait a minute. What about our safety? You'll be fine. Oh my god, Red. Why didn't you just go? You guys could just travel together. Stay as a group. Stay in groups. Stay in groups. Don't go wandering off alone. Alright. You'll be fine. Ugh. When it comes to Rain, that idiot thinks with the wrong sword. Yes, sir. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Marin's back on the menu. Never mind. Alright. Marin might still be on my menu. Alright. Marin might still be on the menu. Alright. I'm starting to like Marin a little bit. Thinks with the head below his waist. I don't even think he has a brain in the head above his waist. Hey, Karen. Have you got that 10 up yet? Karen? Come on, you can't just fall asleep on top of the half-finished tent. Why did I say tank? What is happening to me? I like Marin. Marin's alright. God. Marin might have the bitchy attitude, but as long as we keep the sass, I think, you know what? I can deal with bitchy attitude as long as she's sassy to everyone else. What am I gonna do with you guys? God, there's damn it, where are they? Why would Rain go off alone with him? Doesn't she know Keidran are dangerous? He might hurt her. Or worse, cloves? What is that animal doing to her? Huh? Come on, you can do it, oh mighty hunter. Sure, you may have failed the last 27 times, but the 28th time is the charm. Shut up! Hey, what's going on over here? Oh hey, we're trying to get some fish. Since we couldn't afford food in town, I figured this was our best chance for dinner. Or it would be if Scythe could catch any of them. It's not my fault, it's just too dark. If it was day I could do this blindfolded, what kind of fucking excuses? But with a blindfold, you'd see I know what I said, woman. And you, what are you doing over here anyway? Why aren't you guarding the others? Marin could take care of herself. Really? She can? Are you sure about that? Alright. Unless Marin is secretly a Templar or a former Templar too, I fucking highly doubt that, Red. Fucking goddammit, Red. Alright. This is not bad storytelling. I believe Red is actually just this stupid. I just want you guys to know that. Marin can take care of herself, but if you're so concerned, maybe you should go and I'll stay here. Alright, fine then. Oh no. Uh-oh. What? What is that fucking thing made out of to crack like that? I mean, it's probably just like a dent and not like a crack as in it's breaking, right? It's made of metal, right? Keidran, I'll tell you, Rain. You can't trust any of them. Oh boy. How can I have a feeling that this is gonna go south so fast? They're not like you or I. Deep down, they're animals. What a fucking... Red was kinda unlikable too, in all honesty, earlier on. But I'm sure he's gonna have an arc, right? You don't really believe that, do you? I know why you don't like Scythe, but all Keidran? I don't know why you don't like Scythe, but all Keidran? It also kind of adds a bit of intrigue. She's got a caring core underneath all that too, yeah. She's basically a tsundere. What was I gonna say? There was something I was gonna mention. Fuck. Talking about Marin. I know you were talking about Marin. There was something I was gonna say that just escaped me. Do we ever get context to why Red hates Keidran? Or does he hate Keidran because society tell him he should hate Keidran, and so he does it ignorantly without questioning it? Because I can totally see Red doing that as well. That's totally within Red's character. I'm just curious. It has me curious. You saw what they did to our village. They were killing and burning everything in their path. What are you talking about, Red? You guys do the same thing! That's always the kind of experience I've had with Keidran in my life. Oh, there we go. We're getting some context to that. Not all Keidran like that. Well, I can't speak for them all. I just know I'll never be able to trust anybody with fur in the tail. I see. Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I can't scream. Yeah, definitely a societal thing? It's probably a societal thing. Huh? What's wrong? It's nothing. Don't look. You yelled at nothing? Then why can't I look? My top came off. I'm sorry. I just read the next line. Kinda wanna look now. Oh, fucking Red. No. No. Fucking, goddamn it, Red. No. How can this be happening? No. Not the tail too. I just need to get a hold of myself. If I just calm down and control my emotions, I can change back. As long as I keep my emotions in check. Serene, I've been thinking. I know this isn't the best time for it. What with us being on the run and all, but we've known each other for a while now, and I was wondering if, oh yeah, this was wow, as soon as I mention it. Does that mean I have to take I think that means I have to take Rain off the fucking scale. She's no longer on the fuck Mary Kill scale. She's off limits. God damn it. Who am I left with? There's no one. It's like 3 guys at this point in the main cast. And Cat. Like 3 guys and then Cat. But then even this is getting put into question. So then I'm left with nothing. But Eric. Eric is my only choice at this point. Fuck, no. Just let me kill Eric. I will fuck and marry myself. Look, you're a beautiful woman, and I was wondering if maybe once we're no longer running for our lives, you might want to, I don't know, do something together? Is he asking me out? Rain, or what do you think? I think I'm screwed. Oh, God. You know, when we get context for Rain's backstory later on, I'm gonna hold off on it. It's really fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. Did you I would scream, but I don't want to be too loud because my sweet mates are just in the other room and I don't want them freaking out. Did you hear that? What the? What? Oh, it's 2 panels happening at the same time. I think it's fine if I read it left to right, like that. Someone's in trouble. Come on, Rain. I want you close to me. I'll be right behind you. Marin? Hang on. I'm coming. Marin! Man, what happened? Come on, wake up. Uh-oh. I already saw the misunderstanding coming. Get your hands off her! Huh? I knew you couldn't be trusted. Keidran, it's only a matter of time. What? I'm not responsible for this. I can't really blame Red in this situation too much. Sure, he's kind of jumping to conclusions, but it also makes sense for his character. Can't really hate Red for it. Alright, if it wasn't you, then who? You're the only one with claws around here. I don't know, it just wasn't me. No. Marin, are you okay? Who did this to you? What? Illusion? Is this an illusion? It has to be an illusion, right? Don't listen to him. Ah, fuck! Finger slipped! My finger slipped! I clicked next page! Fuck! Go back! There we go. He did it! Came out of nowhere, tried to kill me. Marin, what are you saying? Yeah, it is an illusion. Uh-oh. I knew it, you son of a bitch. Hey, leave my mother out of this. God damn it. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Fair enough. I'm going to do what I should have done from the start. Just try it. Oh no, not the muzzle too. It's no use. I can't stop it. There's nothing human left on my body now. The shackle, it's broken, and with the suspension enchantment. Which means, what? Is it really broken? How did it crack? It's made of metal! What the fuck is it made out of? Like, can metal crack? Okay, hold on. Like, I guess it depends on the metal. Okay, yeah, but then it's like cooling, solidification, central line, crater, grinding, picking, heat treatment, matching tears. Yeah, I guess it could cause crack and like stress and all that with the metal. But it seems relatively well kept. It seems relatively well kept. Is it just old? Like, is it supposed to be look older? I don't know. Which means I could be stuck like this. What am I going to do? There's no way I can hide it from them. And I can't will myself to shift back when my emotions, like they are. I don't even know if I can shift back when I'm calm. I guess I have no choice. I knew I couldn't keep it secret forever. Maybe it's best if it comes out now before regrets are made. I'll kill you, huh? What's going on? I can't yell because once again, sweet mates in the other room, I don't want them getting the wrong idea. Why are they fighting? Hey, Marin, what happened? That's not Marin! No! Huh? Who said that? I won't let you hurt him. What? Who the hell is this? Alright, next page. Alright. Marin? No! Get your filthy hands off her, you flea-bitten wolf. Huh? Ah, yep. No, wait, it's me! Yep, I'm not gonna... I feel bad. Like, Red is being dumb, but I also get the situation. I get the context of it. This is actually good. Holy shit, we're back to good. But it also has me scared because this could end up like all the other climaxes where it falls flat. Or you just are left with so many questions. Alright, Wolf, where did you come from? Are you two in league with each other? I was trying to help. Why? Why did you hurt me? What are you talking about? Aaron, she's a fake. She's not the real... Hey, don't listen to her. She's with the wolf. Kill her. He's speaking in Keidran. Can't you hear it? No, I can't. Why should I believe you? Don't you recognize me? You said you liked me. You called me beautiful. What, Rain? That can't be. So, Marin, if you're really her, then you should be able to tell us who we are. You should be able to tell us who we are then. Huh? Yes. If you're the Marin I know, tell me, what's my real name? Oh, that's easy. It's, wait. What is it? You must have said it at some point. It's, Red? For fuck's sake. I think it's time for a tactical retreat. I can still take them. No. We're outnumbered, and we've lost the element of surprise. And with this new development, we need to reassess the situation for now. Well, boys, it's been fun, but I think it's time I take my leave. Hey, you're not going anywhere! Wanna know the great thing about illusions? Damn it, where did she go? Guys, I Sorry. Sorry, I know this is a serious moment, but ever since the meme that came out with, fuck, I gotta fix this, I'm gonna make it a little bigger. There we go. Ever since that meme, like Infinity War, remember Thanos snap? Like, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Wait, no! It's fucking, it goes down and not to the right. No, not again! God damn it, we missed this panel. I've already left. I'm already gone. I'm already gone. I'm sorry. Fucking 2 memes in one go? 2 memes in one go? The he's in the walls meme and then the fucking Mr. Stark I don't feel so good meme? We got 2. It's the 1-2 combo. Let's go. Rain? God, I'm losing my mind here a little bit. Damn it, we almost had them. Only it brought more darts, or a bow, or... With what money, brother? In case you forgot, we failed our last mission. Our only bow went up in flames, and I haven't worked in a month. I spent every last coin on this mission's advance on those darts and the crystal for your illusions. And even that wasn't enough. I had to spend all of last week's meal money as well. I didn't realize things were so bad. I didn't want to worry you, so I tried to keep it out of your mind, literally. But things have been rough back home. If we don't succeed with this mission, well, But we will. It's just the 2 of them now. The poison in those darts was weak, but without an antidote, they won't be waking up again. With 2, possibly 3 down, they're not going anywhere. And I doubt those guys will be getting any sleep tonight. So tomorrow, when they're exhausted and weak, we'll strike. But for now, let's get some rest. Sorry, Rain. I'm no healer. This is the best I can do for you. Thanks for all the help, by the way, Red. Hey, I don't know nothing about Keidran or healing. And don't call me that. What's the matter with you? I thought you cared about her. I still can't believe that thing is Rain. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Red's about to become slightly unlikable. We're gonna get an arc though. I know we're already gonna get an arc, and it's not like he's Eric levels of bad. So, maybe that's the purpose of Eric. It's like, Red could be worse. Red could be this. This was that assassin's doing. Shouldn't it have worn off by now? I don't know. Guess we'll have to wait until she wakes up again to ask. Look, I don't like you. And you don't... Look, I don't like you, and you don't like me. I get that. But it's just the 2 of us now, and the girls are counting on us. We're going to have to work together if we're going to have any hope of living through this. After this is all over, we can go back to hating each other, but until then, truce? Alright, Furball, truce. For now. Alright, see, look! The Chad Scythe. Yeah. Honestly, in all honesty, this little moment also gives us some characterization with Red. Like, the fact that he's looking at Rain. Like, clearly he does want an explanation. He clearly does at least feel bad about what he did to Rain and regrets it. And it's not like with the fucking context of this situation combined with like his character so far, I can't exactly say, like, I hate the fact that Red is racist, of course. But I can't say I blame him for, you know, his action, for the actions he's taken. It makes sense within context of his character. How do I make the sound? There we go. I made the sound, but I'm not sure if it was loud enough. Trace? Oh, there he is. Oh, good morning, Flora. Good morning, Flora. Sorry, I just saw Keith in the fucking apron. You're up quite early today. Yes, well, when I woke up and saw that Chase hadn't come to bed, I was a bit worried. I think Chase was hoping you'd be finished before you were up. He wanted to have breakfast ready for you. Ah, poor guy. Up the 9th anniversary page. Alright, neat. The art style has improved a lot since fucking 2003, right? When it started? Since like 2003? Yeah, since like 2003. Improved a lot. God, this is so cool to look at. So, is everything alright between you two, Flora? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Trace seems to be under the impression that you've been acting distant with him lately. Oh. I can understand if you're a little wary because of the hand thing. Oh no, it's not that. It's just that, it's nothing. Uh-huh. Alright. Besides, I should be asking you how you're doing. After what happened on the island. I'm so sorry, Keith. We're your friends, and we're all here for you. If you ever want to talk about it, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up. No, it's okay, thank you. I know it's something I should ask about, just not right now. Here comes the PogChamp moment, yep. You know, I don't think I've properly apologized to you, Flora. Apologize for what? Is this about what happened to Trace on the island? No, it's not. Well, yes, but not just that. There's just some things I have to get off my chest. After Laura, I was very bitter toward Keidran, all Keidran. From the very beginning, I said a lot of cruel things to you, and about you. I hated you the first time we met, because of what you were, and how much you reminded me of her. But being forced to travel with you changed me, and opened up my eyes again. You made me reevaluate my opinion of Keidran, and realize what an ass I've been. There we go. See, okay. Whew, alright. Good so far. Good so far. Good so far. Alright, we're recovering. We're recovering from the timeline debacle. I need you to know how thankful I am for that, and how sorry I am for the things I've said. Keith. Before Laura died, there were so many things I wanted to tell her. So many things I wish I could have done differently. I wanted to let you know because I wanted to let you know how I felt because I don't want to leave behind any more regrets. I'm not making any sense. Just forget Keith, I understand, and I forgive you. What you did, it doesn't matter. You're my friend, Keith. Please don't pull away from us. Well, she's right, Keith. Chase, you're awake. Sorry. God, I'm sorry. God, I'm sorry. I've just been reading a lot of fan fictions lately. And like one of them is like, you know, a lot of reincarnated as blank fan fictions. And like one of the ones I read was like a dragon one, and it had like a lot of memes in it, including the Skyrim one. It's like, you're finally awake. So my mind has been fucking memed out lately. Sorry, this is a really good moment. We all have things in our past we regret. I of all people can relate to that. But we're friends, and we're here for you. While we can never take back the things we've done, we can try to make it right again. What? Huh? Okay, visions? Okay, alright, no, I saw it, Mike. Keith? What? Laura? Something wrong, Keith? Nothing. I gotta go. Thanks for cheering me up. I'm fine now. Glad we can help? Laura? Huh? Oh, Mike? I thought I heard... Never mind. Sorry. Did he just call me Laura? Wait, does he think I look like her? Is that why he cursed me? It's straight back to comedy. God damn it, Mike. Fucking, why is your hair tied like that too? Why is the low ponytail hairstyle fucking popular with this? Like, God, no. Like with Kat, it makes sense in context of the character. Like, did Mike wear his hair like that first? And like, Eric's like, let me appropriate that real quick. He's cute with it. I know, I like Mike with his hair too. But it reminds me too much of Eric and his fucking hair. Look, he has his hair, Luke, he has his hair up in the same fucking way. God, I can't escape Eric. He's not even been introduced in this chapter yet, and I still can't escape him. God fucking damn it. Why is Eric has officially taken over my mind. I'll for this stream, I was originally going to do this for the background, but I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that for something else. Alright? Did he just call me Laura? Wait, does that mean... Okay, we already read that. What's with that look? Well, this has been awkward. I'm just gonna leave now. Hey, wait! What? Come on, Mike. You're a free fox now. It's time to stand up for yourself. Look, I know what you did to me. And don't ask how I know, but I know it's still being done to Natini. What? And you shouldn't be doing that. It's not right to using your black magic on people just for fun. Yeah, Nora, it's not it's not good to just use your magic on people for fun, Nora. Oh, not this again. Why did they ever make up that stupid lie? And what is he talking about did to him? So I think you should change the teeny back and stop it. I mean, if you don't mind. Alright, fine. I promise I'll go change him back right now. And I won't use black magic ever again. Really? Good. Maybe I should go and have a talk with Natini anyway. Why'd they ever make up that stupid lie? Tom's thoughts revealed. Fucking, you think Tom ever looks back? Hold on, I need to see. Did he ever make a post or something? Tom Fish back. Did I spell his name right? I actually did. Eric. Thoughts on Eric. Did he ever say he regret writing Eric's character? My name is Tom Fishback. There's a blog and stuff. So, is there? Ah, fuck, this is a Tumblr. He never fucking fixed it in forever. I'm sorry, is this a beta? Oh, no! Ah, fuck, no! Sorry. This is something I mentioned last stream. I'm not gonna talk about it again. It's in the end of last stream, I mentioned it. I'm not gonna talk about it again. It's another comic unrelated to this that I read that featured snow leopards. That's all I'm gonna say. And I hate it. Because it fucking gave me nightmares. Anyways, what was I gonna say? I'm trying to see, did he ever make a blog or anything? Or talked about how he regrets making Eric? Does he have the self-awareness to know that he fucked up exponentially when writing Eric? And regrets it? I don't know. I'm busy right now. Go away. Natini, it's me. Oh, Keith? Just a minute. Yes, I know it's not ready. But it's only Keith. Shut up. Alright, come in. Just close the door behind you. Hey, Natini, I thought we should, Natini? Something the matter, Keith? You look, different. Convincing, huh? We've been working on it all morning. Illusion's still a work in progress. Not again. Still a work in progress, but it's almost ready. I haven't run into any major problem. I hate this. He might. He is somewhat self-aware. Look at the sketch of the young main four if you could. Yeah, I did see that sketch. He clearly is. Oh no, where's this? I clicked shopping on accident. Sketch. Where the fuck is it? I know it exists. I'm scared that I'm gonna fucking go too low. I'm scared that I'm gonna go too low and then something not safe for work is gonna pop up. I'm scared. I probably shouldn't go too far. Where is it? I know that sketch exists. Because, I need to show you guys it, so you guys believe me. Because you guys aren't gonna believe me if I don't show you evidence. Is it just called 4Kids? Oops, kids. That's the one without the text. That doesn't have the text. Alright, can you load a bit faster? And then I get up and stab Zen. What? You can't get up. I poisoned you. I'm immune to, yeah. Since when? You can't just make up rules. And I summon a dragon. You can't either. That's not fair. Okay, it's not a real dragon, but one flies by, and her name is Nora. Stop trying to add dragons to the story. Weirdly enough, I don't mind dragons in the story. It would be pretty interesting if dragons had the reason why they can breed with like all the other races, and like why dragons are like, you know, here is if they were made by like the original god, because like the mask are like demigods. They're not the main god. Like maybe the main god first made the dragons and then had kids. Somehow, I don't want to think about how all of a sudden. And then like the demigods made the other races. At least that's what I want to believe, because then it's like, where the fuck did the dragons come from if they weren't created by a higher god, you know? Keith? So, sorry. I didn't know there was still... It's fine. I know. You didn't mean it. Let's just pretend that it didn't happen. Like I said, it's still a work in progress. This isn't master grade magic here. I never took a class in illusion or anything. This is pure make it up as you go spellcasting. Which, yeah, shows the difference between, like, magic of how... Wait, does it, though? I don't know if it does. I think we're probably gonna get more context with it later with, Euchre. When we eventually get to Euchre, but that's not gonna be for a fucking while. That's not gonna be for a fucking while, unfortunately. But basically, like, I know that, Keidran, from, like, extra material, so, like, it's, if it doesn't get mentioned in the story, then it's bad storytelling, but, like, it's probably gonna get mentioned in the story, like how it is kind of getting hinted at here now, that Keidran don't exactly have, like, their own Templars, or don't have, like, traditional magic schools, like Templar or whatever, like the humans do, and with the Templar. So it's kind of like, oh, we're just making it up as we go along, or, like, we're just figuring it out. It's like, you get it. And guesswork magic isn't very efficient. Burns through what little mana I have quickly. These crystals were never meant to be charged over and over like this, but... should I go down, or... Fuck. You see, the issue with the inconsistent panels is that I don't know, because sometimes we go here, but then sometimes we go down and then back up. Like, it's a 50-50 shot, which has me nervous. Because then I'm like, oh, wait, this doesn't make any sense. And I look back here and it's like, fuck. Like, earlier on, it was like very early on, this was a big issue. It started getting fixed. And then, sometimes now it's back, you know? Hopefully, okay, it's down first, alright. Hopefully it'll be enough. Mike's convinced, but I'm not so sure about Kat. Huh? Keidran caught you too? What happened? Seems like I missed a lot yesterday. It's almost as if the writer didn't write me into the last chapter for some reason. It's stupid. My robes went up in flames during the ship fire and... Fire? Wait, what fire? What, you fucking missed so much! Oh right. Man, you really did miss a lot, didn't you? Well, I'm not going anywhere for a while, so if you want, I'll try to fill you in while I try to fix these problems. But then I had the idea to suffocate the fire by removing all the air, and it worked. Thanks to yours truly, the ship was saved. Of course, Natini would take the credit for that. Oh, and then some stuff happened, and the slaves were set free. But by then, my clothes were on fire, so I wasn't really there for that part. Pop. Damn it! Alright, Zen, how long was that? What? That's half a minute less than last time. It's still too predictable. Natini, do you want me to leave? Huh? Oh. Not unless you want to. I knew when I let you in that the spell wouldn't last. And to be honest, I'm glad for the company. You know, I was worried yesterday when you didn't leave your room at all. You were? Yes, I mean, if you hadn't noticed, there's not a lot of people here I could talk to. You're probably the closest thing I have to a friend on this ship. I guess that's sad considering we've tried to kill each other more than once, right? Yeah. Anyway, if there's anything I can do for you, I'm here. Oh, that's foreshadowing. Yeah. Martini, do you remember when we first met? You and your brother attacked us. You shot me with an arrow. But right before then, do you remember what you did? Yes? Could you do it again? Keith? Even if I could, it's not a good idea. I'm sorry, Keith, I can't. Not that. When my parents died, one of the reasons I pursued magic was because I wanted to bring them back. Fuck! Are you telling me there's more? You're gonna fucking bring up a little bit more parallels? Okay, here's the thing. Something I also went through last stream. I think I already got rid of it, though. God damn it. I have to update the fucking drives. Okay. Cool. Thanks for the maintenance. Do I have it? Yes, I do. No, I do not. That's not it. Fuck. I don't have it anymore. I think I got rid of it. Uh-oh. Basically, there was this website where you could see, like, fictional characters, and, like, you know, celebrities and whatever personality types. Let me just bring it up real quick. Fuck, I just remembered. Okay. Where basically I'm gonna use these instead because like it has multiple people's vote and stuff. And then like I went through the book I had. Hold on. I went through the book I had. Like for my rewrite, I want the characters to still like at their core be the same, you know? Be the same even if I change a few details here and there. So like that's why this is important. The only one I'm kinda questioning is Trace because there's only like 2 votes versus literally everyone else's like double digit vote in the main 4, you know? But yeah. Another weird parallel between Trace and Natini, huh? With trying to bring the dead person they care about back, in a way. Give me a moment here. I'm gonna need a moment. I forgot to grab this book before we started the stream. I thought I might as well pull it out. Alright, here we go. Years later, while perfecting the spell, I tried testing it on myself. But I was so young when I lost them. And it was so long ago. Mom? Dad? They had no faces. You couldn't remember the faces. The voices. Ooh, it's actually kind of sad. I know it wouldn't be the same for you, but trust me. It's just an illusion made from memories. It's not real. It won't make anything any better. I know. I don't have any delusions about bringing her back. I just wish I could say goodbye, even if it wasn't real. Okay, it also gives us some context about Natini's illusion magic. So yeah, that's really nice. I mean, it's really nice how they also tied it to this as well. Like how they explained it. Like, it also kind of explains, actually, now that I think about it. No, it was after that. Chapter 8, was it? No, chapter 7. Yeah, chapter 7. It also explains moments in this chapter. Yeah. Finally, some good fucking food. It also explains how the illusion worked back here. How it seems like... Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Oh, that's too far. It was like when... I don't know. I don't know what specific part, okay? Like, I can't tell from here, and I can't zoom in. I don't know where the fuck it is. Alright? I'm sorry. Like, oh wait, no. Yeah, no. It was chapter 7. It's somewhere here, alright? I'm trying to fucking find it. It's hard to, okay, it's here. It also explains how this sort of works, and it especially gives us context with how this part of the illusion works, and how, like, let's just say it stuck around. Let's say the illusion stuck around a little bit longer. Like, it's actually, It's actually how, okay, when are we gonna get back? Can we get back, please? Here we go! here we go. It also explains this, because I'm like, dude, this isn't even the real Laura. This is an illusion, Laura. It's fake Laura. I can't come up with a fucking pun. Anyways, it explains the context. I think it's like, once again, as they said before, it's like made up of Keith's memories. So this is just like Keith's memories of Laura, if that makes sense. So it's not exactly something that I can fully, like, make irrelevant or anything like that, because technically speaking, it's at least canon in the fact of how Keith sees her and like the time that, he spent with her, I don't want to fucking say that doesn't matter, if that makes any sense. Sure, it's not the real Laura, it's still an illusion Laura, but it's at least somewhat real in the fact that it's like, how Keith saw Laura. Meanwhile, come in. Hi, Kat. I used that key and found the fabrics you asked for, but, are you sure about using these materials? This is genuine drake leather and windworm silk. This stuff is worth a small fortune. I'm sure Eric had it locked up for a reason. Eric? Oh, don't you worry about him. If anyone gets in trouble, it'll be me. I'd rather no one be in trouble. We'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be lenient with his sister. Yeah? Speaking of tropes, I still find this fucking weird. I still find it weird that, because it's canon that they fooled around. They said it. The two of them fooled around. I don't think I could see someone I fooled around with as a sister. Maybe, like, as a friend. Sister's a bit much. I know friend sounds a bit colder, but it's like, it's weird. It's weird. Isn't it? Like, isn't it weird? Like, sure, they're not actually related. They're like step-siblings, technically, I guess, you can argue. But it's still weird, right? Okay. I'll just set it here then. What do you need with all this stuff anyway? I mean, isn't it a little overkill for one robe? These aren't going to just be a simple plain old robe. Oh no. Not when I'm through with them. These are going to be perfect. When I'm done with this when I'm done, this outfit will be the envy of any mage. Kat, are you okay? Have you been working on this all night? Well, I was going to sleep, but then I thought Natini would want these as soon as possible. And what do you mean, okay? I'm fine. Can you leave now? I need to concentrate. Oh, boy. Well, I suppose my breakfast in bed idea was a bit of a bust. Sorry about that. I could go back to bed and pretend to be asleep if you really want me to. No, it's fine. And it doesn't mean I can't still treat you. Come on, have a seat, relax. Eat. I'll go get your breakfast going. Well, thank you, Trace, but what's the occasion? No occasion. I just feel like I haven't been giving you the attention you deserve, and I intend to correct that. Well, if you insist, go on, my chef. Prepare my royal breakfast. As you command, my lady. He's a good teacher. I think I'm really getting the hang of this. Something wrong, Flora? Getting a hang of this, huh? What? No, wrong? No, just my stomach growling. Well, I can fix that. I have to tell him. I can't keep it secret forever. It'll only make things worse the longer I wait. But how can I explain it to him when I can't even explain it to myself? How can he believe I've never been with anyone else? And even if he says he does, will he be able to look at me without doubt? What if he doesn't even want kids? What am I going to do? Oh boy. It's the fucking Christmas special again. Uh-oh. I don't want to read this. Because I just remembered which one this is. I know it's technically not canon, it's like, whatever. If you're gonna do weird stuff or, like, other stuff, and it's non-canon, I don't really care. Whatever. It's fucking hilarious somewhat, though. It's a little funny. You should maybe maybe we should rethink this enchanted mistletoe prank, Flora. Oh, come on, Trace. It's all in good fun. Besides, this spell of yours, it's too funny to waste. I wonder who'll get first. Wait, Flora, someone's coming downstairs. Shoot, I almost had it up. Hey guys, what's up? Hey Flora, we found some of the missing decorations up in the attic. Oh great, I know Maddie was looking for those this morning. Well, I'll get back to... Trace! Mistletoe may be too late. God. I know non-canon, but still somewhat funny. What are you going to do about what? Nothing. Are you sure? Yes, it's nothing. Well, alright, if you say so. You can always talk to me about anything. Sorry. God damn it. I could tell there's still something wrong. I wish I could get her to open up about it. Oh god, here we go. She's keeping something from you. Something she doesn't want us to know. Who? Would you like to know what it is? I know. What are you? You know who I am. We were once one and the same. No, get out of my head. I'm never going back to the way I was. And nothing you can say to me will change that. Unfortunately, this is what I think when I think of this chat. Really? That last page? Alright, I mean, it's the fucking Christmas special non-canon page. We'll see. It is non-canon, right? You're more clueless than I thought. You really haven't noticed. Aren't you at least a little curious? I told you to leave me alone. Is it like Evil Trace? Or is this like Chaos? It's probably Evil Trace. Or like the black magic thing. I think they already mentioned it. You also sound nothing. You also said. Okay, it says said. Alright. Okay. Okay. Fuck, before I was claiming the Smoke Monster's cringe, yeah. Before I was complaining about, oh, he could like make his own font or something, cause this is plain. And now here I am, basically has his own font, and now it's like, I'm squinting, like, I can't read what this says. I got what I wanted, and yet I'm still unsatisfied, and I feel bad. You could also say, you also said nothing I could say would change you. You're wrong. I can just break you with just one idea, and it is... No, I won't listen to you. Do you really think I'd believe anything you tell me? Ask her yourself then. I'm not doing anything you say. I trust Flora. Fine. Believe what you want. She won't be able to hide forever. Sorry, I just had a weird thought. Give me a moment. I look forward to the moment when we once again see the Keidran for what they really are. And when your mind shatters, I'll be there to fill the cracks. I've made up my mind. I can't keep it a secret any longer. When Trace comes back, I'm going to tell him. Okay. Alright, I was about to say. Okay, so Trace left. Alright. I was about to say something about, like, holy shit, is he talking to himself in front of Flora and she's not saying anything? Or she's so deep in her own thoughts that she's not noticing him talk to himself? I was about to say that. But apparently it's hinted that he left the room, so... He did leave the room, right? And I need to check. No, he didn't! It's not shown to us that he left the room. Unless he left the room between this and this panel, like he checked back in on her and then went back. It could have been framed better. That could have been framed better. Here's, your breakfast, Flora. I know it's not exactly a 4-course meal. That's fine. This was... Oh... Fuck, it's down first. Ah, okay, I'm starting to see the pattern. Alright, so if it fades in to the panel, like if the panel breaks out like here, then it's probably going down first. Alright, okay, I think I'm getting the pattern now. Oh wow, it looks delicious. No, it's not exactly a 4-course meal. It's fine. This was sweet of you. Chase, I have something to tell you, but I'm really scared. You won't believe me when I do. Believe you? Flora, I trust you. You can trust me. I know, Trace, but this is... Oh, for fuck... God damn it, Maddie! God damn it, Maddie, why? Come on! How long is this talk gonna be delayed for? Oopsie, my bad. God, how long is this talk gonna be delayed for? Maddie, how did you get out of the brig? And why did you knock over my breakfast? Gah! All my hard work! Ruined! I'm sorry, I was just so hungry. I hadn't eaten in a long time. It's okay. Let's get you back, and then I'll send food down. No, wait. Please don't send me back to jail. It's dark and wet and cold. Sorry, Maddie, but that's not really up to me right now. I'll talk to Eric about it. No, not him. He's the one that was so mean to me after you left. Huh? Eric? What did he do? Breakfast record. He said I could be let out of my cell. He said I could never be let out of my cell unless, well... Ah! God damn it, Eric! She's lying, right? Like, I can't tell if she's lying. Because I know she's also an Imperial kind of spy infiltrator thing. So I'm taking all the words she says with a grain of salt. But I also see Eric totally fucking doing this. But on the other hand, it's Eric. And I totally see him fucking doing this. God damn it, Eric. Fucking Eric went from like a fucking Redditor, if a Redditor was a slave owner, to like a Discord mod, if the Discord mod was a slave owner. Like Redditor to Discord mod. Just worse and worse. He said something about paintings and me taking my clothes off. And then he made the weird hands gestures like this. He did what? I can't tell. I can't believe that perv. Actually, no wait, I can. And, hang on, Maddie, how old are you? I'm 13. I'll be 14 by midwinter. Flora, I forget, do Bastion age like humans or like Keidran? Like humans! That sick bastard! Not only is he up to his old tricks, he's also trying to prey on a child. I'm giving him a piece of my mind. Wait, please don't tell him I told you. He said he'd deny everything if I did, and that you would never take my word over his. Oh, he did, eh? Well, don't worry. Yeah, she is lying, but you know, it's fine. It's fine, because it's Eric. I don't care about Eric. Get fucked, Eric! I don't care about Eric. Eric is an asshole, alright? Like, I genuinely don't care. I don't care if it's a lie. I hate Eric so much. Trace and I will make sure he doesn't get his hands on you. Does that mean I don't have to go back to my jail cell? No, you don't. I'll make sure of it. And if he has a problem with that, you can go get stuffed. We can protect you from him. Oh, thank you. You're the best. Aw, it's nothing really. Trace, would you be so kind to make something to eat for our new friend? I'm sure she must be starving. Maybe Maddie should make her own ruddy breakfast. Trace? Or better yet, she can just eat the food off the floor. For all, she put it there. Now, Trace, you said it wasn't yourself. You said it yourself, the food. You said it yourself. Fuck, God, I need to fucking read properly. Now, Trace, you said it yourself. The food isn't really a big lot. I know, but I still work hard on it. I know you did, dear, and I appreciate it. I'm sorry. And I'm sure Maddie is sorry, right? I'm really sorry, Mr. Trace. Alright, fine. You two win. Just turn off the puppy dog eyes. But don't expect me to work hard this time around. Come on, Maddie, have a seat, and let Uncle Trace work. 10 minutes later. Alright, here it is. Enjoy, Squirt. Trace? How? I don't know. Alright, that's pretty interesting. Alright, we're back. We're back to here. Alright. Back to the other plot. Alright. You win. I'll do it. Huh? If you really need it, I'll use my last crystal to cast the Heart's Desire spell on you. But what about your disguise spell? I guess I can just keep going with the curse. Excuse me for a little while longer while I pretend to be cured later. But I warn you, no matter what it says, or how real it seems, it won't be the real Laura. It can't tell you anything you don't already know. Are you really sure you want me to do this? Yes. How long will it last? As long as you allow it to. If I cast a spell, it'll draw its energy from you. I won't stop until you will for it too. That's the danger of this magic. The longer it's up, the more it will drain you. Which is why, once again, you've said your piece, you must let her go. I'm serious, Keith. Before I do this, I need you to swear to me that you will release it once it's done. I know. I swear. Just begin the spell. Things are gonna go south fast, aren't they? This is a mistake. Just know it. I shouldn't have relented, but it's a mistake Keith deserves to make for himself. It's a mistake Keith deserves to make for himself. I own at least that much. After all, my fault. I just hope his lesson is not as painful as the one I had to go through. Keith, I missed you so much. Remember, illusion. Just say goodbye. Say your piece. Say your piece. Oh boy, it's not like I can say this is not bad storytelling. I just want you to know, but it also kinda is gonna get a bit depressing. God, it's kinda like Survivor's Guild, isn't it? A little bit, huh? Keith, why are you crying? Everything's alright. Alright, we're together now. No, I'm not. I'm sorry, Laura. I'm so sorry. I put you in danger. It's all my fault. I'm gone. But I'm not gone. You brought me back. And we'll never have to be alone again. You saved me, so please don't be sad, Keith. No, stop it. I didn't save you. I couldn't. You look and sound just like her, but I know there's nothing inside. And that just makes it worse. Keith. You're dead. It's all my fault. I'm sorry, Laura. I wish I'd never come back to the island. I wish I never asked you to marry me. I wish we never met. Smack. How could you say that, Keith? Do you really regret everything we had together? Hearing you say that hurts worse than anything else I've gone through. Laura? Eh? Wait. Where am I? What's going on? I'm not sure, but remember, Keith, it's not... Keith, it's me. I'm not sure... I'm not sure how. I'm here. I'm not sure how. What do you mean? I'm not really sure. I remember collapsing on the beach, and then there was just emptiness. I kept feeling like I was supposed to go somewhere, but the magic on the island, it's broken. I just kept trying to find you. I could sometimes hear your voice, and then I was pulled here. You were talking to me. Is that possible? Keith, it's not real. The one in the forest made up things too, remember? You want Laura back, so it's coming up with any way for it to be possible. You have to let it go. Let go of it now. Go? Oh, please, it's me, Keith. I swear. It's me. Don't make me go back. Not to that nothingness. It took so much effort to pull myself back. I don't think I can do it again. All very in character for Keith. Yeah? God. Keith, this is not up for debate. It has to go. Please, Keith, don't send me away. If you don't stop, if you don't stop it, you will die. What? No, I won't do it. I'm not letting you go. Not again. No matter what happens, you won't be alone this time. Keith. No. Yeah, it's all very in character for Keith. Chapter 16. Alright, finally, we got through that chapter. Fuck, that was a long fucking chapter. Holy shit. How many pages was that? Alright, like 50. We got like another 50 or something? Oh, fuck, we do. Shit. Okay, so we got another 50. Then we got like 10? A little over 10. And then I want to read chapter 17, which is like, oh. Alright. At least it's getting interesting. Like, it's not like chapter 10 or 11 to where it destroyed my suspension of disbelief so much. Or like, where it's like chapter 6 where it's so fucking messy to where it like basically killed all my energy. I'm still interested. I'm still interested in continuing this. When are we getting to chapter 21? I don't want to lie and say next stream. It might be 2 streams from now. Because after we do get to chapter 17, I want to read up to chapter 17 or maybe 18 tonight. It depends. I'm gonna check the time and see if, it depends on my energy, it depends on how I feel, But like, it could be either next week or the week after that. Because it's like, after I'm done with 17 and maybe 18, I'm probably going to start next stream off. Because like, we get like chapter 9, oh wait, actually fuck, I can't say it started off. Like, okay, I'm trying to figure out, alright? I'm trying to figure it out. Alright? Because like chapter 19, we get hints at Clovis. So I'm thinking, we're gonna hold off, we're gonna go through chapter 19, like probably, I don't want to say next stream. Maybe next stream, actually, now that I think about it. It depends on how long the chapters are, but the chapters are getting longer and longer, so odds are, fuck, this is 100 pages. Oh god, we're only gonna be doing 2 chapters by the time we finish 17, huh? I'm hoping by like, after like, whether that be after chapter 19, or like, chapter 20, because of like the chronological order sort of thing, like something that makes sense. Something like that. Like, I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna read cause like it's available online now, the Dragon Masquerade comic. Trying to figure it out because like it's canon to the story and thus we need this information. Although it's not within the main comic, I would still much rather have it like read so we got the context of it, So it's like, I was gonna do it maybe at the end of this stream, but then I remembered, oh yeah, chapter 18, and we don't get hints of Clovis until chapter 19. So we're probably gonna have to hold off on it. And if we're being literal about it, we kinda missed our chance, huh? We technically already kinda missed our chance to read it with the chronological order because the Dragon Masquerade. Because that chapter was originally released back in 2014. And we kinda, like, right now, oh wait, actually, we're actually on time, huh? We could read it after chapter 17. Actually, maybe at the start of next stream. But I feel like we should hold off until we get, like, context for Clovis. Like, Clovis is at least mentioned, and then we'll read the comic. If that makes any sense. So it might end up actually being next stream. It could very well end up being next stream. I was gonna say, Dragon's Masquerade up to 17 makes sense, yeah. Confessions. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Let's just go to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna take a short break, cause we did just read, like, a ton of stuff, and I did just go on a fucking rant for the past... Holy crap, how long is this stream so far? I'm sorry, I saw the meme. How long is this stream so far? Let's check it. Check it out. Okay, 2.5 hours. Alright, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break and we'll like get back to this in like 5 minutes, alright? Oh god. Alright, what time is it right now? Probably gonna take a minute. Okay, so 2:29. Let's just say 2:29. Let's just say I'll be right back. All right. So come back at like 2:29. Alright, hold on, I'm back. I just wanted to take a short break real quick. Not only for, like, using the bathroom and stuff, but, like, my throat was already kind of getting a little sore. That's not a good sign. God, thank God I'm not doing voices for this. I was originally gonna do voices for, like, all the characters and stuff. Like how I do with, like, my, like with most of the games I play, like Your Turn to Die and Zero Escape and all that. But the difference is, those are games and it's broken up by gameplay and I don't need the voice act as much. This one is just full on reading, so if I do that, I'm just gonna fucking end up destroying my throat, I forgot to talk about chapter 15 overall. Overall, definitely in a fucking, like a massive improvement over chapter 14. Are you kidding? Like, massive improvement over chapter 14 with the story, Like the direction it's going. And best of all, Eric wasn't on screen, alright? That's the best part. Eric wasn't on screen. So, best part of that chapter in all honesty. I mean, yeah, I like the idea of 14. I feel like it could have been developed better, if that makes any sense. Like, before chapter 14. Because, like, within context of chapter 14, we don't know much about Ebels or Mike, because, like, we don't know much about their goals, much about their, individual personalities and stuff. We get, like, the basic kind of surface level stuff, but, like, we don't know much about them, We don't know too much about them. Although it does bring up interesting ideas about, like, slaves who want to go back to their homeland and slaves who just want to be free, Like, those two things. Because of, like, one who was born a slave and basically has, like, the human culture put into them. And then one who was taken and forced to become a slave. Well, I feel like all slaves are forced to become slaves, but you get the idea. Wanting to go back to their homeland. Like, that's an interesting idea. That was an interesting idea that I know is probably gonna get developed later, right? Like, that part's good. It's just, I mean, yeah, the dialogue has definitely gotten better, too. The dialogue has definitely improved a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if anything, it's like chapter 14 is far from the worst chapter. In all honesty, alright? Far from the worst chapter. Okay? I want that to be clear. It's far from, like, the worst chapter, alright? Those chapters belong to, like, I don't know, like, somewhere, like, chapter 6-ish. It was pretty bad. It was pretty messy. Chapter 10 and 11 had some issues, but, like, overall it was alright. Definitely not as bad as chapter 6, But it did kind of fall flat on, like, certain parts of the delivery, Like the timeline debacle. Not every chapter can be chapter 6. It's been a while since we've last seen the mask. Are they gonna get any development anytime soon? Because, like, there's 2 more. We still haven't met Order. And then we have, like, Chaos, who is kind of winning right now. And then things get more complicated. Because, like, something I found interesting was, like, when I went into the character tropes. Not sure if it's true or not, just letting you know. Something I found that was interesting. If this would load, please. Fuck. God damn it. There we go, finally. Alright, we're back. Because, like, it does have that trace, now that I think about it. If Muriel shows up in one panel in 19, and that's it. Isn't that the flashback, though? I don't think it counts. I don't think that really counts, because that's a flashback and not, like, the villains actually being there. And if Muriel is, like, out of commission now, God, it's something I wanted to talk about with the Templar. We'll get back to it in a second. But, like, basically what I wanted to say is the Chosen One trope. It's actually kind of interesting, actually. Because, like, Trace was, like, the chosen champion of the human god, which I'm not sure... Was that ever mentioned? I think it was mentioned, actually. Right? Was it chapter 7 or 8? It was the... It was during their sex scene, right? Was it? I needed to see. Alright, there we go. There's the Chaos Mask. God, I wish the masks, like the Chaos Mask, had like a more interesting, like, I don't want to say design necessarily. I feel like the Chaos Mask, you could have done something more, like, you know, to differentiate their personalities between the three masks a bit. Like, you know, if Muriel is fine as is, but like, Chaos, we don't really get, I could be wrong. It could be because we don't have really much characterization. We got like 1 page about Chaos, 1 or 2 pages. But yeah. So one until my race shall rule this earth. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sorry. Where the fuck is it? Where is it mentioned? I don't think it is mentioned. It isn't, right? Wait, is it? Okay, yeah, Mind of My Warrior. Okay, My Warrior. It's hinted at. Just saying the story doesn't want anything to do with the mask, and I don't blame. Yeah, but you've already introduced them. Like, if you're going to get rid of the mask, you can't fucking retcon something this big. It was such a massive, it's a massive fucking arc. It played a massive fucking role. Don't get me wrong, I hate chapter 6. But for fuck's sake, it's a massive fucking arc. They're still mentioned even now, like in chapter 19. Like, you can't just get rid of something that massive without rebooting the series. You have to reboot the series at that point. If you're going to get rid of something this big and important. Alright, what I wanted to say before is, alright, my champion. It's interesting, because technically speaking, yes, indeed, Trace is the Chosen One. He does follow the Chosen One trope, but it's a little bit more unique in the fact, like, it does a little bit of a subversion. I'm pretty sure there might have been another story that did this, but I can't think of it right now. It's an interesting subversion of the trope, to where, yes, it may be true that the human god, like, they're the human god's champion, and it's like the human race's champion, the human race's chosen one sort of thing. But it's also, like, to the detriment of the other two races. He may be a hero in the human's eyes, and even, like, the Chaos Mask eyes, but literally he is the villain of, like, the other two masked eyes and races, you know? If that makes any sense. Which I find interesting. It's an interesting subversion, you know? I actually like it. Okay, I wanted to mention that. Something else I wanted to mention about the masked personalities, like, once again, it could just be because I was watching Owl House and, like, all sorts of things. Like, I wish the Chaos Mask was more chaotic, if that makes any sense. Sure, like, give them a more unique personality. Either make them more chaotic or something. Make them akin to, like, a child or whatever. You know, that sort of thing. Or, I don't know, do something else with them. Make them more unique, because right now they're just basically If Muriel 2.0. Which is not a good sign for the third mask of order. I just wanted to mention that real quick. Alright, something else I wanted to mention was the Templar, which is something I do have issues with a little bit, because they're kind of like one of the main antagonists, right? But the thing is, I already got it up, right? But the thing is, when you think about the Master Templars, like, let's pull up the fucking Templar real quick. Like, right now. Damn it. Templar... Twokinds. It should pop up, right? Fuck's sake. Twokinds. Yes, there it is. Twokinds Templar. The Master Templars is what I want to talk about real quick, because they're kind of the antagonists of the series now, right? I mean, I already got some of the context for, like, you know, future chapters, but, you know, I'm just, like, rereading them, going through them slower, and then telling you guys, like, my ideas. Holy shit! Like, what? Like, these are the current Master Templars, basically, right? And, I mean, sure, some of them might have been changed and switched and all that. But, fucking think about this for a minute. Like, we got nothing from the Master Architect. Like, he's a nothing character. Master Architect existed. Like, I forgot he even existed, in all honesty, until I pulled up the image. I'm like, what? Who the fuck is this guy? And I'm like, oh yeah, he's dead. We get nothing from him. We don't even know why he's called the Master Architect, or why he's so interested in the architecture and all that. You know? He's kinda boring. Like, he's boring. He's a nothing character, and now he's dead, so he's irrelevant. I mean, this is technically if Muriel... Muriel? I mean, I'm pretty sure if Muriel kind of possessed Mary, so I'm just gonna keep calling it F Muriel. Calling her F Muriel. So F Muriel is out of commission, for starters, like, out of commission, and it's also kind of weird how the Templar were willing to work with the mask of, like, the god of, like, the Keidran, to eliminate Keidran, and no one found it suspicious. I hate how Euchre's hair is, like, fucking, like, Eric's. I know it's off topic, but it's like, god damn it. The glasses too. God damn it. He put the town on the Bastian Islands. I don't know. Yeah, he's one of our main villains. He's part of the main villains. Like, I know there's gonna be, it's like, fucking, Josh Scorcher talked about this. Josh Scorcher talked about this with the, let's just call it Kingdom Hearts. With the 13 organization. What were they called? I haven't played Kingdom Hearts before. I just remember fucking seeing it. Kingdom Hearts. It was something 13, right? Organization 13 or something? Yeah, this Organization 13 members. Technically speaking, like, they're just so boring. Like, there was that one character who's so boring. That's basically him. That's basically what this guy is. You get nothing from him. Let me see if I can fast forward to, like, the first... This is the intro? My ass, it's the intro. Here we go. Luxford. This guy! Like, you look at him! Like...
Boring. Appearance? It looks like Eminem went crazy with a nail gun. When you have...
Like, does he... I mean, a little bit. Like, in all fairness, I don't think every villain needs to be having... I mean, I guess, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair enough point. You don't need to have deep villains and stuff, alright? Fair point. But you gotta at least make them somewhat memorable, especially if it's, like, from your main antagonist group. Like, I feel like if it's from your main antagonist group, the main antagonist group, you gotta have them, like, have some unique personalities, some unique designs and stuff. You know? Give them some unique designs and stuff. Especially since this is the main antagonist group. And then he's dead, so we can't get any development from him. Like, what? And, like, he looks so boring. Like, he looks like a nothing character. Like, if we look at the JPEG on its own with this sort of thing, we got some interest with this guy because it's like, oh, I've seen him before. He's like the shopkeep, and it's hinted at that he can disguise as human. This is Euchre. I was about to say Ulrich again. This is Euchre. Why is a Wolf Keidran among the Templar? Unless he was never really a Wolf Keidran to begin with. There's some intrigue there. This guy has his hand on this little girl here. What's up with, what's their deal? Why is their face covered? This one has a mask on. If Muriel, like, and we get context later that this isn't Muriel, the god of the Keidran and stuff. Why is she here? You see, there's some intrigue with them. And then there's just this guy. Does he even have a name? Does he have a name? Randall, he does have a name. What the fuck? He's literally a nothing character. Like, I feel like, look, you can have, like, your minor villains have no personality, fine. But you gotta at least have them be somewhat memorable if like, they have to be at least somewhat memorable some way. Whether that be give them a crazy design, or give them a crazy personality, or something. Give them something that will keep the audience, like, help the audience remember them. You know? I mean, the goons, of course, can have, like, forgettable designs and shit if they're not gonna be important. But, like, this is someone from your main antagonist group, and was designated by the Master Architect. by Trace him fucking self. Like, you know? So he's obviously got to be important some way. I mean, yeah, Clovis shows that he's matured enough to where he can, alright? Yeah, Clovis shows that he can write a good villain, you know? Like, his design's not even unique. At least even, like, some of the plain characters in Organization 13, like in Organization 13 and stuff. They at least have something unique about them, you know? This, Josh Scorcher does a better talk about this.
It's not refreshing, he feels like filler. Even in Kingdom Hearts 3, he doesn't make much of a name for himself.
He was in Kingdom Hearts 3? What? I forgot.
You know what? Here's a good question. Why was he not the main villain of Chain of Memories? The entire battle system was cards. How was this guy not the mastermind, or at the very least the power?
Fuck. Sorry, hold on. Like, I mean, this guy's complaints make sense, somewhat. Like, once again, what does the Master Architect do? Build towers. What if he was like, okay, sorry, I want to get this thought done. I want to get this thought out here real quick. Have you ever heard of Epithet Erased? Have you ever heard of Epithet Erased? Maybe, like, he became Master Templar because he's able to build towers way faster than any other, like, you know, than in most other Templars. Like, he's a one-man, architect. I don't know. Like a one-man construction team, you know? Like, he can make smaller buildings and all that sorts of stuff. Like, Epithet Erased characters. I forgot. Percy. That was her name, right? Percy. Is it her? Is Percy a her, or is Percy non-binary, actually? I feel like that's actually kind of important. I feel like we should establish that before I continue. Good chatting as always. Have a good rest of... Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Damien. Sorry. Like, once again, I know I'm getting off topic, but I'm just trying to give you guys some ideas to how, like, you know, you could fix these characters. Okay, it's freckled, non-binary woman. Okay, so non-binary. Okay, got it. Percy's able to build buildings. You know, Percy's able to make... They were able to make, like, you know, buildings. Their power is basically called Tower, and it allows them to create buildings, and they all have, like, different elements. Like, one can heal mental, like, one can heal, like, you know, has, like, healing abilities. Maybe not mental injuries, but, like, physical. And, like, you know, calm someone. Wizard Tower can create, like, stuff with, like, electricity shooting out of it. And then there's, like, Forge, which is, you know, supposed to have a positive effect on defense. Like, that could have been what this guy could have been. So he's at least unique, maybe not personality-wise, but design-wise. You know? That's what I would have done, at the very least, to make him more memorable. Because he has a kind of plain design. At least have him do cool shit. He doesn't do cool shit. That's all I'm saying. Then, like, the Templar is kind of fucking weird, because this guy's a traitor. This guy's a traitor and out for it, like, cause, like, we see him actively, like, make the Templar's life harder by killing the Musclehead General after, like, the Musclehead General captures Flora and Natini. So, like, he actively makes their life harder by capturing them, you know? So it's clear that he's not on the Templar side either, but it's also clear that, like, he has his own motives that we're probably gonna see later on. I could show you examples of it. Even though he's allied with Euchre, sorry. We also see it on his character sheet as well. Out of commission. So, out of commission, dead, traitors, and that just leaves fucking Braun and his daughter here. Like, the fucking main villains, everyone. At the very least, is Braun gonna come out to be a good villain? Like, if Braun could be a good villain, at the very least, the organization would still overall kind of suck. But at the very least, we'd get one good villain out of it. Like, maybe, I don't know, have him do some fucked up shit. Have him do something interesting. Have him do some fucked up shit. Have him be a master manipulator or something, you know? Like, he was originally, before he became Grand Templar, was Master Seer. Maybe he turned his daughter, or maybe he always used his daughter as a Master Seer, because in order to use Master Seer abilities, you had to do something, like, super fucked up, like cutting out your own eyes or something. And, like, he forced his own daughter to cut out his own eyes, and it could be, like, an abusive relationship. It could be something interesting like that, you know? I mean, something dark, but also kind of interesting. To show that he's, like, not only show that he's a villain, but also just make you hate his guts and shit, you know? That's all I'm saying. Alright, sorry about this. I know I said I was gonna start chapter 16 right now, but, I accidentally took a sip of this. I need to fill this up with more water, because I'm trying to make a protein shake, and I need to drink my protein shake real quick. So, yeah. This is the protein shake is basically my lunch, so give me a minute here. It's a fucking big ass shit too, so that's slow. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'll be with you guys in a second before we continue the story. God, I'm so glad I started this stream earlier. So glad I started this stream earlier. Because like I said, then it would basically be free. I got some protein powder on my hands, so I'm gonna have to wash my hands too real quick before we start. I don't want my keyboard to get sticky, because I also use this laptop in class. It's really nice to have, like, people in chat to talk to and stuff, you know? Hopefully someone else eventually joins. You know? Be nice. I'm sure Klaus was here earlier, right? Klaus was here earlier. If Klaus really is from Germany, they usually join the stream a little later, so hopefully they. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. No more delays, although I do have one thing to say. I think it's better. I don't know if it's better if I wait, though. I'm not sure if I'll probably talk about it, because it's not, because we're reading the chapters. We're reading each chapter. I'm giving you my ideas. I'm giving you my thoughts and stuff, alright? We're reading each chapter. I know that, okay? But, this is, skipping to chapter 22, because, even though, I'm reading back here, we're starting from the very beginning and stuff, I'm also kinda read all the way up to chapter 21 once. I did take a break for a short while. Although I didn't see how chapter 21 ended. I think I was, part way. You know? I didn't see how chapter 21 ended yet. But, I know most of what happens through chapter 21. Before I decided to take a break from it, in order to give myself some space, maybe take some notes for context in the future for, if I was gonna do a rewrite and, or fix the series, if that makes any sense. So I already know, and I've been keeping up with the modern day somewhat, but I also want to, do a reread through, and, see where everything goes, or how it all began. For example, I forgot completely about the B-plot of chapter 10 and 11 with Mike and Evels. Even though it's, dumb, I feel like it's important to establish that was the B-plot, and then we could probably do something else with that B-plot, instead of what it ended up being, you know? Alright, let's start chapter 16, Confessions. No more delaying it. Hey, I think she might be waking up. Is someone there? What happened? Hey, Rain, don't worry, you're okay. Try not to move around too much. The cut wasn't bad, but you lost some blood. Luckily, Red isn't as good with a sword as he thinks he is. Still, probably hurts like a like heck. It does, but, I'll be... I'm still covered in fur, aren't I? Yeah? I didn't want to point it out. I didn't want to start pointing it out or nothing, but, well, for a human, you're looking pretty wolfish now, alright? Yeah? You're probably going to have to explain that one to us at some point. Yes, I know, and I will. Where are the others? Well, Marin and Karen, they haven't woke up. They haven't woke up yet. We're not sure what's wrong with them. As for Red, he's just outside the tent. I think he's still in denial. Red? Why do you keep calling him that? Because it ticks him off, and I think it's hilarious. Anyway, I'll send him in now, and if it's any consolation, I think the new look suits you. I'm not sure if she'll take that as a compliment. Hey, Rain? It's me. I'm glad you're, okay. Right, so... I wanted to apologize for hurting you. I didn't know you were... you. I'm so used to solving my problems by hitting them until they go away, but... this time it was a mistake. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's my fault. I should have been honest with you. Back at the river... No, I'm glad you didn't tell me at the river. If we were alone and I saw you like that, and mistook you for a real Keidran, I don't want to think of what I might have done. But it doesn't matter. We'll fix you, Rain. I promise. Oh boy. He's saying the wrong things, but he's like, he doesn't have the context of the situation even though I do. Huh? Fix me? We're going to figure out what that assassin did to you, and get you back to your old self in no time. I'll force that flea bag to change you back myself. And I won't allow you to be stuck like one of them. Hey, wait! He didn't do this to me. What? I've always been like this. This form. It's part of who I really am. I'm sorry. Red's face. But... No! It's already started... No! Red! Fuck! Red! No! Red! No! No! Red, no! Please! Oh no! It's already started to affect your mind. Rain, remember who you are. You are human, not this hideous beast. Hideous? Like, Scythe is fucking face palming outside right now. Like, ugh. Fucking, that's the problem, Red. You don't think. You don't think indeed. Are you remembering? Why are you crying? Sorry. I always knew I looked ugly like this, but it kinda hurts hearing someone say it out loud. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't mean you don't look... I didn't mean you don't look that bad. I mean, you look pretty good, you know, for a lady with a face of a dog. No, wait, that came out wrong too. I'm sorry. Don't cry, please. Let me try again. Just look me in the eyes. It's true. This really is you, isn't it? But how? It's a long story, but to really understand, I have to tell you first about my father. He was a Keidran, but is now called High Templar Ulrich. But fuck, Euchre! Wait, isn't he a Master Templar? I think he could have been demoted. God damn it, whatever. Well, wait. High Templar Euchre is a Keidran? But that High Templar Euchre is High Templar. Unless they changed the name of it. Please don't tell me they changed the name of it suddenly and then never fucking update. Oh my god. Reina's a Keidran? Euchre's a Keidran? Who else is a Keidran? Is the Grand Templar a Keidran? Actually, technically speaking, Mary was a Keidran for a while, wasn't she? Was King Torval a Keidran? Am I a Keidran? It can't be. I would know. What kind am I? Huh? Hey, relax. You're not a Keidran. Nobody else is a Keidran, okay? It's just me and my father. And me, still over here, so Keidran over here. As much as I enjoy watching you break Red's mind, I'm worried about Marin and her sister. If you've forgotten, we still have an assassin hanging over all our heads. Mind if we take this conversation into the other tent? Oh, alright. I don't know about medicine. I could take a look at them while I explain. Are you okay to stand? Yes, I think so, though working with these lights is difficult, even when not hurt. Can I lean on you? Oh, yeah, sure, I guess. Here. Alright, we're getting backstory fucking finally. Even as a young man, my father was gifted in magic. But what made him unique was not his power, but a natural ability that most mages could never hope to learn, let alone master. Flawless transformation. Unlike typical illusions, his ability allowed him to physically become human, down to the smallest detail. Don't move, human. Rosalind? I'm not human, it's me, Euchre. Don't stab me. Yeah, I know it's you, cousin. I'm not an idiot. You, on the other hand, why do you keep sneaking? Why do you keep doing this? Sneaking off into that human village is gonna get you collared one day. You're not as clever as you think you are. Oh no? I certainly seemed to fool the Templar when I applied to join their college in Edenmire. You did what? Are you insane? Why would you do that? Rose, you know how much magic means to me. Think of all the knowledge I can gain from them. What the humans are doing with magic is incredible. They have theories, formula. But their magic is an art, and their college is the only place I can learn it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have time to prepare for my inauguration. I need time to prepare for my inauguration. When the Templar catch you, the only thing you'll be getting is an execution. But Rose was wrong. Euchre was not caught. In fact, I told he thrived in college. At the college. In Keidran form, Euchre voluntarily arranged to become an indentured servant on the farm at the edge of town. This gave him a place to rest outside the college, and legitimized his presence in the village, on the off chance he was ever discovered in his natural form. Oh boy, here we go. It was at the college that Euchre first met my mother, Mary Silverlock. She was not yet Grand Templar, but was well on her way. I don't know much about their relationship. I never went into detail. I think it was too painful for her. All I know is that she did not know the truth of Euchre, even when they did become intimate. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. There was some thoughts I was gonna say about this, but it's like, yeah, I get it. I can get the tension between the two of them. Hold on. You're telling me Euchre never told your mother what he was? Even after they started sleeping together? Yeah, she had no idea. That's kinda messed up. Yeah. From what my mother described, Euchre was a brilliant man, but he was also manipulative and self-serving. I get the impression he would have never told my mother the truth if it hadn't been for... Master Euchre! There you are. I was told I could find you in Miss Silverlock's room. Oh, yes, what is it, boy? Ooh, there's a Keidran, sir. It's calling your names from the gallows. Okay, wait, hold on. Now I'm kinda curious. This kinda brings back my curiosity of fucking Trace and his stupid fucking face mark. Like, what the fuck is up with that? Like, he has a band-aid over where it should be, right? Like, was it given to him? Was it a tattoo? Like, it's not a Templar mark because the other Templar would have it. So, why does he have it? Or is it because he's the chosen champion of the Chaos God? Like, that's like a Chaos God's mark. But then therein lies another issue because, like, twins, two kinds. Images. Damn it. Not what I wanted. Well, that was not what I wanted. Boy. Okay, well, we're gonna have to look up Syria again, because I know we can at least find that through that comic. Alright, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Shit. No, that's not it. That's the fucking... Where is it? Where is it? I know that comic exists somewhere. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Alright, took me a minute. Rose's Rescue. That's what the... I clicked Rose's Rescue, didn't I? Yeah, those two twins. In the background. Wait, were they real people? I thought they were part of the illusion. They were real people? This is canon, right? This mini comic is canon? Yeah, like, they have the same mark Trace has. I don't fucking understand the fucking face mark thing. Maybe it's not meant to be understood. What's going on, Cyrus? We caught this... God... Okay, I gotta move because it's blocking the dialogue. We caught this Keidran sulking around the edge of the village, using an adorable little illusion charm. Unfortunately for her, the town guard saw through it the moment the spy opened her mouth. Quite a strong rural Keidran dialect, you know. Don't usually get wolves this far east. Unfortunately, no one on the field right now are familiar enough with them to perform a proper interrogation. Euchre? Euchre, where are you? Please help me. Is this really necessary? Well, I considered holding off until a translator arrived, but this seems easier. Then again, imagine what kind of things we might learn. Oh boy, yeah, the thing is, Cyrus, I don't know if we get hints of it. I don't think we get hints of it. I don't think we get hints of it in the story yet. It could be something we get hints of later. But apparently the context of this scene, you know what, let's finish the scene first. Let's finish the scene first, okay? What's going on? Euchre. Who is this Keidran? Do you know her? Euchre? Euchre. We're ready. Bring her up. Oh, I don't understand. Euchre. Help me, please. Euchre. Hangman, stop. Eh? What? May I ask why, headmistress? If this Keidran is a spy, as you say, I'd like to question her. I think she knows something. Well, if that is what you wish. However, like I said, it'll take quite some time in order to find someone who can. I wish to do it myself. Forgive me, but you are not an interrogator, and I know you aren't fluent in Keidran. It's my duty to handle spies, not yours. Thank you, Cyrus, but I am head of this college, and I'll decide for myself what my duties are. And as head mage, I have ways of communicating without using words. Now do as I command. As you say, mistress. Euchre. Mary, I need to be alone right now. Euchre, you bastard! Alright, I'm not gonna yell or anything. You lied to me this whole time. I don't know what you're No more lies, Euchre. I questioned Rose. I looked into her mind. She couldn't lie to me. Rose? Rose is alive? Don't pretend to care now. I don't know which is more disgusting. Did you never plan to tell me what you really are? Or that you were willing to sacrifice your own cousin to make sure it was never found out? It's not like that. It's Cyrus. There we go. He was trying to trap me, to gauge my loyalties. He left me no choice. He knew I couldn't be connected with a magic-using Keidran. You had a choice. You could have run, taken her and left this place. You used her. Just as you used me. I never meant for any of this to happen. I wasn't trying to use anyone. Then why? Why pretend to care about me, if not to use me? I wasn't pretending. I just hadn't planned for it to happen. You didn't seem to care enough to tell me the truth before betting me. All that time we were together. Would it have turned out any better for me if I had? It's your people just now who are preparing to murder an innocent girl they simply suspected of being a spy. It might not excuse what I've done, but are you honestly surprised I keep what I am a secret from you? Wait, so what ended up happening to Rosalind? Well, my mother could see in Rose's mind that she was not, in fact, a spy. So mother sent her back to Keidran territory on the condition that she never returned again. Oh yeah, this one's the fucking April Fool's comic! April Fool's comic! Alright. Disclaimer, chat, disclaimer. Alright, chat, and whoever's watching, this is non-canon. Alright, this is the fucking joke comic. Which all I could say is fucking hilarious as shit. Like, first time reading this without context and not seeing the fucking April Fools broke me. It broke me for a minute. Because I thought it was serious. Thank God it wasn't. Oh, I see. That's good. You know, it's strange. I've heard a lot of stories about the Templar, but I never felt bad for the Keidran before. I'm glad Rose ended up okay. And that's weird to say. I guess you never had a reason to empathize with Keidran before. Well, you should be glad she survived. How? Well, you see, while Euchre was at college, Rose had been with a child. Oh, really? Yes, before I was born, she had a baby boy. The child... I know this is a joke! I know this is a joke! And now that it's a joke, I can't help. It's actually kind of funny. I'm in on the joke now. That's funny. I wonder if Tom actually considered it as like, nah, that's dumb. Nah, I'm already weird enough with Eric. I don't need to be weird with Red too. The child had red hair and bright green eyes. And although she promised not to return, the child eventually ended up at the doorstep of the Templar, where it was raised under a human disguise. I see. Rain, what are you? Don't tell me, Red. Do you happen to have any sort of memento from childhood? Something you've had with you for as long as you can remember? No, of course not. I have nothing like that. Nothing except for... well, this pendant was said to be an old family heirloom. But Rain, this is crazy. You're not honestly suggesting that I'm somehow... Yes, Red. The fact is, Hey! Haven't secretly... I know! This one's a joke comic. I know this is a joke page, an April Fool's page. But holy shit, this was funny as hell. Oh man, I had to read it. I know it's non-canon. I know it's the April Fool's page. But this is funny as shit. I've been secretly a Keidran all along, just like me. What? No. No. No! Oh, and that also makes us cousins. So, sorry cuz, I'm awful. It's not truly the worst ending. The worst ending. Remember, this is non-canon. This is the April Fool's comic. Alright, that was the April Fool's comic. Non-canon, don't worry about it. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Going back real quick. Oh, okay, we're just continuing it. Alright, I was a bit confused. I thought we were gonna continue off of here. After the, like, are we gonna get a reaction between these two or something? Or did your mom just not say? Because we just, like, even after this joke page, we just kind of continue. I feel like we need more of a okay. So then what happened? Okay, never mind. I'm just dumb. Alright, so she just says it. Alright. Okay, I should have just double checked real quick before we continued. Alright, that one's on me. My bad. I don't actually know. All I know is that eventually she let him go. What? Just like that? Why? Well, I can only say what my mother told me. She claimed it was because exposing him might have ruined her chances of being chosen as Grand Templar. Right. Uh-huh. Sure. But I don't know if I believe that. If she really wanted to, I think she could have had him removed quietly. I think a part of her loved him. But maybe that's just naive wishing on my part. No, I get that. I mean, I grew up an orphan, but I can understand the desire of wanting parents who don't hate each other. Though, I gotta say, I don't blame your mom if she did. Red's an orphan? I'm sorry, Red's an orphan, but Trace is not? I wonder if that's why he hates Keidran, or maybe it's just the society thing. Like, he was told that his parents were murdered by Keidran, and then that kind of, plus with the society that hates Keidran, it just kind of fueled his fire of hatred for Keidran, maybe? But, like, that's just wishful thinking. That's just, like, me thinking and trying to make something deeper out of something that's probably not that deep. Either way, I'm thankful for my mother's mercy. As you probably guessed, by then, she was already pregnant with me. It was a shock for everyone. My conception was made possible due to my father's transformation. However, the gods do not look kindly on those who thwart their laws. I was born cursed. I inherited my father's gift, but none of his control. I'm not sure which form I was born with, but I was either a Keidran from birth or changed soon after, because I'm told the midwife fainted. My existence was kept secret from almost everyone. A High Templar giving birth to a Keidran would have been a scandal. I was given a locket to wear which kept my magic at bay, and then sent to live in a cabin far away from civilization. Basically, it was just worse Elsa backstory. Like, somehow, holy shit, her backstory is like fucking darker, somewhat darker than Elsa's. Like, I want to say darker because like her parents didn't die and her parents did genuinely care about her. I'm sure her mom also did genuinely care about her, as did her father. I would wanna hope that he does, but they're both so fucking distant and went about this the wrong way. I mean, I guess technically she had none of the control, but like, she's a fucking baby. Like, I get maybe keeping her identity is secret and stuff for now, until you could teach her how to use, like, how to control her powers or something, so she could walk around in public, or at the very least, you know, have that control collar we had, not the control collar, but like the anti-magic collar thing that she had, so that she can stay human, right? Like, so she could still at least have friends and stuff, you know? Maybe not like the metal collar, but like a locket or something that she just can keep on at all times. It's not the perfect solution, but it would have been better so she wasn't just, you know, kept away from civilization completely. She really is just she really was just Elsa. Your mother just abandoned you for your what? Wait, not even visiting? Not even visiting. Oh, fuck off. Damn. Mother of the year. Mother of the year. Fucking dad of the year. Like, shit. Her parents are fucked up. Bro, like, I mean, Euchre probably has an excuse up to this point. It's possible that they weren't even on speaking terms. Meaning that he probably didn't even know he had a kid. So in all honesty, Euchre has an excuse. To an extent. The extent of which is broken when you realize that... which archive? Wait, hold on. Chapter 6, correct? There was an interaction between Euchre and Mary, right? That means there must have been an interaction between Euchre and his daughter, right? Or am I stupid and not remembering? What is Edmund's fucking motive in all this? Because clearly Edmund doesn't want... Does Edmund want Trace back? It doesn't seem like he cares much about, like, whether Trace comes back or not. Once again, his own motives. I need to see. Did they have an interaction? We all break rules. Alright, so that's, and then I can see. Where is this going? Like, what is Edmund's goal in all this? Edmund is definitely has his own goal. Fuck's sake. Where? Okay, here. Alright, did they talk, or is he still out? Fuck, alright, never mind. Does Euchre just not know he has a kid? Still? Holy fuck! Oh shit, does he actually still not know? Oh my god. No! No, he has to know, right? There's no way he still doesn't fucking know when they were in the same fucking place, right? There's no way. There's no fucking way. Hold on. I need to fucking look at this. I need to see. I need to find it. It's not here, is it? Oh, it's not here. For sure, it's not. Okay, before we continue, I need to establish. It's important. It's important for Euchre's character, because if he still doesn't know he has a kid, then holy fucking shit. It's not bad writing necessarily. It's a bit too contrived, but whatever. It's not necessarily bad writing. But holy fuck, it would give more context to Euchre's character. Because it's like, oh, is he just actively still ignoring his kid? Okay, so Mary. No, he does know! He does know! See, are they seeing each other? Did they see each other? did they see each other? Go back. I can't believe I'm about to say this. Go back to Euchre. Go back to Euchre and Mary, please. Go back to Euchre and Mary. Go back to Euchre and Memory. I need to know. Okay, there's Euchre. Where is Mary and where? No, it's not here. It's not. I still don't know. Wait, but like, so okay, we can assume, right? I mean, we can assume because Mary was here, right? And then it's hinted at that, Rain was there too. We can assume, right? We're assuming? I'm assuming for the best, for Christ's sake. Okay, hold on. Okay, here's Mary. Where the fuck is Rain? Were they not in the same place? For like a second? Like, hello? Yeah, there they are. Where's Euchre? Like, I still don't know. Does he still not know he has a daughter? Or something? Like, I feel like he should know, but we don't see it on screen, so now I'm questioning. I hate this so much. Commanded you for years? Man, that's rough. Looking back, I think I understand now. I was a living reminder of what Euchre did. She couldn't stand to have— oh god, my nose is stuffy. But at the same time, I was still family, so she kept me at arm's length. It wasn't so bad, though. My caretaker doubled as my tutor. And once I learned how to read, I spent most of my free time in books. You know, it's kind of funny. I didn't even know about my inheritance until I was about 12 years old. If you think you were surprised, imagine how I felt as a young girl when I accidentally stepped on my locket and began sprouting fur. I'd never seen a Keidran before. Eee. Knock knock. Rainy, what's wrong? You haven't eaten anything all day. Let me in. No, keep away, I might eat you. I remember being terrified, thinking I turned into a werewolf. I guess that's not too far off the mark, right? Is it? And that's about it. Years later, Euchre helped Trace lead a coup d'etat against the Templar, in exchange for sparing mother's life. Trace used a painful forced version of my father's spell, imperfect transformation, to make my mother like me. This idea of a cruel joke, I guess. We were sold into slavery by Trace, but secretly released by a man who I'd later learn was my father. So he did know this whole time! What the fuck? Hello, your father here? Like, holy shit! So, Euchre, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he and Mary should get back together. That's not at all what I'm saying. But, holy shit. Poor Rain, fucking two bad parents? Euchre was aware of her existence, and then, he did help stop her being sold into slavery. That's good. But can you be there a little more? You could still help out Rain a bit more. What the fuck? Instead, you just fucking got yourself into slavery. What? Alright. Mother enchanted one of my shackles with the same spell from my locket, and then we escaped. Look out. We became separated while on the run, and that's when I ran into you guys. Wait, didn't you say you guys were in Linnall? Or were you just in Linnall? And then you left Linnall to try and find your mother? I feel like we kinda need some context with that. Because they said they were gonna head to Linnall, right? And then it's hinted at that she knows Linnall and the people in Linnall personally. So, yeah, I mean, okay, so now you know. I'm sure this must be weird for you. I'll understand if you don't want me around you anymore. I know how much you hate Keidran. Well, hey now, I never said I hated Keidran. That's a sit red. Don't lie to her face. No, I'm pretty sure you did. In fact, I think it was just the other day. Keidran, I hate them all. Why can't the Templar just get rid of a lot of them? Well, okay, I said that, but I, didn't really mean it. I really mean it. Every last one of them, especially the wolves. Like, Okay, damn it, pass me. Stop making currently look bad. Ugh, this is so confusing. Sorry. You don't have to apologize. I'm just not used to thinking about the stuff I say. Alright, yes, I'll admit it. I never liked Keidran. They're always, burning down my whole village and stuff like that. But I don't hate you personally, Ray. I guess you can't really help being what you are, can you? Hey, what about me? I can't help being a Keidran either, but you still act like a jerk to me over it. No one cares about you, Sai. I know. Oh, man. Don't get me wrong, though. This is still pretty weird for me. A week ago, I could hardly stand to be in the same room with a Keidran. And now I'm sitting right next to one having a casual conversation while her tail is hitting my leg. Sorry. I always had trouble controlling that thing. But I still consider myself human. I know I don't look it right now, but I spent my life raised as such. I'm still the same Rain you always knew. Oh yeah, of course. I'm just saying, it's probably gonna take me a while to get used to this. I know in my head who you are, but seeing a Keidran, my body's first reaction is still enemy. Yeah, I'll say. He drew his sword on me 3 times during the night saying I had finally turned on him. But as much as I enjoy seeing Red actually question his actions for once, can we please focus on healing the girls? We've still got an assassin out there. Right, where is he anyway? Why hasn't that guy tried attacking us yet? He doesn't have to. He knows while there are 2 of us down, he can't go anywhere. No point in taking a risk and fighting us all at once when he could just wait it out. There's only us 3, and we can't leave the girls alone, so either we split up or we starve. This guy's is devious. A real professional. He's probably watching us right now, just waiting for the perfect time to strike. God damn it, Zen. Zen? Hey, Zen, wake up, you lazy sod. I need your help. God, he's getting better and better at blocking my mind. Either that, or our connection is... No, it's fine. Maybe we've been separate for too long. Cat, are you there? In there? Open up, woman. Teeny, wait, just a moment. Cat, I need my robes. What? Robes? No, they're not ready yet. You said you'd have them ready by today. No, I said I'd start them today. I can't make a whole outfit on a night. A whole outfit? All I asked for was simple robes. Oh, I may have gotten a little ambitious. Ugh, listen, I don't have time for this. Keith's life is in danger, and I have to get help from the others. But I can't go out in the sheet. I don't get it, Timmy. What's the big deal? So what if you look like a woman? Hey, shh, not so loud. If Keith really is in danger, what does it matter what the others think about you? It matters to me. Look, if you want my help, I want to know the truth. What do you mean? There's no such thing as Bastian black magic, is there? I mean, yeah, I guess Kat would know. No? Bastian black magic? What gives you that idea? Martini, please, I'm really tired and cranky. If you want my help, just be honest with me. I'm not going to judge you, Martini, but don't lie. Well, you see, you don't understand. It's just that, alright, fine, the truth. There's no Bassetin black magic. Keith was just covering for me. But the way I am is the result of black magic. It was just years ago. Really? How? That's not another cover, is it? No, that's true. Partially. But I don't have time to go through my whole life story. Keith, danger, remember? Well, he had time to come to me. What's the matter with him? He's not in immediate danger, but a spell I cast will kill him eventually unless the others can help me talk some sense into the stubborn idiot. What? Why would you do that to him? I wasn't trying to hurt him on purpose. It was a mistake. I don't want Keith to die because of me. I see. Well, there's no way I could finish your robes today, but I think I could scrape together something at least to cover up your feature. I'll need an hour minimum, though. In return, you tell me your story. The true one, okay? Fine. Damn it, Keith. After I'm finishing your life, I'm going to kill you for this. Classic Natini. Man. And then they called me to the court. I didn't even care about being banished again. Keith. But it turns out, Ulrich had planned for this all along. I was made a general. I'm still not sure how that even happened. Keith, what did she mean? They even gave me my own armor. I'll show you. I think it's Keith. Stop ignoring me. Huh? I'm not. But tell me what Natini meant. Why did she say you died? Is that how I'm still here? Am I killing you? Well, Laura, relax. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. No, I can't. You can't do this, Keith. Me being here is hurting you. You have to send me back. Laura, you begged me not to moments ago. That was before I knew it would mean you would die. Like, God, even Illusion Laura's nice. Fucking Laura died, but we still have Eric? Okay. All the more reason. You were terrified when Nantini said you had to go back. I know those were your true feelings. Besides, I feel fine. Maybe Nantini is wrong. There's no way to know how the spell will affect the Bassatin. Laura, please, I need this. You don't know what the last few days have been like for me. I know this is selfish, but I just want to be happy, even if it won't last. Please. Listen to me, Laura. I know you want to stay here just as much as I do. As I want it. Travel across the ocean and to the edge of the world just to find me. You deserve to be happy. Both do, so please, don't worry. I can't help it. How can you even be sure that I'm really me? I mean, I know I am, but what Natini said... Forget what Natini said. I know it's you, Laura. No amount of imagination could replace you. You are real. I don't know how. I don't care. I won't abandon you again. I'll find help. One of my friends must be able to do something. But, Kiki, I'll try for you. Okay? I'll do whatever it takes to save you. So please don't worry. Ah, fuck, I read it wrong. Let's enjoy what time we have. But, Kiki, I'll try for you. If that's what you really desire. Yeah, man. Admit Trace, she's a cute kid. I suppose, in a manipulative sort of way. Say, Trace, have you ever thought about having kids? Kids? No, I hadn't really considered it. Honestly, I kind of figured no kids was a foregone conclusion once I decided to start dating outside my own species, you know. Why do you ask? Well, I just need to know. It's important. If it were somehow possible for us, would you want that? I don't know. If I'm honest, I think I'd probably be the worst dad ever. I have about 6 months worth of life experience and about 2 decades worth of stuff I can't remember. Plus, I'm a fucking genocidal dictator, so I'm not even sure if I want those 2 decades worth of experience, in all honesty. Everyone in the world either hates me for things I did, or wants me to go back to the way I was before, including an evil black smoke hallucination, which I think might be my past self trying to reassert itself. So yeah, I'm not exactly father material. Wait, back up. Evil black smoke hallucination? Yeah? Oh yeah, well, at least he's fucking opening up. Oh yeah, well, it only happened once this morning while I was cooking breakfast. To be honest, a freaky voice in my head is pretty unnerving, but I'm hoping it was just that once. And I didn't listen to it, obviously. I think I might be a little naive, but its attempts at manipulating me were transparent. Manipulating? What do you mean? What did it say? Well, it said it seemed to think you were keeping something from me. And that you told me what it was. When you told me what it was, that would make me somehow go back to my old ways. So, you see, what? Hey! Don't be like that, Laura. I would never do that. Besides, it's not like you were really keeping some life-changing secret away from me, right? Oh. You're going to... tell her! Tell him! Tell him! Tell him! Tell him! Tell him! Okay, so... I never played through the Life is Strange games before, but I did watch, Joseph Anderson's playthrough of it. This reminds me of, like, the third game with that one guy, Mac, and his girlfriend. I don't remember her name at the moment. Where, like, he was calling, you know, his girlfriend, and then he hears the other guy, like, this other guy, like, in the background, is like, wait, what is he doing there? And then she's like, sorry, I'm gonna have to call you back. I'll talk to you later. Like, what? What the fuck do you mean? Fucking, he's clearly freaking out. He's gonna get the wrong idea. Just tell him, oh, like, you can't just say, oh, it's nothing. Just tell him that, oh, I'm trying to apply to a college, and he's helping me write my essay. I can show it to you later if you want. You know, that sort of thing. Like, so, like, tell him. Don't fucking keep him out in the dark. Like, don't get me wrong, his reaction to it was very fucking extreme, but still, you're not exactly helping. You set him off. Well, that's okay. I'm sure whatever it is, I'll understand. There's absolutely nothing you can tell me that'll make me flip out, I swear. Hey, maybe if I just guess, they'll, soften the blow? Oh, Trace, wait. Is it your health? You're not dying, are you? No, I'm fine. Listen to me. Is it about a relationship? Well, yes, sort of. Is it that you want to start seeing other people? No, it's not that. Please, no more guessing. Is it that you're gonna be a mama tiger? Look, kid, I appreciate that you're trying to help, but this is an adult conversation. We don't need your silly, nonsensical suggestions. Now come on. Come on out. We'll figure out what to do with you after we're done talking. I was just trying to help. Trace, she's right. Right? As in correct? But she was implying that you were... Trace, I'm pregnant. Finally! Fucking... Wow, you two really had me going there for a second. Did you plan this out from the very beginning, or did you... Trace, you promised not to freak out. I considered falling unconscious to be a form of freaking out. Trace? We didn't even get to see him fall. Or not. Trace, are you alright? Yeah, no. When? How? I don't know. I really have no idea. We found out the day we left the island. Even then, I wasn't sure I believed it. I just always assumed it wasn't possible between a human and a Keidran. That's because it is impossible. That's why I've been so distant with you lately. And learning this all the time. I didn't want to keep it a secret, but I had no idea how to explain it. She's lying. Trace, I know how it might seem, but I swear, I've never been with anyone else since I've been with you. You know what she's saying is, it's impossible. She's been sleeping behind your back. I'm telling the truth. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I speaking over her words? They aren't important anyway. Do you see why Keidran cannot be trusted? No matter, okay, this is a cool way how to use the smoke monster, actually. Like, to block out her words, like, literally block them out. That's actually really cool, alright? It's like a simple trick, but it's actually really cool, alright? I just want to fucking get that. I just want to get that out there. No matter how human they seem, they are animals. Maybe it was the wolf. She was all over him at that festival, remember? It's no surprise she'd bend over for him. Shut up! Why, Chase? Not you. I thought if anyone would believe Flora. I'm not angry at you. I'm not angry. Not at you. You're not? No. Of course not. Listen to me. I know you. You don't have to explain yourself to me. Or to anyone else for that matter. If what you say is true, then I believe it. You do? Really? Yes, I do. And you're not just saying that. No. Like I told you before, I trust you. Really. Thank you. You have no idea how much of a relief that is to hear. Although, you didn't have to tell me to shut up like that. Sorry, that wasn't directed at you. Smoke hallucination? Right, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't know me, much less you. How far along are we in this chapter? Like, this is a good chapter, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to keep track of time and stuff. Huh. There's not as many pages as I thought there were. Although I'm dreading 17 because there's probably a lot more. Yeah, there's a bit more. Here we are. God. This isn't over. Yes, it is. I'm the only one in control of my thoughts. For now. That smoke thing still worries me. Is it still talking to you? It was, but I think it's gone now. Good. Glad. I know I said it before, but it's such a relief to finally be open with you again. Even though I'm not even sure how it's possible. I think the stress was starting to make my fur fall out. Or maybe I'm just shedding my summer coat. Either way, it was making a mess of our bed. Yeah, I wasn't gonna mention it. And speaking of the bed, I'll finally be able to sleep without wearing this thing. I can't tell you how frustrating that's been. Our fight on the island, and then me avoiding you ever since. It feels like it's been forever since we just... Actually, you know what, Trace? That sounds pretty good right now. I think I'll head back there now. Huh? But it's still morning. You just got up 2 hours ago. Suit yourself. But if you need me, you'll know where to find me. On the bed. Oh. Right. Stay out of trouble, Squirt. We'll be right back later. Huh? Strange time to sleep. I can't tell. Because, I already know Maddie is not... here's the thing. It's a spoiler for a future chapter, but whatever. Maddie's not 13 or 14. She's actually 17. Alright? So clearly she does know. She should know. Maybe be a bit awkward about it, but she does know. I can't tell if that's part of the act or not. She's really good because I can't tell if that's part of the act or not. Meanwhile, a few rooms over and an explanation later, and that's about it, I guess. Teeny, I had no idea. Thank you for being honest with me. Yeah, well, you kind of blackmailed me. It's not like I had a lot of choice. I'm sorry. I now know why you're so uncomfortable with people knowing. I understand very well the desire to not want to be judged by how you look. We're more alike than you might think in that regard. How so? I don't look like this by accident, you know. We do get context in the story. Yeah, I was bred this way. As were my parents and theirs and so on. I know what kind of expectations people have about me. And it doesn't help that they're right. It's exactly what I was bred for, so I understand. And since you've told me a secret, I'll tell you one of mine. There's a reason why canines and felines aren't often bred together. I'm infertile. I cannot go into heat. I'll never have children of my own. Oh, that's actually kind of sad. Oh, I'm sorry. It's alright. It's thanks to that I was allowed to be sold to Eric, after all. I can't imagine where I'd be right now otherwise. Man, I feel like a real asshole. Sitting here complaining to you about my perfectly functional lady bits. Got a tray? I don't suppose you have a spell for that. No, but if I ever find one, you'll be the first to know. I'm certainly never going to use mine. And believe me, you're not going to be missing anything when it comes to eustress. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's the one thing I hate most about being stuck in a woman's body. It's the only time where I feel like I'm being controlled by my body, and not the other way around. I don't like being controlled. I hadn't thought of it like that. I'm sorry, that must be awful. Yeah, well, thankfully my brother has always been there for me, making sure I didn't do anything stupid I'd regret. That first year was bad though. We hadn't learned to completely block each other out yet. Oh, poor guy. Wow, poor guy. Poor guy? He only had to deal with it once. This guy's had to deal with it his whole adult life. Are you almost done? I feel bad enough waiting even this long. Just about. Just need to make sure this doesn't fall apart like last time. Okay, good. As I said, he's not in danger of dropping dead or anything, but I don't know how long it'll take him to see reason. You really care about him, don't you? What do you mean? Of course. We're friends. And I owe him a debt. That's all there is to it. A debt, Yeah, you probably already guessed, but Keith's been covering for me. I assume so. From all that acid and black magic. And there was also that time I caught you two fast together. I didn't know at the time, but in hindsight, hey, that was a misunderstanding. We ended up in the same bath by accident, and he was watching my back. He wasn't what it looked like. I don't even know why I let him. Whoa. I wasn't implying you two were doing anything. I just meant it's obvious he'd known then. Oh, right. Well, anyway, he stuck his neck out for me a lot. He protected me when I wasn't in control. He even risked his own life to save for me. And what have I ever done for him in return? I can't believe I'm talking about this stuff. I was never so mushy with Zen around. Well, you're in luck. The robes are finished. So you won't have to put up with all this girl talk for much longer. No? I really hate to admit it, but this wasn't as terrible as I'd imagined. I mean, don't get me wrong, this has been weird, but it's kinda nice to be able to talk about this girl stuff. My brother's, great. He's always been supportive, but there's just some stuff I can't talk to him about. Like these things. When they started becoming a problem, Zen just pretended they didn't exist. I don't blame him, but I couldn't ignore them like he did. And I'm just rambling now. No, I understand. I'm guessing you haven't had a lot of women in your life. Not really. Well, I know we need to go help Keith, but after this is all over, if you need to feel like you need more girl talk, I'll be here. Thanks, but Catherine, I'll think about it. Alright, that was nice. Nice little interaction. These are my robes? Wait, I know they aren't very good, but please remember, they aren't the final version. No, they're nice. I can't remember the last time I actually had something to fit me right. Thanks, Kat. These are great. Oh, you're welcome. It was nothing really. The rest was mostly done. All I did was modify your old robes into some pants and a cloak. Well, they work. Now let's get going. Oh, right. I'm right behind you, Natini. Oh boy. Kat, you're setting yourself up for disappointment! You're setting yourself up for disappointment again! Hey everybody! Hey, where is everybody? Hello? Stripes? Hey, I need to borrow your pet human. You and the... Hey, whoa. What the... Who in the world did that? Hey there, Mr. Wuffy Pants. What you doing? What? Who are you? Where did you come from? Don't you remember? We've met twice now. I'm Lieutenant Madeline Adelaide. But you can call me Maddie for short, or Madness for long. Oh, right. You're the one who wrote that heart-filled letter. What are you doing here? I was sent with you guys to act as a military escort. From now on, Keith and I are going to be very close. You? Now listen, Pipsqueak. He doesn't need you. He's got me. To protect him. Just as soon as I stop killing him. God, I don't have time for this. Where's everyone? I need them here. You do? Oh, I think I know a way to get everybody's attention. How's that? Just watch. Oh no. Why is that your way? Why is that the idea? I've missed this. I'm so surprised how well you've been taking the news. Well, don't get me wrong, Flora, but it's the normal kind of freaking out, I think. Not the crazy evil type. Wait, whoops. I'm still kind of freaking out about the whole being a dad thing. But it's not like it's the normal kind of freaking out, I think. Not the crazy evil type. Good. I don't care too much for that one. The dialogue has gone a bit better. Actually, I've been thinking about this whole situation, and I figure a lot of people can't read or write, right? So maybe it isn't as impossible as everyone thinks. Maybe hybrids are so rare they've gone undocumented. It must be, but I'm not so sure if the others will accept that. It's common knowledge that humans and Keidran can't breed. What if they don't think... I told you, I don't care what anyone thinks. If they can't accept it, then it's their problem. Come on, let's not worry about what might happen. You're right, Trace. Let's just enjoy the peace we have right now. I'm just glad there's nothing else for us to worry about. Crash. Why did I say that out loud? Well, we'd better check it out. The crash sounded like it came from the kitchen, and Eric's sure to have heard it. Yeah, I suppose. Hey, aren't you gonna get dressed first? Oh, right. Actually, you know what? I think I'm good. I have to find out sometime, and you're right. It's not worth the stress of keeping it secret. I think that's a good idea, as long as you're sure. Sure. I've been wearing them for a while anyway. They were getting a little rank to be honest. Meanwhile, Natini, I heard a crash. Is everything... What did you do? What, me? I didn't do anything. It was her idea. Where did she go? She was right here. Hey, we had a crash. Whoa. Natini smashed up the kitchen. Alright. Way to go, Natini. Fight the power. Hey, what the heck is going on in here? What the fuck does that say? How to train your... Oh my, fuck off. Whatever, Eric. Okay, cool. It was him. I already said I didn't do it. And this isn't important right now. Vest, it's my material. You stole it. Take it off now. I didn't steal anything. And if you touch me again, I'll break your hand and beat you to death with it. Break off your hand and I'll beat you to death with it. Leave him alone, Eric. I gave it to him. You did what? Cat, how could you? You have no idea what that material was worth. I knew exactly how much that material was worth, Eric. I'm not as dumb as you might think if you bother to notice. What? So if you're going to yell at anyone, it should be me. After all, what's mine, yours is mine. Isn't that right, brother? That doesn't excuse you taking my things without asking me. What's gone into you, Cat? We're gonna have to talk later about this. But for right now, God, whatever. Fuck off, Eric. Get fucked, Eric! Listen here, Wolf. I'm captain of this ship, and I don't appreciate being threatened. Now take off those... Now, those robes were not Cat's to give. So either you pay for the damage, or you hand them over. Hey, what's going on with all the yelling, you guys? Did something happen? What? Wait, Flora, Eric, don't go being mean to her now. She's just a bit pudgy. And she doesn't like it when people go pointing it out. Hey, I'm not pudgy, see? Would you all shut up so I can explain? And talk normal. I can't understand your human gibberish. That's right, and TV can't fucking understand human. Shit. You, Stripes, I need your human. And you have to translate for me. A human? For what? Hey, we aren't finished here, Wolf. Either you give up those materials, or I'll have to put you in the brig. Oh my god. It's my rules. I'd like to see you try human. I'm not gonna fucking say all this. Using the count of 3, rabble. Hey, what's going on? The puns are scary. Laura? That's impossible. I saw you. Yeah, of course, those are gonna be those two's reaction. It's a ghost! The ship is haunted! Oh, gods no! Ghost on the ship? Well, our bad luck. Vanarella is doomed! It's not a ghost. That's what I've been trying to explain. She's an illusion. A spell that creates your heart's desire while leeching away your life in exchange. And if it's not taken care of, it's going to end up killing him. Shut up, Natini. Don't talk about her like that. Laura is not it. She's real. He's only saying that because he desperately wants it to be true. Of course the fake would say it's real. Laura, tell your human to dispel it. She's not a fake. I know Laura. I can tell. But Natini, what if Keith's right? We've seen ghosts before. What if it really is Laura? That's not the point. Are you people listening? Keith's gonna die. And ghost or illusion, Laura is dead. I'm not letting you take Laura away from me again, Natini. Why won't you just leave us alone? What do you have against her? Keith. What do I... Again? Ugh. I'm doing all of this for you moron, and you know it. Well, I never asked you to. So why can't you just leave me in peace? You asked her! What do you mean you never asked her? You literally asked her for the illusion. What? Alright, okay. Whatever you say. Alright, sure, Keith. He's just being illogical right now. Alright. This is not bad writing. He's just being illogical. Because I care about you, you idiot. Do you really think what happened at the tavern meant nothing to me? Well, it did. And you know how hard it is for me to say stuff like this? Especially in front of everybody, but I need you, okay? You're the best friend I have on this stupid boat. And right now, you need me too. I won't let you destroy yourself, even if it means you hating me. Teeny, I know, and I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I don't blame you. I can't give up on Laura again. I just can't. How there's a chance? Alright, calm down. Alright, look, let's all just calm down now. Teeny, you're right. We have to do something about this. But it wouldn't help if we knew exactly what we're dealing with. Maybe there's another way to prove some way to prove one way or another what she really is. But there isn't. None of us knew Laura except Keith. And it's going to act just like he expects. Wait. How exactly does it spell yours work? Like I said, it's a heart's desire spell. It takes the memories of a person and recreates it. But the illusion can't be perfect. Or can it? Well, no. It's only as good as the memories, good at the memories. It's probably the reason why she looks younger. It's how Keith remembers her best. Oh yeah, that's actually a really good point. But then, that's it, right? She looks so young. So, illusion, not ghost, yes? You would think, but it's not that simple. The illusions claim to be a spirit, using the spell as a means of manifesting itself. So, okay. If it really is an illusion, and it's only made from memories that Keith has, well then it's simple. You just have to ask something only Laura would know. Yes, but who else knows anything about Laura that Keith doesn't? None of us had enough time to get to know her. No, there is someone else. Keith? Trace was there before at the beach. He was holding her, and she was awake. Keith, wait. If he can prove to everyone what I know she is, then do it. Trace, did you speak with Laura while you were carrying her? Huh? Yeah, I did. Why? What's going on? Trace has been out of it for so fucking long. You were standing right there. Oh yeah. Wait, they were all speaking in Keidran, weren't they? He was just hearing fucking gibberish the whole time. Oh my god. Because Trace is rusty at, wait, he knows Bassetin? He knows Bassetin, but doesn't know Keidran? I mean, I guess it sort of makes sense. I mean, I guess it doesn't remember. The fucking rules of the amnesia is very fucking inconsistent sometimes. Trace, huh? Oh, huh. And let's see. Keith, are you sure about this? Just get it over with. Alright then, Laura. Eh? I need to ask you something. When I was carrying you down from the mountain, you were pretty out of it. But you did tell me a few things. Do you recall what you said to me? What was said? Go on, Laura. Tell him. I don't remember. Come again? I don't remember. My memory is fuzzy. You see now? She doesn't remember because Keith doesn't know. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that. She was dying at the time. Of course she might not remember. Laura, please. You mentioned the first time we met. Do you remember that? Oh, the first time we met? I know that. You do? Well, the first time we met was at the inn, wasn't it? I fainted, but Keith was there. I don't know how that proves anything. It does, because that isn't right. What? We met once before. Something only the real Laura would know. I'm sorry, Keith. I know this is hard. No, she's lying. You're lying to protect me, aren't you? Tell them. I can't. Don't do this to me. Tell the truth. Keith, I don't know it. Tell them. Please, just show them. Please. I want you to be real. You know what? Honestly, weirdly enough, even though it is an illusion, there's more evidence supporting the fact that it's an illusion. I could actually see Laura lying. Because look at this right here. Like here, it's like an illusion. It seems illusion-like. And then suddenly her blank eyes turn not blank. Like there's life in them. Like it can't be like a life. It cannot be it's hard to tell. It's actually fucking nuanced. And it actually gets you questioning. Is it actually an illusion? Or is it actually somehow, Natini's spell managed to bring Laura's ghost back? but unfortunately it was still absorbing Keith's life. Because once again, Natini is a very much like a feeler kind of person, you know? Like, she doesn't have like a traditional education. All of her magic and stuff is like, you know, self-taught almost, if that makes any sense. You know, so it's not, you know, so it's not like a for sure thing. It's not consistent. I accidentally got rid of the archive. Shit. So I can honestly see it going either way. Right now, I still believe it's an illusion, but I can see an argument that it could not be. I mean, it could be true that she's lying, or she just doesn't know because Keith doesn't know, but whatever. Laura, I need you. I have nothing left. But you do. You have them. Your friends. Who care about you. Man, even Mike feels for people who love you. Even if I were the real Laura, she'd want to see you wasting away for a few more days of life. She'd want you to live on. I don't know if I can. You have to, Keith. With them, I know you can. I'm sorry. I've been so stupid. No, Keith. I'm just in pain. I've been in pain so long. And I'm sorry I added to it. But your friends can help you. Please, don't stay bitter with the world. That's not what Laura would want. Like it has me questioning actually. It actually does have me questioning. Because like there's that one scene where it's like, if it's what you desire, that makes me think, oh, it's part of the illusion. But then it's like, it reminds me like, no, the illusion was still pretty realistic. Back when we would look at part 7, it wouldn't just break like that. The illusion wouldn't just break itself down like that, you know? But then it's like, here, like, I can actually see it being either way. This is actually really good. Cause like, maybe Natini really did. Like, even I find myself questioning. I still feel like it's an illusion because I feel like there's more evidence. But if you were to say, like, if there was a theory out there that says like this was like the real Laura that came back somehow, like Natini's spell somehow task failed successfully, basically, then I would believe you, alright? I won't go against that theory, alright? I won't go against that theory. I'll believe what I want, you believe what you want. That sort of thing. You don't have to pretend anymore. I understand now. Natini, what do I do? All you have to do is want it. Want Laura gone? But how? Can I want that? Keith, it's about what you need more. But you know what that is. But you have to admit it to yourself. Keith, say it. You're right. Laura, right. I forgot for a while, but I need to live. You helped me remember that. I'm so glad. You can help me too. As long as I know I'm not holding you back. I think because okay, so maybe Laura did come back, actually. Maybe Laura did come back and she was lying. Oh, fuck. Oh man, this is actually fucking really good. This is really good, actually. And it can actually kind of function as foreshadowing for a future event. But, you know. Oh, hey, I gotcha. Hey, gotcha. The train of the illusion is catching up with you. Come on. Taking you back to your room. Man, am I glad all of that's sorted out now, Ghost. That's what I want. That's what we needed. Hopefully no more drama crops up. Yeah, I hear ya. Well, on a lighter note, I meant to say earlier, but I see you decided to open up about the baby. Congratulations. Wait, what? You're pregnant? You mean you really didn't figure that out already? Surprise. Dang it, Mike. What? She was gonna tell them anyway. He was gonna tell them anyways. What? Alright, whatever. Alright, here we are. Sorry about smacking your head on that door frame earlier. Oh, I wish we got to see it. Yeah, thanks. I think I could take care of it from here. Hey, I wasn't exaggerating when I said it was killing you. Just let me take care of it. You need help getting out of that fancy armor off anyways. There. You're gonna feel like crap for a while, but you'll be okay. Sleep. Tomorrow will be better. Continue. You do realize Pasadena consider your rubbing to be an intimate gesture? Oh. So you want me to stop? No. Ah. Ah, that's nice. Ah, that was kind of nice. Alright. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. It's not gonna be long. I just need to clean this, alright? Clean this and prepare my drink for tomorrow. Alright, my protein drink for tomorrow. Cause I didn't get it finished and I usually get my drink prepared, you know? For like the next day. So I don't have to worry about it the next day, but like, for whatever reason, I didn't do that earlier. We're gonna continue this in like a second though. Like, give me like a minute or two to fix up my drink. We're gonna go read through the Twokinds 10th anniversary chapter, and then we're going to, maybe take another short break, and then like, when does dinner open for that place? And then like read one more chapter if that makes any sense. Alright, give me a minute. Don't think about it. Tomorrow, real quick, and then we'll read through, now I have to use the restroom. Hold on. Yes. No, I have to use the restroom real quick too. Exactly. Okay. I think I can hold it for like 10-ish pages. I think we should be good. Alright. 10th anniversary chapter, let's go. Alright. Like 10 pages in and out, let's go. And then so basically once again, I planned on reading up to chapter 17, I believe. Right? Hold on. I'm still trying to figure out. Hold on, give me a minute here. Just look into chat real quick, see if there's anything new. Haven't seen it in a while, does not look like it. Like, I think I'm gonna read up to chapter 17. Ah, fuck, that's 100 pages. Oh my god. Sorry, I scared myself for a minute there. For chapter 18. I was like, maybe we could fit one more chapter after chapter 17. I'm like, nope. Nope. We might be able to fit Dragon Masquerade. You know, but I'm not sure. Because, like, Dragon Masquerade's like 32 pages, so it's not as long as, like, a fucking 100 pages. Which isn't bad, necessarily, but it's like, god, that's so long, so much reading. You know? Okay, Twokinds 10-year anniversary. Reflections. Fuck, 10 years. Alright, let's continue. Alright, I clicked next. You were right, Flora. Getting out of the cabin for a while was a good idea. Yeah, this is nice. Everything that's been going on lately, all I want to do is kick up my paws and relax. Well, you have been under... I'm sorry, my mouse trackpad is not working. Whatever. Just lately, you deserve it. You know, looking up at the stars like this almost reminds me of the night we first met. Yeah, honestly, the art for the night sky got better too, you know? Do you remember that night in the forest? How could I forget? That was the very first day I have any memory of. From my perspective, that night was the first night I had ever experienced. That night, long ago. Alright, that should be enough for the last test for now. Oh hey, you're still up? I didn't wake you, did I? I just left to gather more firewood. No, I've been awake. Oh, okay. So, since we're both still up, there's something I wanted to ask you, but I wasn't sure if it'd be so rude to do so. That guy from before called you a Keidran. Is that the name of your species? Do you really not know? This is some elaborate trick or something. Playing dumb to bring me back? What? Oh no! I'm not trying to bring you back anywhere. I was just curious. All I know about Keidran so far is that they have orange fur and stripes. What? We don't all have... Wow, you really don't know much, do you? Okay, let me get this straight. There are tiger Keidran, wolf Keidran, dog Keidran, and fox Keidran, right? And then rabbit Keidran, and lizard Keidran, and fish Keidran... No, that's wrong. I mean, yes, there are supposedly merfolk in the sea, and I had heard stories from people about a species of reptiles in the mountains, but none of those count as Keidran, just canids and felids. Are they? Are there? Are they gonna be like, are there the merfolk and like reptiles, or are like the reptiles dragons? Because like if the reptiles are dragons, then fine, alright, we get the idea. But if they're not dragons, then what the fuck are they? But none of those count as Keidran, just canids and felids. Oh, what's the difference? If both canids and felids count as Keidran, why not the others? The difference is canid and felid Keidran are closely related. The other creatures are more primitive than our two species. They've been classified as beasts, but then again, so are Keidran sometimes. Oh, have I mentioned the Bassitans yet? I am so confused. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, so am I, because this also brings up many more questions. Like, who the fuck created, like, okay, let's say the lizards aren't dragons, right? The dragons and the lizard people are different, the merfolk are different, and, like, the other, like, the fucking rabbit, quote-unquote, Keidran, for lack of better terms, the rabbit people, and, like, whatever fucking else is in this world. What gods were they made by? Because, like, we got the three main gods here, I mean, for lack of better terms, which mirrors the three main races. Ephemeral, Chaos, and Order. We got all three of them, alright? Were they made by other gods? Were they made by, like, other demigods? Or, like, were they made by, like, a higher god? Like how I assume dragons were made. I'm not really sure. I'm so confused. It's alright, Trace. The only ones you need to know are us Keidran. All the rest are either far away or might not even exist. And I can guarantee you'll never have to worry about meeting a Bassatin. They live far off in some weird island or something. Well, I'm sure glad I have you to teach me about this stuff. I'd be totally lost without you right now. Oh, you're welcome. You're so clueless. Hey, give me a break. It was my first day. I was experiencing everything all over again. Well, you're lucky I found your cluelessness so cute then, human. Because that whole night while you were sleeping, I was debating whether or not it would be safe for me to just eat ya. Really? Nah. Oh yeah, but that reminds me. There's something I wanted to show you. Huh? What is it? Ta-da! Hey, it's the shirt I woke up in. I didn't even know we still had it. Where did it come from? I found it crumpled up at the bottom of your old backpack. Ugh, certainly smells like it's been down there all this time too. Say, how come you stopped wearing it? What? You mean other than the big Templar emblem right on the front? Well, have you seen the back yet? Oh. The victim of one too many of your pounces, as I recall. Right. Sorry, I need to be more careful with my claws. Hang on, I hear footsteps. Someone's coming up. Hmm? Oh, it's you. Evening, Keith. Oh, hey, you guys. Sorry, I didn't know anyone else was up here at this time of night. I'm not interrupting anything, am I? I can come back later. Nah, we're just going through, I think I just remembered something. Through some old stuff and reminiscing about the early days. What are you up to? Huh, that's a coincidence. In a way, so was I. I've been wanting to tell you guys. I've been thinking about you guys, what you guys have been telling me. About letting certain things go, so I brought this up. Oh, it's the bucket helmet. What are you gonna do with that? If you must know, I was planning on dropping it into the ocean. You, what? No! You can't just throw away old buckety. Flora, do you even know why I wore that thing in the first place? I wore it out of obligation, not choice. The armor was my father's. It was a condition of my banishment, to keep it with me so I would always remember what I'd done. Oh, damn. Oh, God, and it's so much worse when you know the context of the situation, too. Oh, God, his father didn't even kill his mom. He was innocent. God, poor Cornelius. Poor Kathleen. Poor Keith. The fucking poor, like, especially poor Keith. Holy shit. Keith has been through so much. Oh, man. God, dude. Alright. It worked. Okay, whoops. It worked. Every night I would look onto my helmet and see myself alone. It was a constant reminder of what my father had done, and how I could never truly be rid of him. I spent my life hating that man for what he'd done, and now it turns out my father was never the monster I thought he was. He might not even have shown me, he may have not shown me any love, but he loved my mother. I killed him. Wait, I don't deserve to wear this helmet anymore. Keith, don't. I saw you going up. I think you might be doing something foolish. Teeny, this doesn't concern you. I think it does. I might have not been around as those two, but I know you. The moment you throw that helmet into the sea, you'll turn around and beat yourself up over it. You might even convince yourself that you somehow deserve it, but you don't. And neither does it, believe it or not. Because I know for a fact you owe your life to that thing. Lights out, you long-eared weirdo. If it wasn't for that helmet, the day we first met would have turned out much differently. I would have aimed my arrow at your head. I regret that whole thing, trying to murder you thing, by the way. It's okay, Natini. We're even, since I did try the same thing at the end. Granted, I stopped intentionally, whereas you failed duty and confidence. Regretting it less now. Oh god, I love these two. Oh man, I love these two so much. God, I've known these two a lot less longer than I've known Trace and Flora. And I already love these two so much. I love these two so much more. But don't get me wrong, Trace and Flora are alright. They're good, but like, God, these two are so much better. God, I love these two. Judge me all you want. I love these two so much. I get what you're saying. I appreciate that you didn't take my head off way back then. Yeah, well, at the time, I would have been more than happy to do so. It wasn't exactly my intention to spar you. It's not like I like you or anything, Buck. God, this is dumb. Ah, God, I got a call. I don't know what number that is. I'm ignoring it. But yeah, like I said, I'm certainly glad that didn't happen. If I had known at the time that you were, I never imagined that one day I'd, well, you see, I really like having you around as a good friend and stuff, so it's okay, Natini. I know, and maybe you're right about this thing. Yeah, Keith, he's right. Besides, think of all the good times we've had since old Buckety. Oh no. Like that time when I stole your clothes while you were bathing, and then sent them down the river for payback for attacking me that one time. I knew I should have never trusted a bloody Keidran. I'll get you for this, Flora! That wasn't funny at all! It took me nearly a half an hour before I got them back. They went over a waterfall! Ah, come on now, Keith. Don't be mad at me. I only tease you out of love. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable. Fine, since you apologize, and I suppose I can admit it was, in hindsight, just a tiny bit funny. That's the spirit. But honestly, I don't know about the past you had. You had a lot of bad memories associated. But I know you in the past you had a lot of bad memories associated with this helmet. But things have changed for you since then. You're no longer banished. Your father wasn't a monster. And I think when I look at you now, you'll see things differently than you did before. Alright. I get what you're both saying. I'll keep the dang helmet. Good. And now that's all settled, why don't you two lie down and watch the stars with us? Well, I suppose I don't have anything better to do right now. What about you, Natini? If you were going to, then sure, why not? You know what, Flora? You were right. This is nice. End. Are we gonna get that extra page? Yep, epilogue. Hey, wait, since we're all sharing, there's something I always wanted to know about you, Trace. Me? Sure, what? What's the deal with that blue triangle you have on your face? Is this some kind of Templar tattoo? Birthmark? A magic seal, maybe? I like how they're pointing it out. What blue triangle? And the teenie's confused! I didn't even notice this in this page! The teenie's confused because they're speaking human, aren't they? Oh my god! This is fucking genius. Aw, man, this is good. Aw, this is great. Aw, man, I love this. Aw, man, that was actually really good. Alright. Christ almighty. Chapter 17. The last chapter we're probably going to be reading tonight. Oh my god, I'm so conflicted. Oh god, should I read through this whole thing? Okay, how much? Like, the plan I had was, like, I was gonna go grab dinner, but I don't think dinner the dinner place I usually go to opens until 5. I don't think it opens until 5. I'm gonna have to double check here real quick. Weekend. Yeah? Yeah, it doesn't open until 5, so... Okay, I'm not gonna wait that long before we start the next chapter. Sorry. I had to burp there for a minute. Okay, so the plan is... we're going to read chapter 17 tonight at like 4:30. So come back at like 4:30. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna read the next chapter. Alright? So that's gonna be the plan. I just want to take a short break because we did just read through like what is essentially 2 chapters, even though like the second one was pretty short. And this one's also pretty long as well. God, chapter 18 and like 19 are gonna be a pain to read through. Who knows, maybe like after chapter 17 I might still have enough energy to read through one more chapter, but it's not gonna be like a chapter, it's gonna be like the Dragon Masquerade prequel comic, cause like I feel like, even though, like, I feel like it's important that we establish the context of Clovis as a villain, because Clovis was actually pretty good. Someone who we're gonna see later. Honestly, pretty good villain. But like, you know, I think I could get rid of these 2 now that I'm done with them. And also this one, because that's not gonna help. Like, there was something I was gonna say. What the fuck was I gonna say? There's something I was about to say. So, chapter 17. Read the Dragon Masquerade. There was something else I was gonna say, but I lost my train of thought. There. So I think I'm gonna just leave it at that for now. Alright, cool. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Be back at like 4:30. I say 4:30, but it's like 4-ish minutes. I'll be back. Because I know that like all your time is probably different, just in case. So, give me like 4 minutes. I just need like 4 minutes, right? Alright, 4:30 time. Alright, 4:30. Alright, we're gonna continue now. Honestly, I can't really say too much. Can't really say too much about that chapter, you know. About that last chapter, 10th anniversary chapter. Can't really say too much. Chapter 16 was actually a really good follow-up to chapter 15 in all honesty. Not really much of anything I would change in all honesty. Not really much. At least not right now I can think of. It's actually pretty great. Pretty good. Has definitely improved a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. Writing has improved quite a bit. The art has improved quite a lot. You know, it has me excited for like the next arc, of course. Sorry. Sometimes I get the burps after I drink my protein shake, so, you know. There was something else I was gonna say. Can't really say too much about the 10th anniversary chapter. It's alright. It feels somewhat like a recap, almost. While also being like a fun interaction between our main 4 characters. It's pretty good. It's alright. It's not like super groundbreaking or anything. So yeah. Alright. Chapter 17, Stranded. Let's go. Well, I've got some good news and bad news. The good news is the girls are stable, at least for now. Whatever the assassin used, it isn't killing them. It's just keeping them asleep, and that's the bad news. Without knowing exactly what he used, there's nothing I can do to help them. I tried some simple remedies, but the sisters won't wake up. We need a cure, and the only one who might know it is the assassin. So, in short, we're totally boned. That isn't helping. I'm gonna need to get my mouse off the page, because sometimes when I have my mouse on the page, it says transformation tab, like, you know, that sort of thing, you know? What we need to do is think up a plan. A plan from you? Now I know we're doomed. Yeah? I was gonna say something like a plan from you. Dude, like, fucking, oh god, Red. Be careful not to strain yourself. Shut it, Furball. Rain, your mother was the former Grand Templar. You must have powerful magic, right? Well, yes, I do have magic, but like I said, I was never trained. It wouldn't matter anyway. As long as I'm trapped in this Keidran body, I'm stuck with the biological issues that comes with being a Keidran. I can't cast magic without mana crystals. Also, something I wanted to mention that I find interesting is that it kind of makes hints that not all humans can actually use magic. Where the fuck is it? Do only certain humans have the ability to use magic? Humans use magic from their core, they absorb, even though this tells us the basics, you know, that's fine. I mean, we're kind of shown this and told this in the story, so, like, it's fine, but, like, what we don't know is only certain humans and Keidran able to use magic, or are, like, all humans and Keidran able to use magic, but they all have, like, different potentials for it? So, like, some might have practically nothing, so they don't even bother, or some are basically like Trace, or like Mary, where they have, like, a lot of power, you know? Well, what about this shackle thing? It turns you human, right? Then you have to use magic without crystals. But this doesn't turn me human. It's a magic suppressor. It keeps my curse in check, but it also cuts off my magical abilities. If I manage to fix it, then I wouldn't be able to use magic voluntarily. It's lose-lose either way. Alright, okay. Well, alright, maybe the two of us could just carry the girls? Okay, first, how? We can't exactly defend ourselves while carrying 2 women, and Rain can't carry them, not for miles. Second, where? The nearest villages are either the one that was destroyed, or the one whose neighbor was just destroyed by wolves, which, if you hadn't noticed, 2 of us currently are. Oh, believe me, I've noticed. I've also noticed I'm the only one trying to make any suggestions here, while all you do is complain. Yeah? Well, so far, my complaining seems to be about as effective. Maybe I wouldn't need to poke holes in your plans if they weren't all stupid. Scythe, please, Scythe, I agree with you, But you gotta bring something else to the table, man. Like, this isn't bad storytelling. This is good storytelling. I'm just letting you guys know. Just my thoughts, just my commentary. Would you two cut it out? We're all tired and stressed, but this arguing isn't helping any of us, so knock it off. Whatever, fine, whatever. I'll just stand guard in silence then, since that's all I'm good for. Maybe if I'm lucky, the assassin will have an extra sleep dart waiting for me. You do that, Fleabag. Keidran, what did I do to deserve being stranded out here with these animals? Red? Rain's standing right there. Animal. I was right. When people see me like this, it's all they'll ever see. But she also said if I tried hard enough, I could learn to control it like Euchre could. So why isn't it working? Come on, change back. Change back already. Euchre, help your fucking oh, wait. Euchre may not even know about the curse. Oh, shit. Euchre may not even... Okay. What are the odds that... Okay, so... Did they even have a chance to talk? Okay, so he might know that... But about the curse. Fuck. Dude, literally anything. Fucking anything. Like, either anything or nothing could have fucking happened here. Where? Anything? Like, either anything, everything, and nothing could have happened here. Anything could have happened there. Like, did she actually see them? Wait, but like, anything and everything could have happened in that fucking scene. I mean, I guess it doesn't make sense that one scene, like, oh, suddenly she'd learn how to control it or have better control over it, but like, and then, like, there was not enough time for that. But, like, holy shit. Like, holy fuck. And also, it's like, did she even have the chance to mention the curse or anything like that? Like, for fuck's sake, I don't... Anything and everything, and yet nothing happened in that, like, scene when we cut away. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I wish we hadn't cut away from this. Cause now I want to know what happened. Because now we just have to assume nothing happened. You really are a moron, you know that? I thought you were going to stay quiet. Maybe you ought to take your own advice. Rain's already uncomfortable enough being a Keidran without you using Keidran slurs around her. What? She knows I wasn't referring to her. I meant you and the bastard hunting us. Somehow, I don't think she interpreted it. That's not... Okay, somehow, I don't think that's how she interpreted it. But fine. Keep doing what you're doing. Maybe it'll help convince her that she'd be better off with someone of her own kind. Hey! She's not one of your kind. No matter how she looks, don't get any ideas. Perhaps you should be telling her that then. I mean... God. Fuck, it's like reminding me of Tokyo Ghoul with... What the fuck was the main character's name? Not gonna lie, the first season had me, and then I dropped it off midway through the second season. I just lost all interest in Tokyo Ghoul. And then I heard the third season was pretty bad, so... I heard the manga was good. I was planning on maybe reading the manga, but like... I don't even know, you know? How many volumes? I'm out of curiosity, how many volumes are there? 12? 14, alright. I'll just watch a fucking summary, I don't know. Tokyo Ghoul MC. It reminds me of that one scene. Ken Kankei. It reminds me of that one scene that he was talking to... Who the fuck was he talking to? There was that one guy. The one guy that was also a ghoul. Like, he said, like, you know, he said, because, like, he was, like, a hybrid, I guess he became a hybrid of of a ghoul and a human. He said that because he was a hybrid, he didn't belong anywhere. You know, like, he didn't belong anywhere. But the other guy said, because you're a hybrid, you're the only one who has the right to be in both societies, in both the human and ghoul society. You know? It's kind of giving me that vibe, too. You know, it's giving me those thoughts. I hope it gets developed that way in the future. I don't really know. I can't remember the specific details of the modern day chapters. Why is fur so itchy? Is this normal? I hope guys don't think I have... Hey, Rain. I was just checking to make sure you're... I don't have fleas, huh? I mean, hey. thought you needed to be out there to watch Sai's back. He's right outside, and I can see him from here. He's still being pissy. I can hear you. So, what are you working on? Well, since I'm no help to the girls, I figured I might as well try and see if I can fix this thing. It's just a crack, so hopefully it won't be impossible. Oh, I thought you said it wouldn't help. Maybe not with the situation, but, well, right now, it's the only hope of me being human again. Oh, gotcha. I can see why you wouldn't want to look like... Not any longer than necessary. Good boy, Red. Red's as smooth as a fucking cheese grater right now. I mean, not like there's anything wrong with how... Wow, this stuff really does fall out of my mouth, doesn't it? Hey, look, it's cool, right? I'm used to it. Mother was the same way. She could barely look at me. You don't have to pretend we're still friends. I know I'm not the girl who thought I was. That's not how it is. I'm not pretending. I'm not clever enough to pretend. I'm just an idiot. And I'm sorry. I admit, the way you look now is something I still haven't gotten used to, but we're still friends, alright? I promise. Thanks. I know how you normally feel about non-humans, so that means a lot. Even if I'm not sure I believe it. Are you sure you're alright? You still don't seem like it. Huh? No, I'm fine. Why? Well, I'm no expert on Keidran facial expressions, but your ears... Alright, he's still somewhat aware. Oh, right, these stupid things. Don't mind them. They don't listen to me. They only listen for you, right? Get it? Because their ears? Ah, now they're back down again. That's kind of... sorry, sometimes my tail has a microphone too. Hey, cut it out! Ha, gotcha. Hey, now that I think about it, having a tail must be weirder than moving ears. Could you please not? But we already have ears, but tails are a completely new limb altogether. Well, we really shouldn't keep... Can you control how it moves? I can't imagine how that would feel. You know, despite my misgivings about the other races, I admit, I always wonder just how you can stop. But, yeah. Ah, another Christmas one, huh? Fuck, we just keep getting these Christmas ones. How long does it take for him to update this? It's fine. It's a webcomic. It's not like a manga or whatever. It's fine. Are you alright? Just a bit winded. Sorry for the tail thing. How could those two manage to fool around at a time like this? We're stuck out here in this hopeless situation, and they're still acting like we're on a picnic in the woods. Meanwhile, there's an assassin lying in wait, just looking for an opportunity to strike. Where are you? Why don't you just get it over with, coward? Hoping I drop my guard, no doubt. Well, it ain't happening. I am the embodiment of vigilance. Constantly on alert. He could be anywhere. He could be lurking in the trees. He could be hiding in the bushes. He's in the walls! God, I can't escape from that fucking one meme. He could even be right behind me! Keep it together, Scythe. You're really losing it. Unless... You're not another one of his illusion tricks, are you? Well, you could still be one of his minions. I'm watching you. What does it matter? Even matter? This is my life now, apparently. What am I even doing out here? Standing around in the rain, waiting to be attacked while defending people who hate my guts? Well, okay, maybe not all of them. Rain's alright. We're certainly not friends, though. So why am I risking my life for humans who won't even appreciate me? Is he talking to that squirrel? Yep. Wolf Boy snap. Finally snapped. I just read the next page. Hey, nutcase, what's going on? I don't think I could take any more of this. I hope I can talk sense into Scythe, and not start another fight. It's strange. I was so sure once the truth came out, friends would end up turning on me. And yet, what are the most anti-Keidran people I met until now knows, and he's still attempting to be nice to me. Sure, he doesn't look at me in the same way as before, but I could tell he's trying. Damn it, I fucking read that line wrong. But he is just trying. I can tell. And if he of all people could act civil, maybe Muffle was wrong. Maybe there's hope for humans and Keidran to coexist. That's it, I've had it. Hey, where do you think you're going? We had an agreement. We agreed to a truce, but so far you've still done nothing but treat me like dirt. Well, I'm out of here. Well, I'm done. I'm out of here. You're leaving? Now? What are you, a moron? You can't. Are you seriously telling me you'd abandon the girls to try and save your own hide? To think, I almost considered that Keidran might not all be bad, but I was right all along. You're all the same. Backstabbing cowards. I'd rather be thought a coward and live to tell the tale about it than die out here in this hopeless situation for a racist asshole like you. What did you call me? I'm not racist. That's not an actual line. I just improv that. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, man. Stop. Something's not right. Scythe, what's gotten into you? You can't go. What about Marin and Karen? They need you. And leaving will just make everyone an easier target. You know that. Yes, I know. Leaving will make an easier target out of both of us. And I'm sorry, Rain. But if I had to choose between your lives and mine, well, it's every wolf for himself. Scythe! Hey, I don't need you sitting there silently judging me. I know this is crazy, but you saw what it was like back there. This was the only choice. Still, Marin, Karen. Sure, they were both irritating, but they don't deserve to be left defenseless. And without me, if the assassin decides to come back, no, I can't let myself think like that. I've made up my mind and there's no going back. I have to keep running and... Alright. Oof. Well. You've certainly caused me a lot of trouble these last few days. But I've got you now. Wait! Please don't kill me! Relax, Scythe. This is your lucky day. Your uncle wants you back alive, and I happen to be in need of the bonus. Don't know if it's any better, though. I'm pretty sure the penalty for treason is still death. No, there's been a mistake. You've got the wrong wolf. I'm not this Scythe guy you're talking about. Oh, quit being dramatic. No, really, I'm not. You see, the truth is, I'm the bait. Damn. A few minutes later. That's better. Thanks, Rain. And you too, little one. Is he going to be okay? He'd better be, if we're going to get the antidote out of him. I can't believe you two planned that whole fight back there. Yeah, well, I can't believe it actually worked. I was sure Red's acting would give us away. Pretending to be angry at the Keidran wasn't exactly a challenge. Besides, back when I was a trainee, I was in the Templar Theater troupe. Was he? Is that actual or is that a joke? No, it's straight! It's played straight! He actually is! He actually is! Yeah, well, wait, what? What? The Templar had a theater troupe. And you were in it. Yeah? Why? Well, it's just, you don't seem like the type is all. Hey, I love the theater. You better not be dissing it. No, I was just... You know what? Never mind. Meanwhile, halfway across the ocean. Everything... Everything. Where am I? What are those awful noises? God, who's breathing on me? Oh, right, this is my room. Martini carried me here. Guess I wasn't the only one to fall asleep. I'm sure it was by accident. Still, I should probably get up before Martini wait. Alright, I'll stay a little longer. Just let me breathe. Alright, maybe if I turn my body to the side and pull away slowly, I might be able to escape Natini's freakish wolf strength. It's a good thing Natini is such a heavy sleeper. I should be able to slip out now. I hope Keidran isn't mad at me. She still seemed upset when I told everyone about my condition. Yeah! I'm not gonna yell loud. I can't yell loud because of that. Because my sweet mates are just outside the room. I can't. Huh? Keith? Teeny! Stop! Cut it out! Huh? What's going on? Is the Teeny hurting him? Don't put your mouth... no, watch the teeth! I told you... sensitive there. The teeth... God damn it. Fucking anime, man. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Quit gnawing on it. It's not a goddamn... It's not dog bone, damn it. Don't think about it. Just need to get free. Hmm? Hi, Keith. Hello, Natini. I'm in your bed, aren't I? Yes, Natini. Yes, you are. Right. I suppose... Right, sorry. Don't suppose we can pretend this never happened. Like usual? It's alright. No harm done. Save for my poor ear. But anyway, I appreciate you being here. I was in a real bad way after, well, you know, so thanks. I needed this. Oh, sure, no problem. I'm glad I could help. Now, I think what I could really use is a long bath. Huh? Keith? Hey, take it easy. I feel weak. Of course you do. I wasn't kidding when I said that spell was killing you. I felt fine earlier. Body's still numb to the damage. Now that you had your chance to rest, it's catching up with you. I doubt it's permanent, but you're probably gonna feel like crap for a couple of days. Great. Hey, you cut that out right now, huh? Stop kicking yourself like you always do. You'll be fine, alright? And in the meantime, you've got me to lean on, so cheer up. That's an order. You know? I'm a general. I don't take orders from anyone but my king. Well then, General Kaiser, you better start calling me king, because I'm taking care of you whether you like it or not. I guess you're tall enough. Alright, then, Your Highness. I'll try. Good. Now come on, soldier, let's go. I like this interaction. God, when did this get good? There they are. Don't look, don't look. Oh my. Keith and Teeny. I mean, I should have figured after the whole bath incident, but still, they both just seem so prudish. What? I'm sorry. I need to double check the definition of prudish. But easily being shocked really no matter sex and nude. I guess. Alright, fair enough. And so soon after Laura. Well, everyone grieves differently, I suppose. I don't know what Trace will think of this. No, Bad Flora, don't gossip about your friends. Keith and Tina are both so shy. If they hadn't said anything yet, then they probably don't want people to know. I certainly want people gossiping about me, especially now that they know. Hey, watch it, sister. Coming through. Oh, sorry. Hey, what are you two up to? Nothing. Are they stealing shit? Right. A whole crate of nothing, huh? Oh, what? Oh, these things? Nah, they're just, some stuff Eric wants to move. Really, it is. You could ask him, but might as well take our word for it. But if you don't buy it, it was all Mike's idea. Hey, relax. I'm not going to go and tattle on you. But don't expect me and Trace to come bail you two out a second time doing something stupid. Ah, thanks, Stripes. I knew you weren't the killjoy Mike said you were. See, the way I see it, we helped Eric earn this stuff, so we're simply collecting our duties. Say, I never did thank you for getting us from under Eric's thumb. Here, a gift. Congrats on the new kid. Just be careful. I think it explodes if you chop it too hard. The kid or the fucking liquor? I obviously know he's talking about the liquor, but holy shit. Evils, you can't give an expecting mother hard liquor. Well, what else am I supposed to give her? I don't own anything else. Fair enough. It explodes? It's just a little. It's mostly harmless. If you can't drink, give it to your boyfriend. By the way, I don't know how you convinced him that kid was his, but don't worry. Mike and I won't spill the beans on you. Us ex-slaves gotta stick together. What? What are you implying? It is his. I've never been with anyone else. I've never been with anyone else. Hey, relax. I get it. Those uptight humans are completely obsessed with their monogamy. They can't understand that we Keidran have different needs. But don't worry, his secret's safe with me. It's the truth, you jerk. You know what? Maybe I'll go to Eric after all. Nah, you won't. You're too nice. Later, Stripes. You canines. Is this what everyone thinks of me? That I'm just lying to Trace? What if he... I know he said he believed me. He always trusted me ever since we first met. But enough people start questioning it. If enough people start questioning it, will he stay by my side? What if he really doesn't believe me? And he's just pretending he does? What if it's been tearing him up this whole time? He could be freaking out right now. I have to do something. Meanwhile, I think if it's a girl, Nora, Marin, Saria, Flor... Hang on. These are just names of people I've met. I don't know any other names. Oh, Trace. Oh, Trace. Oh, God. Alright. I think I've been holding... I love this page. Yeah. I think I've been holding on to, a bunch of baby name ideas I came up with. I'm not sure if I said it in the first stream, but I might as well say it again. I'm not sure if I said it before. Let me see if I can find it, though. Not that. Not that. It's below this. Oh, God. Fuck. Okay, there it is. So, I came up with a couple names. Might as well get the Google ready for now, right now. God, it's almost 5 o'clock. It's almost time for, like, that dinner. How long is this chapter again? Do I have to take a break in the middle of the chapter? I might take a short break at the middle of the chapter, in all honesty, so I can grab dinner. Because it's only open for so long, you know? And then, like, I don't want the line to get too long, and then I have to wait forever. Fuck. Shit. Oh, fuck, we're not even halfway. I think I'm gonna cut it off as soon as we get back to, like, the B team, maybe. For now. Take a short break, and then, like, to grab dinner, and then, you know. Alright, so a couple of name ideas. Like, I got, like, 5 name ideas I'm very much confident in. So, like, for, like, a girl, I was thinking Faye. Like, I was trying to come up with ways that either takes the name Trace or Flora. Like, whatever their names mean. Whatever their names mean, like Flora. Trace, I don't think Trace has, like, a specific name meaning other than, you know... find or discover outside of that. I don't think Trace has anything outside of that. So I try to think of, like, you know, names that match with, like, you know, Keidran or Human or, like, you know, Trace and Flora, something that could be, like, a mashup of both or anything. So Faye was, like, one of them, which means to dance in the air. I also came up with, like, I mean, these two are kind of the same. Basically, Florence. With the name Florence and Florent. I came up with both of them. Florence and Florence. I say Florence because, like, Trace instead of Ints. You can assume that both names mean the same thing. Blossoming, flourishing. Yeah, sort of like a flower. I also came up with another one known as Lance. I came up with, like, a couple names. Lance, which, you know, is a name that means land. What else? I also came up with Flare for some reason. I don't know how I got Flare. But Flare is like, you know, fire, you know. Or it could also be seen as style or verve, depending on how you do it. Flare... depending on how you, like, spell it, you know. But then there's also other things I came up with, like Tora. Like Tora, which is actually a feminine name. That means tiger in Japanese. So Tora could work. Tora is also... like, Tora could work. Tora is a name that could actually work a lot. Then there's, of course, Trance, which, I mean, you know, Stupor Days, that sort of thing. I also came up with, like, depending on, like, the color of fur, because, like, you guys seen the, like, what-if scenarios with Trace if he was a Keidran with white fur. So, like, Fleece. I mean, Fleece name meaning. Like, is, like, known as sheep wool. Could be seen as, like, sheep wool. which is like, usually white. So like fleece, as white as snow, or whatever. Or like, to flow is another way for like German. There's like a German meaning behind it. What else? Some dumb ones like face or phrase, lace. Then there's of course Nora. I don't know how I got Ace. I also came up with like names that, were people that they met. I already said Nora, so like, Euchre was also very important in Flora's life, so I could see that. And then I came up with Taiga. Because like I was watching, what was that one anime? Taiga anime. I forgot the name of the anime. Toradora, there we go. I watched it recently. Toradora. So Taiga was like, a name that I also chose. Like I came up with a bunch of names. I also know that there was like a sketch, right? There was a sketch. Yeah. That I found funny. But, like, I know it's a bit off topic. I just wanted to talk about it real quick. How the fuck did I get down there? Alright. Flora, she can be Floor B. Florb. Floor, what? Yeah. Oh, God. Flora's probably gonna have to carry this, the name meanings. Alright, so dinner's open at the place downstairs right now. Well, here we are. Right, there it is. So, yeah. Alright, look, we both know this was coming. Let's not pretend otherwise. Now, I know you'll want to say you can handle it, but it's gonna take at least some effort. And you had to take a break just walking down the steps to get here. I don't want you passing out and drowning on me after all this. So, I think we should act like adults here and get it over with. Right. Yeah. I guess we have no other choice but to go in together for safety reasons. Right. Safety. Not as though this is the first time after all. Just the first time it hasn't been an accident. So why does this make me feel so awkward? Blech. A little cold, don't you think? Sorry. I think whatever the tower did also had an effect on the ship's enchantments. Don't worry, it's slow, but once this rinse is done, the bath should have warmed up. Thanks. Timmy, why are you doing all this for me? What do you mean? No, you know what I mean. You've been acting a little different towards me since we woke up. More open. It's nice but weird coming from you. Have I? Yeah, I guess. Maybe I have. Laura, the way she looked at me. She was pleading for me to take care of him. I don't know. Maybe I was imagining it, but you or not. Look, what does it matter? I'm just glad you're not dead, that's all. So, I'm being nicer. Just don't get used to it. Once you have your strength back, I won't go easy on you. No more evading. Huh? Katini, I need to know. What's going on between us? Keith, do we really have to do this now? Can we just enjoy the rest of the ship ride without so much emotional stuff? I mean, after what happened earlier, that's exactly why I'm asking. I know I just lost Laura, but... Well, the truth is, I've been mourning our loss for a long time now. It made me a bitter person for years, but now, because of your spell, I feel like I finally have some closure. Like I could finally move on now. Alright, I get that, but I just don't know what to say. You want a straight answer? Then fine. Yes, there is a small part of me that has feelings for you. But I can't tell if that's really me, or the female body making me feel that way. So tell me this, Keith. If we had never ended up in the same bath that night we first met, and I was still a guy talking to you, would you even be asking me this right now? I can't say for sure, but considering you kissed me back at the tavern, I think I might question it even more. We agreed not to look into that. I'm just saying, it's a little weird for a guy to kiss a friend out of the blue like that. I was under a lot of stress, okay? The tavern was on fire. You had just saved my life from, well, admittedly you. And after all that, It's just at the heat of the moment. Well, if you think about it, we're in a similar situation now. I was under a lot of stress. The ship was on fire, apparently, and you ended up saving my life earlier from something that came from you. But I know you wouldn't like me suddenly kissing you for no reason. And saying it was the heat of the moment, well, maybe I would. Ooh, boy. Here we go. Keith, wait, No, it's okay. I know what you're going to say. It wasn't serious either. You know me. I never just up and do that to you. You know, not unless you ask me to, which I know you would never, so it's a mute point. Tini? Are you okay? This is the part where you're supposed to deny it too. Oh. In that case, then I'm asking you. Asking me to what? Tini, are you sure? It seems so fast. Maybe we should wait until... It's up to you, Keith. But it's now or never. I know myself, and in another minute, I'll try to laugh it off as a joke. Okay then, if you're sure, then I will. Ready? Yes? This is a nice moment. Peck. Was that really it? I guess. Was it that bad? No, not bad. It's just, after all of that build-up, I was expecting it to be more, I don't know, eventful? Momentous? Just anything that helped me sort out my feelings once and for all, but it was just grief. I know. I tried, but it was probably almost as reluctant as you. It was probably almost as reluctant as you. Not that I didn't want to, but I think deep down, even knowing your secret, I really have seen you as one of the guys. So this change was a bit strange for me too. One of the guys? I guess I can see how you must feel. At least, a little. Kissing someone you view as a guy. It must have been really hard for you. Sorry if it ended up being disappointing. Keith? Huh? Well, it wouldn't hurt to try again. Aw, that's nice. Aw, that's cute. I like this moment. Alright, we're back with B Team. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go grab dinner. Alright, I'm gonna put a message down so everyone knows. Alright. This message is a bit stiff, but like, I don't want to give like a specific time and then I end up going over it. Cause like, I always end up going over it. You know? So, I'm probably just gonna... I'm hoping to be back by like 5:40. Like, it'll only take me a half an hour, but I'm not confident. So I'm not gonna give you guys a specific time of when I'm gonna be coming back. But I promise you guys, I will try to be back as soon as possible. Alright? I'm gonna... Soon. If I just search up... I'm just gonna search up an image and just fucking slap it on. Just slap it on. Just slap it onto the fucking stream without any fuck. Be back soon. There we go. Got it. I just need to go grab dinner real quick, alright? Just give me like... I wanna say half an hour, but I'm not confident enough. We'll complete this chapter, and depending on how I feel, I'm thinking we're gonna end the stream with the, Dragon Masquerade comic. It's either we're gonna be ending the stream with the Dragon Masquerade, or we're gonna start the next stream with the Dragon Masquerade. Hold on. Hold up. I know I'm technically back, but give me a minute because I gotta use the restroom. I know I'm technically back, but give me a minute. There we go. I just thought I might as well brush my teeth already. I did end up sleeping late last night, admittedly, like 2 in the morning. Which was like a very bad idea because like I just fixed my sleep schedule. Because like Monday I gotta wake up at like 4 in the morning to get to like practice, basically. So like, that idea of me fucking up my sleep schedule. So I'm gonna have to try and fix it tonight and like tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow night. If that makes any sense. So I'd like to do less and worry about less later, if that makes any sense to you guys. Sorry it took me so long to get that. So I've officially come up with a plan. I think, because it's not as late as I, thought it would be, I think we should be good on time, like good enough on time to where it's like, okay, we'll read the rest of chapter 17, maybe take another short break before reading this, like, it's only like 32 pages, kinda? 32 page comic, which is not as much as like, most other ones, Well, anyways, I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick before we continue. Meanwhile, so, how long do you think he's gonna be out? You hit him pretty hard. Rock could have given him a concussion. Well, fuck, I just noticed my phone just turned off. That's how I read chat. There you go. Well, I had to be sure he'd stay down. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Still, we need him to tell us what kind of poison he used on the girls. So he can't die on us yet. I expected an assassin to be a lot scarier in person, but he's actually kind of cute for a wolf boy. Rain, don't go complimenting the guy trying to kill us. I know, I'm not being serious. It's just nice to finally feel safe again. Make a pretty good team. Especially now that you two are pretty different aside. We're all friends now. Well, we're friends with you, but I don't think Scythe and I will... Friends. Alright, for now. Huh? Rain, Oh, she's turning human. Look, you're changing again. Look! Huh? Yeah? Damn, it's probably turning back into me again. Just like my mom said, if I stay calm, it can change back even without the suppressor. This is the best day ever. Well, it was. After being the only Keidran in the group again, this one will last it. Now for the rest. Rain? Oh, come on, what's wrong now? I can't be stuck like this. It's worse than before. Hey, on the bright side, at least you don't have to face about, What? Nothing? Caught it that time. He's getting better. Almost said it. He almost said it. It's really not that bad. If you ignore the legs, kind of looks like you're wearing a Keidran costume. Yeah, sorry for spoiling the mood. Still glad we're safer now. It's just a little frustrating is all. But you guys don't have to worry about me. I'll be okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh god, no, I feel like yawning after seeing that. Hold on, I got a real yawn for you guys. Come on. I forgot to take this down. Alright. Here we go. Got the real yawn out. If you're sure. When the fuck did he get the fucking bow on the squirrel? Well, I don't know how long that guy's gonna be out. But this is the first chance we've had to get a good night, to get some sleep. I think now's a good time as any. Red, why don't you and Rain get some rest while we'll take first watch. We? I don't know. How about I watch him while you get some sleep? What? Seriously? After all that happened, you still don't trust me? Because I'm a wolf? No, I don't trust you because you just refer to that rodent like it's a person. Hey, you leave Miss Nibley out of this. He's named it already. Hey, boys, hello? I'm still here. And I've actually slept recently. Why don't I watch him? Rain, I don't think you watching him alone is such a good idea. I mean, no offense, but you're already hurt. If it broke out, I know, you're right. Certainly wouldn't stand a chance in a fight, but if one of you guys falls asleep on watch, there won't be any fight at all. She's got a point. Yeah, I guess. Alright, I don't like it, but I agree. This is the best choice. Here, is it? I mean, one of you could stay awake with her, but alright, whatever. Cool, I guess. Don't worry, I'll call out if he wakes up. Good. Once he does, we could trade his life for the name of the poison, and then be long gone from here. Right, don't worry. Us girls will hold down the fort. Isn't that right, Miss Nibley? Oh no, not you too. There's something off about that thing. Hey, we're not really letting that guy go after this, are we? Of course not, but Rain doesn't need to hear that. Even without any weapons or crystals, he's still dangerous. And we have what we need. I'll take him away from here and let him go. Oh. You do realize Rain has the wolf ear still. She can hear you. I shouldn't feel bad. I know they're just trying to shield me. It's just a little hard not to feel hurt. I might be a little naive sometimes, but I understand the situation we're stuck in. It would be a bad idea to give this guy another opportunity to try and trick us again in the future. And I'm all too aware of how someone with magic can be. Still, I wish there was another way. Even someone like this guy must have friends or family out there waiting for him back home. Waiting for him to come back home. I wonder where they might be. Meanwhile, wow, now that was something. Yes, quite. I'm never gonna hear the end of this from Zen. Whenever he decides to finally wake up today. Thank goodness his mind still seems to be asleep at the moment. So, where do you want to go from here? From here? Well, I was thinking we could probably go down to our usual sparring spot. Get to work building your strength up before we hit the mainland again. Martini, you know what I mean. Are the two of us in a relationship? Don't say it. We're just really good friends. Sure. Okay. Do we really need to put a label on it? Can't we just see where things go without thinking about it too much right now? You know, fine. Alright, you know what, fine. The fact that they're, that he's trying, alright? Once again, this is someone who has not opened up that much to many people. And has been dealing with a lot of fucking insecurities. So I guess it's fine. It's fine. So, just let it happen as it happens? Alright, I can do that. Good. That's much easier on my psyche. Aw, that's cute. I like that. Later that night, Chase and I should sit out in the stars more often. Even with the cold, it helps to distress. I wonder if Kat would be willing to fix this. I mean, I know it's a Templar shirt, but it's still associated with Trace. Maybe Kat can change the emblem. Get back here! Huh? Maddie? For fuck's sake. Ha! I've got you now. I knew this thing would come in handy. You might be sneaky, but you can't hide from magic. Eric! Ow! What was that for? You know full well, Eric. I knew you were a perv, but this? What do you think you're doing chasing around a little girl? Huh? What are you talking about? Don't give me that. I know about your little grabby hands. What? Well, I assure you, I have no interest in that little pest. In the way you seem to be implying. What gave you that idea? Then why are you chasing after her? Why? Because she's a stowaway. And what were you planning to do once you caught her? Well, I was planning on throwing the brat overboard. Hey, easy! I meant in the lifeboat, of course. We are not going to throw an innocent girl into the sea. Not too innocent if you ask me. It's not as if it's a foreign concept to the Basseton. Just ask Keith. Yeah? I mean, yeah? Fuck. God damn it. You're making me agree with Eric. Fuck. I just agreed with Eric. No, that's the worst person to agree with. Fuck. I mean, he's not wrong. He didn't have to say it, but he's not wrong. What the Basseton did to Keith was just as cool. I mean, yeah. It's not like I enjoy tossing kids into the ocean or anything. We just can't keep her here. She's not a stray cat. You know. Look, We're all still within Basseton waters, and the Basseton have the largest fleet in this area. All I'm suggesting is giving her a boat, some supplies, and leaving her here before we drag her any farther. Otherwise, all we're doing is kidnapping her. Don't be kidnapping me, silly. I probably should have brought this up. Fuck. God damn it. I probably should have brought this up earlier. But you see, I have a permission slip. Why didn't you show this to us before? Well, you seemed awfully busy at the time. So, I thought I'd just explore the ship a little. You know, look around, check out the crew. And some parchment. Honestly, what ship doesn't have parchment in a storage hold? What was that? Nothing. Here you go. Huh? What the? One free admission. I'm sorry. Please don't throw me overboard. My new friend. Alright. I don't really have anything official. I snuck on board to support General Keith, but this is my first time away from my island, and I was a little scared. And when I get scared, my first instinct is to cause a distraction and run away. That's usually my job in the military. That's why my nickname is Madness. Madness, huh? God, sorry. I know they already mentioned this before, and her nickname is Madness, but for fuck's sake! This is Madness! This is Sparta! I can't fucking escape the memes. This is the third one. I remember you from earlier. Keep tails touching, but both boys? Oh. Sir, we briefly met in person on the docks, and earlier at your trial. Lieutenant Madeline Adelaide, East Basseton Recon Division, Infiltration class, reporting for duty. Infiltration class? So what is it you're doing here? Infiltrating? No. Well, I guess technically yes, sir. Alright, so you snuck aboard the ship to follow me. Please tell me someone on the island knows you're here. Oh, of course. I wouldn't leave without informing my superior officer. At least, if she doesn't know yet, she soon will. Meanwhile, Randy dear, are you alright? The guards tell me you haven't been seen outside your room and... Huh? To mommy. Uh-oh. What's this? Madeline? Uh-oh. Did you hear something? You probably should have talked to her first. That's gonna backfire fucking humongously. Well, if those on the island know she's here, Eric, could you let her stay on board? I don't have much of a choice in the matter. As long as you're responsible for her, we'll have to find a room for her. Say, that's a good point. We've been at sea for days. Where have you been sleeping all this time? In the storeroom? Oh, I slept all over. Just... Oh, true. Oh, God. I think I know just the place to put you. The only place on this ship with a spare bed. Oh, where? Prison. Eric? Relax, Flora. I left the door unlocked this time. Eric, you made a mistake. You didn't leave it unlocked. You actually added a second... Anyway, glad that's over with. I hope that's the last thing I have to hear about Basseton's stowaways turning up out of nowhere and... Hello, I am Messenger Lin. I am Keith's other servant. Would you care for some refreshments? I've taken the liberty of preparing some fresh tea, and there's coffee cake and bacon in the kitchen. God damn it. Okay, you I like. I'll have Mike and Evel set up the spare guest room. Wait. Fuck's sake. Wait, who is that guy? What's going on? Spare guest room? I still hate Eric. Just so you guys know, I still hate Eric. Still so much I would fix about him. But, god damn it. Fuck. No! Oh, I hate Eric so much. God damn it. It's like I'm a fucking pendulum right now. It's like, oh, this moment from Eric is funny. I kinda like him. And then it's like, I remember everything he's ever fucking done. I'm like, no, he's not funny. He's not good. Get him the fuck off the screen. Like, God, dude. Phew, I'm not gonna say anything. Phew, here. Blech. Nibs, are you crazy? Be more careful. If I were any other predator, well, there's no reason to tempt fate. No! Huh? Rain? Rain? What's wrong? Did he escape? Are we under attack? Oh. Everything okay, Rain? I have a muzzle again. Yeah, so you do. I was getting frustrated trying to fix this stupid magic inhibitor, and well, losing control of my emotions seemed to make me lose control of my form. Still, I appreciate you keeping an ear out for me. Sorry to wake you for nothing but my problems. Don't worry about it, Rain. I'd already been woken up. I'm glad to see our friend is still here. Yes, he hasn't moved since last night. Lots of drool, though. Are you guys gonna check if he's awake? Scythe was here. I just saw that. Like, are you guys gonna check if he's awake? Hey, what are they doing out here? Oh, I decided to move the girls out here so I could care for them while keeping an eye on him. I'm worried. They haven't had anything to eat or drink in over a day. Don't worry. I'll make sure this bastard tells us how to wake them up. I hope you're right. Thank you for staying with us. I know the others hadn't exactly been grateful, but if it weren't for you, we'd all be dead back when our village was attacked. Oh, thanks. It's not really a big deal. We couldn't let you guys die. It is a big deal. Because of us, you were labeled a traitor. We haven't been very kind in you in return. Yet you're still here, carrying over 2 human girls. You're a good person, Scythe. Thanks. I appreciate that, Loon. Though, to be honest, the choice wasn't as hard as you might think. Oh? I wasn't exactly thrilled to be on the front lines acting as father in the first place. Believe it or not, before all this war nonsense got started, I had my hopes of being a diplomat. Okay. A diplomat? Really? Is that so hard to believe? Well, I mean, you must admit, most of the times I've seen you, you've been in loincloth. Ha! I see your point. I guess I don't quite look the part. But it wasn't always like this. Oh, we're getting Scythe backstory! Let's go! When I was young, I was fascinated by human culture. I wanted to get to know everything about our weird hairless neighbors. That's actually kinda interesting. Oh, that's actually really fucking interesting. Holy shit! Holy fuck, that adds an entire fucking dynamic to Scythe's character in just one line. From like when we first met him. I'm not sure if this was planned or not, though. I'm not sure if it was planned or not, but that actually just made Scythe's character very interesting. You can spend a summer living in a human village once, if you can believe it. This was back when the borders were more open, of course. Even just a decade ago, things were a lot friendlier between our kind and theirs. Between my kind and theirs. Of course, you aren't. Sorry. It's alright, Scythe. Honest mistake. Ahem. Anyway, I learned everything I could about humans. That's not to say I didn't care about my own culture, mind you. I'm a proud wolf through and through. But there are certain things I admired about humans. Freakishly long lives, educations, attitudes regarding women. Even my name. Originally, it was a Keidran word for the same tool, but humans couldn't pronounce it, so I changed it to the human equivalent. Scythe. Scythe, you know it's spelled wrong, right? What? It normally has a C in it. Scythe? No, it doesn't. It... Then again, it's your name. If you wanted to... if you wanted to spell it that way, it's fine. Are you alright, Scythe? Scythe? Yes, I meant to spell it that way. I love it. Oh, I love it so much. It's so funny. Oh man, finally! Holy shit, after the fucking long-ass slog that was the fucking starting chapters of this, it's finally good. It's actually really good. Sorry, where were we? You being a diplomat? Did I just bark? You barked earlier, Rain. Right. Well, not much else to say. Obviously, it didn't pan out. Templars had a coup. Borders were closed. I got sent off. on an arranged marriage with a tiger. You mean that girl who ran away with Trace, right? Yep, that was her. She must have really hated me. Guess I can't blame her. I sometimes wonder what happened to Flora. The last time I saw her, she was running off with Trace and that Bassiton toward the coast. Sadly, I'm afraid she might not even be alive anymore. What? Why? Well, last I heard, 2 assassins were sent after the group. Wait a minute. You guys are talking about Keith's group of friends? You were awake this whole time? It was your fiancé we were sent after? You were one of the assassins my uncle sent to kill Flora? Your uncle sent assassins to kill your own fiancé? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey guys, calm down. What's he talking about, Scythe? You're both speaking Keidran too fast for me to keep up. This is the guy. When Flora ran off with Trace, the wolves thought the humans might be forging a secret alliance with the felines in secret. Why did I say secret twice? There was no secret before alliance. Why did I say secret alliance? God damn it. This is one of the bastards they sent to kill the killer. Kill? No wait, we didn't kill them. I can explain. Save it. I don't want to hear any lies from you. And it doesn't matter. As much as I wish Flora was alright, what matters right now is the girls. They haven't woken up since yesterday, and I want to know what you did to them. You'd better have a cure for it. Yes, I know how to make a cure for them, but considering that it's the only thing keeping me alive, and I'm the only thing that can keep them alive, I think you should listen to me. And then, the white dragon flew off after defeating the shadow dragon, but my brother joined up with your friends. From there, they stumbled upon a guy who happened to have a ship to sail across the ocean to the lands of the Bassiton. And I know all this because of the special telepathic mental connection that my brother and I share. Okay, that didn't sound quite as good as it did in my head. It sounded completely insane! Yeah, honestly, it'd probably be hard to believe at first. Did you honestly expect us to buy that nonsense? Your brother joining them doesn't make a difference. Think about it. What kind of complete halfwit would just let a guy join them right after that person tried to kill them? That person would have to be pretty stupid. Like, really dumb. I suddenly have the strangest urge to hit my ex-fiancé. Meanwhile, on the other side of the link, Latini, I don't think all of this is necessary. I feel fine. Yeah, right. Not long ago you could barely walk. We have a lot of work to do. I mean, just look at these flabby arms. My arms look exactly the same. Exactly. I know you have that naturally girly figure, but you're supposed to be a general now. I do not have a girly figure. Then throw a punch already. Or your poor girly arms. Or are your poor girly arms just too weak to be sparring right now? Bam. God, my face. Why the face? I thought you were ready. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Well, gotcha. Damn it. Oldest trick in the book, eh, Keith? Keith? I forgot you were weakened. I didn't mean to hit you that hard. Really? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. Well, good. For a minute, I thought I'd... Ugh. You're right. You're right. Oldest trick. I'm not sure why I think about Scythe now of all times. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, there we go. You got it, chat. You got it, everyone. Hey, what's going on? Stop it, you guys. Whatever's wrong, you don't have to fight. Huh? Wrong? Isn't there... No? Well, never mind then. I guess... Boys. I guess maybe we did overdo it. Yeah, maybe just a bit. Did he? Oh, Zen, hey, I can explain. Whatever it is, it can wait. I'm kind of a bit of a bind at the moment. Literally. What do you mean? What's been going... The teeny don't. Well. Look, he finally lost his clothes this time. Oh, har. Fine. I deserve that. How about we save it for when I'm not in mortal danger? Mortal danger? Why didn't you call me sooner? I didn't want you to worry unless you could help. It'd take too long to explain. Look through my memories, but for now, I need to talk to someone through you, quickly. Flora, wait! I know this is gonna be really weird, but I need your help with... Oh, God. but I need you to help me with something, quickly. Yeah, sure, Mitini. What is it? And wait, didn't one of your eyes used to be gray before? Oh. Oh yeah! Huh, does it turn like that when they're completely synced? It's pretty interesting, actually. Oh man, did I not notice that? Was that a detail that was always there and I just didn't notice it? Holy shit, now I kinda feel dumb. Never mind that, just listen. I forgot how cute Flora was in person. Focus, Zen. Great. Now he's just staring off into space. I don't know what he hopes to gain from this act. He probably just wants a reason for us not to hurt him. The crazy story about imaginary friends isn't helping his case. He's a magic user. He's dangerous. Sure, we found drained mana crystals in his stuff, but who knows what else he might have hidden. Wait, you found mana crystals when you searched them? Well, yeah, but they were dead. Why? Even an empty mana crystal is useful. The crystal itself can be ground up for rune crafting, circles. Might be able to fix my shackle. I'll be right back. Well, at least she's happier. But it doesn't help our current situation. Maybe I should just wait and let Red handle this guy. Sure, he'd love to. Your ponytail looks stupid. Alright, that's it. I've had enough with that attitude of yours. Wait! That wasn't me. I was clothing Flora. What? That's what she said, wasn't it? When you two first met, she was angry at the arranged marriage. She called your ponytail stupid. I don't get the arranged marriage. It could be because Scythe is a diplomat, and if the wolf diplomat has a tiger wife, it could help with their alliance? Like, I guess I guess the political power of the tigers don't really matter that much in that retrospect, but still, I find it weird. I found it a little weird that, you know, they would have like a marriage like that without Flora being someone in power or whatever, or having some power in the tiger tribe, but whatever. But that, you could have guessed that. She also said the whole way back you tried knocking it off your shoulder when you weren't looking. And that the first night she saw your fancy clothes and made you go the rest of the way in a loincloth. Guess you still haven't found them. Alright, stop it. How could you possibly know that? Did you torture her for information before you killed her? Oh yeah, sure. We always ask our targets irrelevant trivia questions about their past before we take them out. It's in the Assassin's Handbook on their point list. Enough with the sarcasm. Even if there's some truth to all this, you still attacked us. Do you expect me to just let you go? I'd settle for not killing me. You're going to need me for the sake of those girls. They're worse off than you realize. Oh god, it's another Christmas special. Oh no. I know what this one is. I might as well just get some water. Take a short break real quick. Let me get some water. Berry. Are we almost done here? I'm starting to turn into a keefsicle. Wait, stay still. One last thing. Hey, what are you doing with those bowls? I fucking hate it so much. Snow boobies. Looking good there, Keith. Looking good, Joker. God damn it. Alright, I'm done. Next time, find somebody else to bury. I'm going back. What the? Oh my gosh, we can be sisters. I hate this so much. It's so dumb. Where's Lady Nora? Where's Nora at? Nora's fucking laughing her out. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice she was in the background. Fucking god damn it, Nora. I must go now. Thank you so much for your help, my dear. You're welcome, I guess. Mitini? Ah, right, you. Sorry, it's Zen right now. I need to chat with Flora, so I had to borrow Mitini. You can just do that? If we allow it, sure. I need to get back, though. But first, before I go, listen up, short stuff. Mitini's been through a lot of crap, and last thing she needs is more. He won't admit it, but he's vulnerable, and he's put a lot of trust in you, so just remember, I'm watching you. And if you betray that trust, I will feel it. And no matter how cute you are, I'll find you. Cute? Huh? Wait, I meant far. How far you are, I need to go. Bye. Well, what just happened? Ha, emotions flow through the link, both ways. My feelings become his feelings. Serves him right for going through me to threaten you. Does that mean they're both bi? Like, what I got from that is that technically speaking, because of the mind link, they're both bisexual. That's the only thing I read from that line. That is honestly the only thing I read from that line. Oh, for fuck. Why are we in another Christmas? Alright. Okay, cool. 2 Christmas specials, I guess. Sorry. Stupid enchanted mistletoe. Yeah. Someone should really take that down so we don't keep doing this. Anyway, see you later. Hopefully Natini won't realize the enchantment on that mistletoe doesn't affect Bassetins. Hopefully Keith won't realize that mistletoe is enchanted at all. Hey Flora, what you doing? Just watching Keith and Natini accidentally run into each other under the mistletoe. Sometime later. Man, I slept like a rock. Ah, you out here, Third Face? Did I miss anything while I was out? He's awake and you didn't tell me? Morning? Coffee? Anyone tied one of his hands to give him coffee? Relax, Red. He told us to find his stuff nearby, including the coffee. And his hand is only untied because he just finished making what we needed. What? You mean? Wait, you mean? Yeah, Rain's with the girls treating them right now. Wait, what? Really? He gave it up just like that? I can't believe it. I was sure we'd have to beat it out of him. What a sucker. And we could take care of this guy and finally get on the road again. No, we can't yet. There's a new complication. Huh? What do you mean by that? He's made some odd claims while you're out. He says he knows our friends, but more importantly, this guy, Zen, claims the poison he used on the girls isn't something that can just be fixed with some plants. They need a real healer. Well, his quick fix will wake them up for now. Unless they continue to take it regularly, they won't wake up again by the next morning. In other words, we need him. And now they're back to arguing in human again. I don't think the red one is buying your antidote story. Well, what else could I do? I had to make the cure. It would have woken up eventually. I'm glad that second-rate eternal sleep poison lasted as long as it did. At least this way, they think they need me to keep making it. And all those phony steps will get them guessing how it's done. I just have to buy myself a little more time. Just give me 10 minutes with him. Red, think for a minute. It's the only thing keeping him alive and he knows it. He might just give us another poison recipe if he thinks he'll die either way. Let's just see if the girls really wake up first. Where are they anyway? The tent was empty. Well, they were out here earlier, but we wanted to wake them up away from him. So you guys just had Rain, who is currently a Keidran, wake them up? Like, do you have, like, that's one hell of a way to fucking wake up in the morning. Like, oh, hello, I'm a different species now. Like, what? That's not the best idea. That's a good idea. Marin dislikes Keidran probably as much as I do. I think Rain's at least got most of her humanness back. Can't imagine how she'd react otherwise. I wish I knew what the stuff I'm giving them. What was in the stuff I'm giving them. I've read many books on botany, but I have no idea what this is. It smells funny. Everything smells funny with this nose. I can't help noticing the giant dog nose constantly in front of my face. Is it working, Marin? My head. What did I drink last night? Why does it taste like I chewed on a bag of tea leaves? Just relax, Marin. Take it slow. Rain, is that you? Why do you sound so... You're awake! I'm so relieved. Yeah, I can't scream. Marin, wait! Get back, you filthy beast! Think you could just sneak up on us? I'll teach you to try and... Whoa! Relax, she's okay! Rain? You expect me to believe that? I know it sounds crazy, but just look at her. The frumpy blue clothes, that weird accent. Okay, so it's canon that she does have an accent. In all honesty, I would probably give her like a partly, like if I were doing voices, I'd probably give her that partly stubborn accent that I gave Gola. Mostly because of Rose. Like, I know Rose isn't her mother, technically it's like the cousin of her father, but I like to imagine that her father has just a country accent, and then I just imagine like an interaction between Mary and Rain. It's like, why the fuck do you have a country accent? You don't even know your father. I'd probably try to combine, like, a country accent with, like, a British accent and just make it so fucking confusing. And do you know anyone else with freakishly long silver hair? It's Rain. It's true. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. You were the first friends I've ever had. I was afraid of how you'd react if you knew I was, like, really like this. I had so much fun traveling with you guys. I'd hope... What? Doggy. God damn it, Marin. Karen? Karen, I mean. Whoops, Karen. God damn it. The names are so fucking similar. I know the joke with K stands for kind, M stands for mean. Look at how fluffy she is. Can we keep her? No, you can't keep Rain. She's not a pet. So you admits her. And her tail's fluffy. Karen, don't do that. Don't grab that. Trust me. See, she's nice, Marin, and we owe her. She saved all of us, seeing through that assassin's illusion. And she took care of both you girls while you were poisoned. Fine, whatever. Wait, we were poisoned? Yeah, if it weren't for Rain stepping in, you two probably would have been left out here to die. Die? Well, I'll let you go. You just fucking told them that they almost died. Well, I'll let you girls freshen up. I'm sure you need it. What's that supposed to mean? I didn't mean it. Oh, you're right. We'll be back. Come on, Karen. Oh, that went better than expected. I don't know. Marin barely looked at me after you explained the situation. I don't think things will ever be the same between us. Nah, that's just how Marin is. Emotional one minute, distant the next. Don't take it personally. She's always been like that ever since since we were kids. Really? I think you guys grew up together in that village. You guys known each other a long time? Were two of you ever, what? Together? Me and Marin a couple? I can't even picture that. That would just be weird. Plus, I'm pretty sure we're cousins. Cousins? Probably. It was a small village. But even if we're not, I could never look at her that way. I see. I wonder why you'd never shown any interest, especially since I've always thought Marin was pretty attractive. Attractive? I guess. In a sort of ice cream kind of way. Ugh. Marin will come around. You'll see. Marin will come around. You'll see. Whoops. Huh? Oh no. It's not that. I was thinking about, this. The shackle. I fixed it. What? Really? It's working again? That's awesome. Yeah. It was simple once I had access to Zen stuff. And why do you still look all wolfish? Okay, it's fixed. But why don't you seem happy about it? Do you remember when I said what it does? Do you remember what I said this does? It suppresses magic. I know you don't want us to keep Zen. You can't trust him. Well, this can suppress Zen's magic. Just as well as mine. It won't make him harmless, but even if he pulls magic out of his ass, he won't be able to use his little tricks on us again. Brilliant! That means... yes. It means I'll be stuck like this. Rain, you don't have to do that. If we just keep the guy away from crystals, even without crystals, black magic is always an option for the desperate. Besides, maybe this way, we'll be safe enough to let him live. You really are too nice when it comes to someone who doesn't deserve it. Fair enough. I mean, he is an assassin who just tried to kill you guys, so... fair enough. Alright, Red. Okay, pretty based. I know how much this means to you. Are you really willing to give it up? If it means we can travel together safely together, then yes, I am. You're a braver person than me. Being stuck as a Keidran, I don't think I'll be willing to do the same. Listen, Rain. It doesn't matter, okay? I know you're really human on the inside. The girls will realize that too, in time. You're one of us. We won't think less of you just because you've got some fur in the tail now. And if anyone does, I'll beat some sense into them, alright? Now come on, no moping. Let's go tell the others to pack up. I think it's about time we finally hit the road again. Hey, we're back, and it worked. The girls are washing up now. I think we're about ready to leave this dump. How's our guest doing? Oh my god, Scythe! In fact, why? Scythe! Keep an eye on him! What the fuck, Scythe? The fuck were you doing? What the fuck? You were supposed to be one of the competent ones. Scythe! No! You know, you guys really need to learn how to tie a rope. That and keep track of your squirrels. What? Miss Nibble, you traitor! Don't move. Hey, relax. I could have run, but I didn't. As I said before, I have every intention of traveling with you. I just saved you the trouble of untying me. The whole point of taking this job was so I could afford safe passage to reach my brother. But since we're all going the same direction, there's no need now. Still think breaking free is stupid. They'll trust you less now. You'd be surprised. A little roguish charm can go a long way towards building trust in this in the long run. Really? It's going to be a long journey, and it'll be hard to carry me hogtied the entire way. I swear on my life, I will not cause you or your friends any trouble along the way, Miss Rain. I like to believe that. If you truly wish to build trust with us, you start by letting us put this on you. Going to shackle me, huh? I suppose that's reasonable. Oh, that's reasonable. Well, not very effective with just one. But very well, if you shackle me. If you insist, shackle me. Put it on his ankle so he can't mess with it while we walk. And you, don't move. Sen, there are wounds on that thing! Are you sure this is... Uh-oh. Zen? Oh, damn. Hey, what's the matter? The teeny? I mean, I already know this is gonna go well later on, but holy shit. I think when I first read this, like, my heart actually low-key dropped. Like, that was actually a fucking really good moment. Holy shit. Like, in all honesty, the chapters have really fucking improved. Not only in drawing, like, the quality of the drawing, but also the writing. Like, it's improved a lot. It has improved a lot since then, alright? Like, I'm willing to bite the bullet. At the start, Twokinds comic wasn't very good. It started looking up at around kinda chapter 10. There was that awkward moment with the, you know, and then I already talked about it with, like, someone in chat about the villain. About that one villain guy, one of the... Cause, like, you know, I feel like if you're gonna have a bunch of main villains, and then, like, have them be big baddies, what was the guy called again? It was, like, the fucking Master Templar, the architect guy. At the very least, you could have given him, like, a more memorable design, or, like, maybe a more memorable, personality or something. He didn't have to be necessarily fully fleshed out, or, like, a cool power. Give him something cool. He just exists, in all honesty. But, honestly, he's improved a lot. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Tom has improved a lot since then. Like, holy shit. Like, this chapter 17, like, honestly, it's been getting better. I don't think there was, like, a part that fell flat yet. Really, honestly, at this point, the only thing I'd really change is, like, some of the earlier portrayals, maybe some of the earlier arcs. And then, like, you know, fix Eric up. Either make him a villain, or change his personality a bit to match Saria's a bit more. To match with, like, you know, as I said before in the last stream, change it up a bit more for, like, you know, for him to mirror a bit more of Saria. Where he's, like, kind of the Schindler of, like, slave owners. Still a bit morally questionable, but, like, it could be worse. Like, maybe he, like, you know, before the laws were implemented for, like, you know, the anti-freeing slavery thing, he would originally free his slaves and, like, hire them as, like, you know, paid servants, and then help pay them to get back to, like, help them pay their way to get back to their homeland. That sort of thing, you know? But yeah, I mean, pretty good chapter. It was actually a pretty good chapter. I honestly, weirdly enough, unlike before where I was, like, dreading reading the next chapter, I'm very much tempted. I'm kinda almost tempted to go into, like, the next chapter, but we're gonna save it. We're gonna save chapter 18 and 19 for next week. And then 20 and 21 for, like, the week after, because, like, it's gonna take a while, you know? Although, I am still in the mood to read maybe one more. Which will be the prequel story. I feel like reading it after chapter 17 is a pretty good place. It's a pretty good place to, like, you know, continue it all. But, like, before we go do that, I'm gonna take, like, a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back in like 6:30, at 6:30, so like 4-ish minutes now. I'm just gonna take a break, use the restroom, we'll read through this, prequel chapter, and then, yeah. Sorry, I had to pat my back there for a minute. Alright. Honestly, that bathroom break was shorter than I expected. Let me just give me a minute. I'm gonna take another sip of water. This is gonna be honestly not that long. It should be relatively shorter. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest with you guys, I'm gonna bring up the Patreon once again. So you guys understand, like, I probably should have read this, side comic a little bit earlier, kinda debatably, because this came out in 2014, right? Wait. Actually, I could be wrong. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, I should have read it a little bit earlier. Fuck, it took him 2 years to finish chapter 17? Okay, so it means, okay, yeah, chapter 17, never mind. Yeah, it probably was a good time to read The Dragon Masquerade. It's now available. It's now available online for free, thankfully. I was kind of scared and nervous to, like, oh, should I read this online? Should I read this with the other side comics and stuff? But yeah, it seems like it's safe if it's, if you can just get access to it for free, so I'm assuming it's safe. It originally came out in 2014, so around the time chapter 17 came out. I had originally planned on maybe reading it for the next stream, but then it's like, these 2 chapters are pretty long. So I'm probably gonna change it to where we're reading 2 chapters, these 2 chapters per stream now. So it's like, next stream will be chapter 18 and 19. And then next stream will be chapter 20 and 21, and then we'll have one stream that's like all the why is it escaping me? All the other side comics and like mini comics like this, where it's like, oh, we're just gonna do it for fun, the shorts and shit. But then it has me a bit nervous, cause like, oh, after this, like, I had originally planned, like, after we're done, like, all the webcomic and we're caught up on it and stuff, I was going to play the online playtest, but if you saw earlier in the stream, I wasn't sure if it was working properly, Because, like, as you can see here, it says it's server platform issues and hiatus. it's going to be discontinued. Now, the issue is, I don't know if that means the server. It feels like national shutdown is under my control. So it feels like it's going to be shut down, you know? Feels like the server's going to be shut down. Or I can't tell if it means that this is going to be shut down. It feels like it means it's going to, like, the server's going to be shut down, meaning we can't play it. But, like, you know, it also could mean that it's just not going to get updated because it says discontinued and it's going to be on hiatus. Which kind of makes me feel bad because, like, I had planned on, you know, streaming this for, like, forever now. And now the servers are probably down and for, like, for the foreseeable future. You know, so it kind of sucks. I just wanted to mention that before we jumped into, like, the Dragon Masquerade comic. The link to the comic... Oh, wait, where the fuck is it? Uh-oh, I didn't get rid of it? Okay, thank God I didn't get rid of it on accident. It introduces, like, one of the villains who's going to be a major part in this next arc, and arguably probably one of the more competently written villains. Like, even on Bad Webcomics... badwebcomics.com, which just reviews a bunch of webcomics and stuff. But nearly the writing will probably be the main problem comic. Characters can range from decently written to get your tools and 3 days worth of food. You got a shitload of work to do. Yeah? That's Eric for ya. There's one almost non-existent, specifically magnificently, which is a fucking squirrel, not a squirrel, and pretty much serves as the mascot of the webcomic. Fucking this far along? Pushed off the dialogue in the early days. And there's a lot of horny shit crammed in. Yeah? Sheer's dialogue is overwhelmed by those two traits. I mean, yeah. Generally meh. For the confusion. Out of the Bassetin arc to the present day, dialogue is taking better shit from going from meh to not bad, and the rarest is decent. Anime influences the horns down slowly starting to phase out, but still present. Yeah. God, the characters. Yeah. Only found out the evil shit he's done. Yeah. Why is Marin being mentioned first? Why is Marin being mentioned first? Why not one of the main characters? Flora as a whole. Fair enough. Keith being the wronged outcast. I mean, there's nothing wrong with stereotypes. It kind of more so depends on what you do with those stereotypes. Oh god, Eric is an awful character. Fuck's sake. The fucking Bastin Islands. Continue an unnecessary war of arguments. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. Trans are fucking gender fluid. Fair enough. How people are still fucking arguing to this very day. Yeah? Yeah? My heels are the teen rapping on like an organ, but in reality, her personality was still in their mind, just dormant, and after embraced her original self and is much stronger. So, I think for trans, the teen is in fact is a she, and it is a fact. I mean, you know what? Fair enough. We haven't got to that yet. We haven't got to that part yet. It's gonna be important for the next arc. We're gonna see this again. It's gonna be important in the next arc. But I'm just gonna hold off on it. Rain sob story. Okay. Yeah. There we go. The fucking one decent villain. Is the carton of expired milk is the antagonist in the one comic and by far the most anticipated. Reference in the Bassetin Island art. Really? He probably was, and I just missed it. As in surpassing the Elden Ring in terms of anticipation. What? When the fuck was this written? When the fuck was this review written? Wait, when was this review written again? Start date, ongoing. Yeah, when was this review written? What do you mean Elden Ring? Wait, when did Elden Ring come? Like, didn't Elden... Oh my god. Elden Ring come out relatively recently? Like, last year? Release date. When the fuck? I mean, I guess it was announced. Yeah, February. Like, February of last year, of course. Yeah, it's been a year. This review existed way before then. I guess it must have been from since the announcement. I'm kind of getting off topic, aren't I? See, one Clovis, in the flesh one, he also has figures Brutus, Romulus, and Remus. Feeling sold it for some reason. Brutus is the only bodyguard Clovis trusted and the most loyal friend to him. Unfortunately, Brutus and the fans, he was considered a liability and weakness, so Clovis killed him in order to have no weakness, which you could have just used them as bait. I mean, I guess, yeah, that's what Johnny killed Brutus, which, personnel, I guess, fuck, I will hold off on it a bit. The thing is, with, you know what? I think I'm gonna just wait until we get to, like, Brutus's death scene before I talk about it. Because it's like, I liked Clovis's character. Like, he's a pretty good villain, in all honesty, out of, like, all the other villains. He has the fucking charisma. Like, you don't need to have necessarily a deep villain, or, like, you could just have a villain who's, like, charismatic. Like, he kinda gives me, it's like, you know that one recent movie, Jack Horner from, like, Puss in Boots. I don't want to say he's exactly like that, but he's similar to that, you know? Where you can have, like, a good villain who knows that, like, who isn't necessarily complex, but they just, like, they know they're evil, and they just fucking live through it. Like, they live it, you know? Or they feel entitled to the point to where it's like, they don't really give a shit about anyone else, you know? Like, Clovis works as a villain, as, like, most of this group doesn't. Out of Commission is an okay villain, but, like, just kind of boring. Maybe I wish we got more of Muriel, I guess. You know, cause, like, once again, basically God of the world, one of the gods of the world, and is trying to help, like, the Keidran, like, or trying to use the Keidran to, like, win a war against their own siblings. Edmund and Euchre, I'm trying to still get used to the fact that Euchre's name is Euchre and not Ulrich. These two have their own thing going on, and thus aren't really necessarily villains, especially since Euchre is not necessarily a villain, maybe debatably, actually not debatably, kind of a bad person, but not necessarily a villain, not to the extent to where they're a villain. Just some guy who's made awful, kind of bad decisions through his life. Edmund is most likely a villain manipulating Euchre and all that, and has his own motives that probably relate outside the Templar, because like, he actively, makes it harder for the Templar to win and shit, you know? Actively makes it harder. It's possible. Like, at first, I thought, okay, maybe it's possible he's working with the Templar because he knows if Muriel, the, you know, Mask of Keidran, is gonna betray the Templar, which I honestly don't think it should be that big a surprise that the god of the Keidran is going to betray you guys. You know, the guys who are killing and enslaving Keidran. Should not be that big a surprise, but you know what? Whatever. I thought it was that at first, but then it's like, oh, I remember the part with the Bassetin Islands where he killed the Meathead General, where it's like, oh, he's actively sabotaging the Templar. So he's not on their side. He has his own motives, perhaps. Then there is, the only one, Braun, and his daughter. Like, at that point, they're like the only Master Templars left, essentially. And we know bumfuck about them. We know that the daughter is technically the seer and is able to see, you know, through all this stuff. I talked about it earlier in the stream before, where it's like, oh, it'd be interesting if, like, Braun was like a highly manipulative person, even manipulating his own daughter into removing her own eyes to use her as, like, an asset sort of thing, you know? Almost like, I don't want to say it's exactly like, but almost like the fucking one guy from Full Metal Alchemist that turned his daughter, like, who made that chimera out of the daughter and dog. That guy, almost. Something similar to that, maybe. But of course I got nothing. Also, yeah, this guy has a pretty good point. They get no coverage whatsoever. We don't get anything about Randall, and he's not even cool looking or interesting, or no, doesn't do anything interesting. He just shows up, dies, and then that's it. He was introduced to die. Like, this guy just explained it way better than I ever did. Alright. Fucking, I can't wait to finally get to, like, the best arc, and hopefully, like, the other two major arcs, it does not fall flat. But, you know, now that I'm done with that off-topic shit, let's actually read the Dragon Masquerade, so... Let's just actually read the Dragon Masquerade now. God. Sorry, I just had to fucking rant on about the villains for a minute here. Because, arguably, one of the well-written villains is Clovis. The Dragon Masquerade. A Twokinds prequel story. 6 months ago, my sister's mind was irreparably damaged. To save her life, I merged my soul with hers, and we've been bound together ever since. But this magic did not come without a price. We are now indebted to the loathsome mage, Prince Clovis. He knows my sister's secret, and he lords it over us like a noose. Now, this job is our last chance. To free ourselves from his control, we must travel deep into the human lands, and infiltrate a place we had never envisioned ourselves in. A place far removed from our simple lives in the forest. And for my sister's sake, I'll do anything to keep her safe. We're just in time for the Dragon Masquerade. Alright. I like that little intro. That's actually kind of cool. I just think that's neat. Oh boy. I hope I'm mentally ready for this. God, we're reading 5 chapters. I don't think we read this many chapters since the, like, very first stream where we basically read through 8 chapters. Like, the prologue all the way through chapter 6 part 2. I don't think we read this much since then. On the night of the Dragon Masquerade, 2 figures look above the festivities. Look at them down there, Zen. Rich Keidran sucking up to richer humans, while the rest of us are trying to survive. This celebration makes me sick. Any other day of the year, humans can't stand their kind, but no. Tonight they dress up, play nice, and then call it a symbol of solidarity between our species. Pfeh, what a joke. I'll lighten up, Natini. You have to get into the spirit of these things. Where there's rich folk, there's money. And that's what we're here for, brother. Besides, masquerades are fun. Look, I'm a wolf. Rough. Ahem. Sorry to interrupt, ladies. But how about you two quit sitting around and actually get to work for a change? Sitting around? That's a laugh coming from you. We were the ones trekking halfway across human lands to get here for you, Clovis. That's Prince Clovis to you, and I'm quite happy right where I am. Tapping into this mental link I helped create between the two of you is convenient. It's a convenient way for me to keep tabs on my investments. Now, let's begin. This is your target, the Dragon Facade. This magical artifact is crafted only once every 4 years for the Dragon Masquerade. And while the mask itself is nothing special, its true value comes from the jewel in its center. A flawless mana crystal, one of the rarest of its kind. This stone is capable of storing and releasing infinite magical energy limitless times without ever shattering, unlike more common magic crystals. Ordinarily, such a rare and valuable treasure would be kept well guarded under lock and key. But not tonight. Every Dragon Masquerade, the Dragon Mask is shown off on the ballroom floor by the chosen bearer before it is auctioned off privately. And I happen to know the lucky woman who will be playing the part of bearer this year. Isn't that right, Natini? I'm sure you remember your role, so why don't you get into the position? The men need a minute to chat. Good girl, prick. As for you, Zen, I hope you hadn't forgotten what's at stake here. It's been 6 months since I saved the life of your little brother of yours, creating the soul bond that bridged your 2 minds. And I feel I've been more than patient waiting for you to repay that debt. This is your last chance. If you cannot get me that mask, I'm afraid I may not be able to keep your sister's secret safe much longer. And who knows what the others in the guild would do if they found out a woman was secretly in their midst. Don't you dare threaten the teenie, you bastard. No threats, friend. Just motivating you. As long as you get me that mask, I'll keep her safe. You see? Fucking, what's the difference between a good villain and a bad villain? Presentation. Dude, I couldn't even fucking remember Randall's name. This is a villain you can remember. Like, we got him motivating, like, basically, I guess in this case, our main characters. He's an asshole. He's fucking prideful as shit, calling himself Prince Clovis, even though he's not really a prince. Honestly, so far, a pretty strong introduction. Meanwhile. Good evening, Mr. Sarah. Ready for the big night? Rose? Rosalind, you're here! I'm so glad to see you. As I am, darling, but we're in public. Relax, Rose. It's the Dragon Masquerade. It's Night of the Dragon Masquerade. Humans and Keidran are coming together from all over. No one's going to give us a hard time tonight. If you say so, Saria. It just feels strange not hiding it. I always wanted to say hello before the big event. I still can't believe I was selected to be the bearer of the mask. Why would Lady Nora pick me of all people? Oh, it might have something to do with me putting a good word in for you. You? Are you coming? Me? Oh no, Miss Saria. A servant joining a carriage alone with a human it's just not. Oh, come on. Woof. God, dude, it really fucking. Like, they do a really good job with, like, characterizing Saria as well, making her very likable. You're the guest of honor tonight. Don't be shy. Once you have that mask on, no one will care about your status or species. Thank you. I do appreciate this honor, and I am grateful to both you and Lady Nora. Ah yes, Lady Nora. Honestly, I don't know how she managed to earn that title. She's one of the least ladylike beings I've ever met. You probably should not be saying that out loud. Saria, you shouldn't speak ill of her ladyship. She's older than all the other nobles put together. Sorry, God damn it. Well, clearly, age does not beget maturity. Why? Just last week, she used her magic to turn a man into a horse. And not just a horse, a mare, during mating season. Why? It's a miracle the Templar got to him in time, otherwise... Why? What? I forgot about that part. Lady Nora, what the fuck? Why? Literally why? God damn it. From what I heard, that man has done terrible things to some woman. Okay, you know what? Okay, there we go. Alright, you see, that was my issue. That was my issue with Mike, alright, with what she did to Mike. Mike did nothing to deserve what he got. But, you know, even though we're being told this, later we're gonna be shown this within the same comic. But just because we're, like, told this, it's still pretty good. Like, it's still, like, pretty good. It's fair enough. It's like, okay, alright, so you turn the guy who did terrible things to women into a woman, alright? And maybe, arguably, it could be cruel. We could debate that it's probably cruel, but you can also find another angle and see, like, say, that's fitting. An equivalent punishment, an eye for an eye, if you will. You know? There's a bit of nuance to it. That's the way Lady Nora should have been written. But no, because of that one fucking scene with Mike. If Mike was, like, disrespecting women, or, like, maybe even disrespected her or something, I can, like, try and spin it. It could be petty or fucked up. It'd still be petty or fucked up, but there's at least a reason that makes her seem less like a sociopath, you know? And it was the lady's idea of a fitting punishment. I do not believe the concept of an eye for an eye, and I do not care for Nora's lax views on morality either. Though I suppose there's no stopping someone like her. This doesn't happen to have something to do with a certain Templar board the lady seems quite fond of, It's completely inappropriate how she practically hangs off him. A boy a fraction of her age, and a completely different species. What boy? Oh, I don't know. Maybe that blue-haired one who's always trying to get your attention? Him? Oh no, there's nothing going on. Like I said, he's much too young, even for me. How old is Saria again? When she died? Besides, he's a Templar. You know how I feel about them. I can never be with anyone who treats Keidran the way they do. Holy shit! We got so much of Saria's character in like just 3 pages. I know I'm praising the story for like the most basic of things, but holy shit, like when you look at this, like look at this story earlier on, it's like the fucking same anime trope and like bullshit like earlier on. I mean, it's starting to get better now, and we see it here, it's getting better now, but it's like, holy shit. I'm also kind of curious now, Saria Twokinds' age. How old was she when she died? 33?! Okay, alright, I see why. Were you 33 when you died, or were you, that's still, Trace is 24! Her was about 18, he saw in Finn. How fucking old was she? Like, okay, let's say that, like, is this counting or not counting? Like, is this the day she died, or is it now? Like, from 18, they got married, right? Or something? Like, Trace got, like, okay. I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt, saying that, okay, maybe I misunderstand, it wasn't 6 seasons, it's 6 seasons. It's like 6 cycles of the season, so 6 years ago. So, he would have gotten married when he was 18. Holy shit, she was 33?! Was she 33 when she died? Was she 33 when she died, or was she 33 now? I didn't take note of it. I didn't even fucking process how old she was. Because I forgot about Trace's age and shit. Wait, when did she died here? Alright. Hold on, I need to do the math. Where's my calculator when I need it most? Hold on. Like, look, I know it's not like an age thing, but it's still kinda yikes for like a fucking 30-year-old. Like, no matter what the fucking gender. Like a 30-year-old to be dating, let alone marrying an 18-year-old. I mean, I guess it's because it's like, I'm looking at it through a modern lens. But still, you know, like... Okay, she was 28. Alright. She was 10 years older? She was like 10 years older? Oh my god. She was 10 years older? Wait, shit. Okay. Alright. Sorry. I just had to fucking search this up real quick. She's 28-ish now? Like... If you say so, Saria. It looks like we're nearly there. I really should take my leave now. I still must use the servants' entrance around the back to get ready. Ah, fuck, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, very well. Driver, please pull over here. I do hope to see you on the ballroom floor once you've changed. I'm sure you're going to do great. Thank you, Mistress Saria. I appreciate that. Strange. Shouldn't there be more guards back here? Ah! Don't move. And don't you dare scream. Please don't hurt me. Relax. I won't have to if you cooperate. Tell me, where's the dragon mask and how do I get it? The mask? It's on the highest floor, last door on the east wing, but only I have access to it. I won't let you in. Oh, I don't think that will be a problem. It is a masquerade after all. How? I do apologize for taking the spotlight from you tonight. For us, it's a matter of survival. But for you, it'll be like a bad dream. Please sleep. What did you... Okay, stashed her in the flower bed. Now just act natural. Hey there, fellas, it's me, Rosalind. Need to get ready for that party in there. Huh, a human and a wolf. That's actually pretty interesting for guards. Is it the lighting? It's probably the lighting that just makes him kind of look a little muddy. It's not bad. It's just weird thing with my eyes. Well, hey, Rosie. What did you think my intimidating guard look? What did you think about my intimidating guard look? Pretty good, right? Just trying it out for the big event. Well, you'd better get back there. I'm sure the triplets are waiting. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Thanks. Phew. Zen, I'm inside. Everything went smoothly. I noticed. Nice acting. Clovis's fake guest pass worked for me as well. I can't access where you are, but I'll keep a lookout down here. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, it also kind of shows how much power Clovis has, not just with arguably magical power because he helped them with the mind link thing, but also in a way, you know, being able to forge stuff. Just wanted to mention that. Was she just speaking English? Was Natini just speaking English? I say English, but like human? Okay, I just wanted to mention that. Fuck, how did Rose learn how to speak human so fast? I don't think it really matters that much. Let's just continue. I mean, it kind of does matter a little bit. It's probably, I don't think it's hard to tell sometimes when they're speaking human, Keidran, or Basseton, because they don't add the fucking brackets or anything until, like, you know, oh, they're speaking two different languages on the screen at the same time, so it's hard to tell. For all we know, the human is speaking Keidran. Right, I just need to play it cool until I get to that mask. The guard said something about triplets, but I don't know where— There you are! You're late. We've been worried sick. Come on, boys, get her into makeup, stat. What? Makeup? I'm not gonna say— Whatever, I'm gonna say it. Meow, meow. There you go. Well, you're welcome. What's with this ratty old robe? Thank goodness we're here. Hey, wait. I don't need— Is this really necessary? Hey, stop. I'm fine. Really, I just need to— There. It's done. And just in time, too. You look wonderful, don't you think? Yeah, it's wonderful. We'll give you time to prepare the last item of your ensemble. Your mask is in the next room. Good luck. Oh, fuck. Why did I have to say meow meow twice? Motherfucker. Wait, did they say boys? Oh, God. He did the fucking trap thing, didn't he? Son of a bitch. Grr. What have those guys done to me? Sorry, Natini. I couldn't help overhearing that. But at least you're still under a disguise. That's not the point, Zen. Under the illusion, they still put everything under my real body. Alright, we're good. Natini's pretty upset. I can feel it. I hope he can focus. Still can't get used to that. Having fun? Huh? Oh, yes, Miss Saria. Saria Ali... Oh, fuck. Gruhen. It means of the fire. Oh, how interesting. Wait, can he speak human? Or are they speaking Keidran? Because I would imagine Saria would probably know Keidran. Is she speaking Keidran? Wait, oh my god. What the fuck? God damn it. No, I didn't question this shit before. God damn it. Natini can't speak human, right? Or he has trouble speaking human. God damn it. Whatever. Oh god, is this comic gonna bring up more questions? Surely Zen must have one too, right? Mental characteristics? Alright, male, and magically smart. Can only speak Keidran, no human or Basseton. Alright. What the fuck, then? Alright, okay, how about Zen? Zen probably doesn't. Zen two kinds. There is no character sheet for Zen, is there? There's no character reference sheet for Zen, is there? There is not. Fucking, you're telling me Ukri Brutus? Hold the fuck up. Brutus got one before Zen did? What? Okay. Whatever. Alright. I guess he can not. I don't know. I assume that they both don't know human. Is it part of the illusion? I don't understand. Or is everyone speaking in Keidran? Oh, how interesting. I am, Sin. No, wait, Sean. Sean of the very distant forest tribe. There's no need to be nervous, Sir Sean. I am no one of importance. I'm just a blacksmith's daughter. I'm guessing this is your first time among humans. Yes, I'm not used to it. Well, I hope we humans can make a good impression. There has been so much bad blood between our two peoples, but I truly believe that with an open mind, people like you, the world can begin to change for the better. Right. People like me. How is it that Saria is 28 years old and she just has that hopeful kind of attitude? It kind of the hopelessly hopeful, hopelessly kind of like somewhat innocent, maybe partially naive, but also genuine kindness that like Flora had earlier on, you know? Kinda. God, dude. Ah, fuck. Alright, so, I'm curious. Who is this Lady Nora? I know she's the hostess, but I don't know what she looks like. Is she here somewhere? What? Did I say something wrong? No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. You really mustn't know much about her. If she were here, you'd definitely know it. What did you say? Ladies and gentlemen? Oh, speak of the devil. Esteemed guests and honored dignitaries, welcome to this prestigious event, the 49th Quadrennial Dragon Masquerade. It's Edmund. Wait, something else I just realized before we continue. Quadrennial... How long ago did this happen, timeline-wise? This had to have happened, 6 years ago, minimum. Is that Trace? 6 years ago, minimum. Probably a little bit more. So when's the next Dragon Masquerade? It's kind of curious. It is my great privilege to present your hostess, her royal ladyship, the powerful, illustrious Elder Dragoness. Also, if real quick, the reason why I'm asking that is is it possible that we can deal with another Dragon Masquerade situation? But odds are pretty slim, because then it would have to relate back to Clovis, and I highly doubt Clovis, unless he somehow escapes now, is going to be important in that arc. Lady Nora. Wait, Lady Nora is an actual dragon? Are you crazy? Oh, that's right. Oldest dragon there is, as far as I know. She certainly does love to make an entrance. Don't worry though, she's not dangerous. Well, mostly. Unless you somehow get her attention. Oh? This one's soul is very interesting. She's looking right at me. Oh no, I think she could see the metal ring. You'd be right. There it is! Just floating there? Weird. This is almost too easy. No alarms, no running. Alarms? Whatever, magical alarm, let's just say that. I can't believe I'm saying this, but for once, everything went according to plan. Natini, we have a problem. The hostess isn't an ordinary woman. We're stealing from a... Zen? Hello? What happened? Why can't I hear you anymore? I'm afraid your brother is indisposed at the moment. But I think I was about to say dragon. Mindscape. You have taken something belonging to a dragon. That is a very bold and foolish thing to do. And for this crime, I have determined a fitting punishment for you. And that punishment is... nothing. Nothing? Yes, indeed. You have skillfully infiltrated my home and taken my mask. I think you deserve to keep it. You're free to leave. I will not stop you. Wait, what have you done with Zen? If this was my mind, he should be here. We're linked. Why can't I no longer feel him? Well, you see, since you had no qualms of taking something of mine, I've taken a liberty of acquiring something of yours. Okay, a bit cruel. But there, once again, unlike with Mike, there's an actual reason. Alright, there's an actual reason. They're stealing from her, and not to mention, the fucking mask is clearly, the gem could clearly be used as a weapon. Or, cost a lot of money. So, I need a mask to replace the one you took. Your brother's soul is now trapped within the mask he was holding. And now, it belongs to me. No, you can't do that, please! An eye for an eye. You don't understand. He was only here because of me. Wait, whoops. No, please, you can't do that. Can't? You stole from me first. I'm simply making it fair. An eye for an eye. You see? If it was an eye for an eye, once again, if it was an eye for an eye thing, Like if Mike wronged her in some way, sure, I would argue that it could be a bit cruel, but there was at least something there that made her act that way. You know? Like, why couldn't we get this Nora earlier on? You don't understand. He was only here because of me. Because he was trying to save me from a worse fate. It's my fault. Please, take your mask, or take me. Just let Zen go. You're an interesting thief. That much is certain. I can tell you care for your brother. The question is, how far would you go to save his soul? I'll do anything. Very well. Then I accept your offer. Accept your offer. Your brother's mask for mine. But to do this, you will have to come get it. Your brother left his mask somewhere down there amongst the guests of my masquerade. If you wish to get him back, you will have to find it and make a fair exchange. And to do that, you will have to enter my ballroom wearing the dragon mask as your true self. Eh? All those people, everyone down there will see me like this? If that's what it takes to get Zen back, then fine. Meanwhile, good. Everything's falling into place. I was sure that girl would screw it up somewhere along the way, but I'm pleasantly surprised she managed to pull it off. I suppose even a woman can get things done when I'm the one pulling the strings. Fucking scumbag of a villain. Now all that's left is for her to bring the mask to me. Then I will have no more use for those two. It's a shame though. She actually looks pretty good in that dress. Seems like a waste to throw her to the wolves. Perhaps after I out her, I'll take her for myself. I do like it when they're feisty. Yeah, what a scumbag! What a fucking scumbag! Wait, what is she doing? She has the mask. Why isn't she headed to an exit? She's going towards the ballroom. Oh, I think this might be it. They're about to bring out the dragon facade. My friend is actually... Sean? Where did you go? Oh? What's this? Was this his mask? Might as well hold on to it for him. Do you think Cyrus knows? Wait, is that actually Cyrus? Hold on a fucking minute. Is this Cyrus? His eyes look different. Hold on. Cyrus Edmund. Twokinds. I spelled his name wrong. It's with an I, right? Hold on. Doesn't he have blue eyes? Doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Huh, that actually makes him more suspicious to me. You see, Cyrus has like this, character sheet. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to see this. No, that still doesn't make any sense. His eyes are blue here. It could just not be Cyrus. Actually, wait. Hold on. I could, okay, I'm looking way too deep into this. It could just be an error. It's possible that it could be an error. And I'm just fucking overthinking the fuck out of it. In all honesty. I could be thinking overthinking the fuck out of it. I'll admit that. But I just find it interesting, because once again, if you look at his character reference sheet, once again, I've already mentioned this before with Edmund as well as Ukri. But he has like a special ability. So like maybe it relates to the eyes. I'm not sure. Act like you belong. Okay. Like I don't know. I'm probably overthinking the fuck out of it, and it's just an error. The dragon facade and bearer. Wait, that's not Rose. Why did they have to make such a big announcement? They're all looking at me. Oh, don't think about it. Just find Zen's mask. He's all that matters. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You have the mask, now get out. Shut up, Clovis. I have no choice. Excuse me. I know this is improper, but I need to know. Did something happen to Rose? Is she ill? Look, I'm busy. I need to find Zen's mask. Listen, human, I don't have time to explain. What? I need you to exchange that mask for this one. What? Listen here, girl. I don't know what your game is, but you are not giving away my mask to this human. Do you hear me? Zen's soul is trapped in that wolf mask. Thanks to the dragon mask you neglected the dragon you neglected the mention. And I won't abandon him. Look, it's like you said. Rose is ill, and she wants you to be the mask bearer. So take it. And give me that one, please. Well, I don't understand, but alright then. No, I haven't come this far just to lose my prize thanks to a soft-hearted woman like you. This is why you don't send a woman to do a man's job. I supplied the magic that keeps you alive. If you won't do it, I will. Hey, I thought you wanted to exchange masks with me. What's happening? Did you really think I'd create this link in your head without adding a little insurance for my investment? Showing Clovis's cleverness. Once again, this is a really good villain, a really well-portrayed villain. I made sure to include a backdoor into your mind. Your body will prioritize my will above all others. Now bring that mask to me. No, your body's moving on its own. Stop it! Get out of my head! I can't leave Zen behind! What? You can't resist? My magic has complete control over you. No, I may not like to admit it, but this body is mine, and no one controls it but me. Here, just take it. Okay? She was saying all that out loud. Suri is so fucking confused. No, damn you! I'll make you pay for this, girl. I'll tell everyone in the guild what you really are, and you'll suffer 100 times for failing me. Oh, hello. Do go on. I'm listening. How? Impossible. This is just a mental link. You can't be here. Oh, no. This magic is impressive, but we dragons are beings of magic. So, are you the one orchestrating this? I think I can tell what kind of man you are, Clovis. You are a man that enjoys control. Specifically from what I see in your mind, control over women. Therefore, this is your lucky day. For making my Dragon Master Parade so interesting, how gift you would you desired the most? A woman you can have complete control over. Look, okay, I know I complained about Mike with the fucking male to female transformation thing. But here, once again, it's justified, because we got a fucking cause. He took over Natini's mind and shit, you know? He's a fucking scumbag. He deserves it. And also, the reaction that, it just makes more sense instead of it just happening out on a whim. You can point out literally why, Nora did this. Why Lady Nora did this. Better than what she did to fucking Mike, you know? What are you talking about, beast? No, what's happening? This can't be real. Just giving you some much-needed perspective. You can't do this to me. Women aren't allowed in the guild. My men are like you. It's a situation of your own making. I recommend getting used to chest bindings. I think you'll be needing them. Dragon, you won't get away with this. I'll find a way to undo this curse, and I'll come for you. You hear me? This isn't the last you've heard of Princess Clovis. No, not princess. Princess. I am a princess. Damn you. Oh, God. Oh, man. Alright. You see, if it was just like that, if there was a justification or something, if we just had this instead, as the B-plot or mate somehow, you know, I would have probably liked it better. Okay. Epilogue. What happened? Did we do it? Although I could hardly believe it, the dragon kept her word and let us leave without any trouble. Come on, brother, we're going home. For all we went through, we decided it would be best if we did not return to the human lands for a while. Before we left, I did notice that Rosalind had been found unharmed. It seemed like she managed to have her time in the spotlight after all. I'm not saying anything. Hey, you notice the boss looks different lately? Clovis has yet to cause us any more problems either. In fact, he hasn't been seen much outside his estate at all. Must be sick or something. Whatever Nora did broke the link between him and us. And our debt seems to be resolved for now. And even though our mission wasn't quite a success, I think I got out with all I needed. End. Then it was actually late in the writing process. For the longest time, I struggled to come up with a good motive for two protagonists. I knew Clovis was a vain man who... Yeah, you see? Like, we get that. Like, why couldn't we get this with some of the other villains, you know? That's just what I'm saying. Like, we get a lot from fucking Clovis, who shows up here. Like, we get a lot from Clovis, but we don't get anything from the Master Architect. Though he claims to be a full-blooded wolf, his narrow snout betrays his half-fox heritage, passed down from his mother's side. This fact, coupled with the woven view of foxes as being lower-class citizens, has caused Clovis to hold an irrational hatred towards women. Honestly, I wish this was something that was, like, mentioned in the story a bit better. I mean, it kind of sucks that one of the good villains is introduced in, like, a side comic instead of the main comic, but he's eventually gonna get his time in the spotlight in the main comic. I do not remember specifically if he, come on, brain, work with me here. I do not remember specifically if, you know, it's ever mentioned that he's actually part fox, you know? Like, I don't need all his motivations to be, like, stated out for us. But we get the, you know, we know that he he kind of likes to have control over women and all that sort of thing. But we also, like, you know, I kind of want it to be shown to us, you know? I mean, like, shown the why he hates women. I want to see, like, we do get hints of it, actually. You know what? Fuck, I'm stuck between, oh, this is good, and oh, like, I wish we got more. Because in all honesty, I think it's good enough. I think it's actually pretty great. Like, you could tell from his design that he is part fox. I don't think it really needs to be stated that he is part fox. I think it just needs to be stated or, like, shown that him being part fox and him getting that from his mother is what causes him to hate women, you know? I think that's what's kind of needed. But other than that, we actually got a pretty good villain, in all honesty. It actually kind of, I don't want to say it makes Lady Nora look good, but it makes Lady Nora look better and makes sense. You know, we get her philosophy of an eye for an eye. Even though she is an immature troll, there's a logic to why she acts the way she does. You know? But it also kind of makes me hate Lady Nora that we get in the comics, because she just turns Mike into a girl for no reason. Here, she turns Clovis into a girl for, like, you know, because he's, like, sexist towards women. Which is, like, perfect. It's like the fucking eye for an eye thing. Like, you know, being forced to be something that you're prejudiced against. That seems like something that, you know, that actually seems pretty interesting for Lady Nora to do. Like an interesting philosophy. An interesting show of that philosophy sort of thing, you know? God, I'm kind of exhausted. You know? How long has the stream been going on? Like 7 hours now, right? Fuck, this is good. This is the longest stream I've had in a while. Holy shit. Longest stream I've had in a while. It's almost as long as I think it's probably like the second or third longest stream I've had. I believe I might have had like a 12-hour long stream with Zero Escape because I wanted to finish it, but yeah. Before I end the stream, there was one more thing I wanted to mention. Like I said, I am caught up, but I am trying to give you guys like all my thoughts on like the story and shit, you know? All my thoughts on the story and stuff. But like I don't want to accidentally forget. Whatever. I saved it onto my phone. I saved it onto my notes. You know what? I'll wait for it. I'll save it. Okay? I'll save my thoughts for like something that we see later in like a later arc for when we eventually get there, you know? Oh god, holy shit, that was a long stream. That was a long stream. 7 hours. I'm glad we got through it all, though. Anyways, God. Nothing much else I can really add. Thanks for watching. I'm glad you guys were, like, here. If you're watching the, like, you know, the VOD or, like, the playback, you know, thanks for watching that as well. This is probably, like, one of my longer streams and stuff. Sorry about that. I don't like doing super duper long streams, you know, but, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, you know. Other than that, sorry if I'm repeating myself again with the thanks for watching thing, but, like, tomorrow I hope you guys will join me. for when we, continue to play, AI the Somnium Files. I might start the stream, like, an hour earlier, depending on if I can get everything I need to get done earlier in the day. Hopefully. But, like, there's no promises. I don't want to make any promises I can't keep just in case. So, like, the stream's either gonna start at, like, 2 o'clock tomorrow, or maybe 3. I'm probably gonna announce it either on, like, my Wattpad or my community post, like, maybe an hour before I stream. I'm gonna try and make that a habit now, so you guys know when I'm gonna stream and stuff, instead of it just suddenly happening. Especially if I do something drastic like, streaming like, a couple hours earlier, like I did today. Anyways, finally, like, once again, sorry for repeating myself once again. Just wanted to make sure everything I needed to say is out there. Thanks for watching, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow.